be included on a whole different list. You can't defeat a nigga like that. It is what it is. All right, chat. Welcome. This isn't a fully Drake stream. Like, we're gonna play his music because we're celebrating the life of the greatest musical entertainer as we have seen it in terms of musical offerings. Now, you guys know how I feel about Drake's music. I think he's the greatest rapper of all time. I don't think necessarily he's the greatest artist of all time or the greatest MC of all time, but the greatest rapper all around, which to me is the all around category. There is no one besides Aubrey Drake Graham, if you ask me. So congratulations to him making it to the age of 38. And we celebrate his birthday by just reminiscing on the music he's given us over his illustrious career that has spanned the time span of about like 16 or 17 years now, which is fucking incredible, if you ask me. Okay, welcome, people. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Today we have a lot for y'all. And I was trying not to get too drunk. I got to get drunk at the end of the stream. Maybe at the end of the stream, if I'm not too burnt out, I could just do a little DJ set, play some Drake music, and we just vibe out. That will be probably exclusively on Twitch and Rumble. But what I will and I am trying to do is to get through these topics. Chat, there's a lot to talk about. While I was preparing for stream today, a bombshell indictment came down. It is the indictment of 5 individuals who are OTF affiliates who have been charged with murder, among other things, of Quando Rondo's friend, Lil Pop. That's our lead story. We're going to get immediately into it. This is kind of crazy. While we're doing this, because I did have some Diddy updates to give you, we're going to get to that. And we did have 2 other things I wanted to get. What was the main thing? I forgot. I changed the title of this year. I forgot what it was. Oh, there's some Young Thug shit. We're going to get to all that, all right? So I got to control my drinking. I'm going to get some soda to calm it down a bit, but I got to get through a lot tonight. If you are watching and tuned in, I appreciate you for showing up at the beginning of our stream, and hopefully I'll be able to get to any donations, subscription gifting you guys do, and shout out to all the prospective or new members that have joined our YouTube channels. Okay, the bombshell indictment has came down. Chat, I also did create this. I'm gonna figure out a way how I could include some of you guys who are members. But I started to realize that, number one, I feel like I have a ghetto law degree, number one, right? But number two, half of what we have to deal with and report upon deals with a lot of criminal cases. Chat, I am unveiling a new website today, and you're going to see me update it frequently as I do prep for stream, but I'm probably going to go off of my website. And if you guys do care to, get some of the, the info or the documents that will be included on the website, you guys could, if you're members, I'm going to get it to the point that you guys could be able to see it. But so if you go to the Akademiks.blog, right? This is really for stream, honestly. But like, if you guys, we do so much legal breakdown. Okay. Oh my God, this didn't even pop up. Legal breakdown. This website here, the Akademy.blog, you guys should go there. I want you guys, we're going to start reading directly from here because I'm going to upload all the criminal documents to there that I do research with off stream. Anyway, here's the point, and here's the whole thing about it. So 5 OTF affiliates have been charged with murder for hire to kill Quando Rondo as revenge for King Von's murder. Now, if you guys don't know, this whole thing about Slide for Von has been like a very perverse thing. And unfortunately, we're now hearing from the feds because they filed federal charges today, or they unsealed it in federal court in California, alleging that 5 people were contracted to kill the rapper Quando Rondo in Los Angeles. They did not kill him. Instead, they killed his cousin, known as Lil Pop. We have the full indictment here. By the way, you guys know I read indictments a lot. We're going to put every indictment that I read up here, or civil lawsuit, they'll be on this website. Because usually I'm just emailing it back and forth to myself. Now we can just have it somewhere that if you guys want access to it, you can have it. Or, I'll just read it from here. So we're going to read it, but we do want to have a little context to it. So we all know King Von died a few years ago, and King Von died after an altercation with Quando Rondo outside of a club that was in Atlanta, and Lil Tim hopped out the car and shot King Von approximately 5 times point blank range. He died as a result of those injuries as he was headed to the hospital. Ever since then, people realized that that issue was a bigger issue between King Von and NBA Youngboy, Quando, who got locked up for a bit, and Lil Tim, who was locked up and also shot as well, going through his own charges for killing Von. The charges was subsequently dismissed for him killing Von. So I don't know if you guys knew, he will not go to jail. This actually, I don't know if it was definitively ruled as self-defense, but they are not pursuing murder charges anymore on, or actually, I don't know if the case is final yet, but from what I've heard, they're not going to be pursuing criminal charges on Lil Tim because they're realizing it's kind of self-defense, right? The truth of the matter is, when you look at the video, and I can bring the video up real quick, surveillance video, Lil Tim, Quando, Von. What you'll notice, and I knew all along, but I tried to not say nothing, but I mean, it was eventually going to get out. What you got to realize, what you got to realize is, so, and again, I'm just trying to be quick on this. This is the vehicle Lil Tim is in. Quando is here, just leaning up. These are people walking over from a car and some SUVs that Von is in. And you're going to see Von kind of makes a beeline through the people. I think this is right here. This is him coming right here. And then everyone starts to follow Von, and a few run back to the car. This is why Lil Tim will not go to jail. Let me just be very clear and succinct. The full surveillance video shows some people going to the car and getting guns. There's some people who's walking behind Von with guns. And the way how self-defense works in southern states, but specifically Georgia, is that, when defending yourself, you have no duty to retreat. So, if maybe it was a northern state, your duty would not be to get out and shoot. It would be to drive off. But in southern states, it is self-defense to defend yourself or to defend another. So Lil Tim killing Von ultimately because of trying to defend him. And again, Von wasn't armed, but in this entourage, and trust me, again, we're not going to go through this. We've been through this already. There's some people that were walking behind Von with guns in their hands. So no jury would say it's unreasonable for you to kill someone or use deadly force when the person coming over, who's the aggressor, Von, had people walking behind him with guns. So it's pretty much nothing was going to happen. Now, that's for the legal part. Most of us usually say, well, this was street niggas say, well, we don't want him to be locked up. We want to get him on the streets. So cool. Lil Tim will not be locked up. And also Quando won't be facing any charges as well. Now, Quando went through his own issues because, obviously he lives in Savannah. And what happened there is that, some gang and drug charges came down on him. And it all started because of pretty much this incident. Now, all these guys been claiming gangs, right? Quando was a Crip. Von was a black disciple. And what happened after Von's death is that a lot of moving parts. People realized that, there were several attempts on Quando's life. I don't know if you've heard of this. We'll just show a little bit of this. This is him walking, and now here's the beeline. Here, now we see the punch, blah, blah, blah. There's other people. If you look in the back, you'll start seeing people's hands with guns in them. I don't know if you'll be able to see it here. You'll start seeing a lot of stuff happen, and that's why the guy's not going to face murder charge. Lil Tim hops out on the other side of the car. You're going to see here, and this is where the shots get fired. I won't show that. Okay. What ended up happening, Quando, Rondo, I think, was it Louisiana? It might have been, maybe it was Louisiana. There was something there, a concert. There was a shooting. There's some shooting that, there was a few attempted shootings, right? And what happened is that Savannah realized, clearly this guy, Quando Rondo, people are trying to kill. Now, we don't know who's trying to kill him, but this is the only mainstream incident we know. So while everyone's online say, slide for Von, there was several attempts of people trying to shoot at Quando Rondo. When they followed him from a club, he went into some spot, they tried to shoot that spot up. You get what I'm saying? So there was a few, like, not heavily reported, because here's the thing. We also don't know if this is directly related to the Vaughn thing, or maybe he just got enemies. We don't know. Anyway, the city of Savannah, they realized that Quando is getting all this extra attention and people are trying to kill him. So they kind of almost do their own investigation, and they get him on drug charges. They put him on house arrest. First lock him up, then put him on house arrest. He restrict his movement, because really no city wants to inherit some rap feud or a beef or where people are dying. So they've been trying to get this motherfucker out of there, right? But they gave him charges to make sure he wasn't roaming around doing bullshit, right? And also the people around him too. Subsequently, he later denounced the gang that he was in. He later said he was no longer a Crip, and he was dropping his flag, this and third, which was ironic because he still got embraced from, let me just put that up. Quando Rondo drops flag. So there was a moment where he dropped his flag. Actually, I think he dropped his flag after Lil Pop, so never mind. So before he dropped his flag, though, Quando Rondo, Big U. I think that happened, right? Did that happen before? I think I'm right about that. Now, everybody knows Big U is like, he's like the king of the Crips, like from what I know on the West Coast. Like he's like the big honcho in the Rolling 60s, which supposedly is the biggest Crip gang in at least the LA region. And people look towards him for, shit. When he kind of seemingly put some cosign behind Gunna, that was important because, people are calling Gunna a snitch. But if you don't know, Gunna's a Crip, which ironically the people in the YSL indictment are mostly Bloods. But anyway, he kind of co-signed Gunna after the snitching stuff, which, people are like, well, Big U, that's a big name. So when Quando kind of got into some shit, Quando also goes to him. They do a whole interview. But what happened was that as Quando, before Quando like really got all the shit came down crashing on him, he was moving around, obviously with people still saying, Dirk, when are you going to slide for Vaughn? And it led to an ultimate moment, and let's go back to here, because I think I got the video in here too now. This is great. I don't got to use email no more. I could just put everything here. So the video came out of here where there was an attempt on Quando Rondo's life at the right next to the Beverly Center. It was ironic because I went to interview Dirk way after this. I went to interview Dirk, and we did it. I wouldn't tell people where we did it then. I'll tell them now. Like, me and Dirk, we did it at the Waldorf Astoria in Beverly Hills. But when I went there, I remember I had to go get some clothes. And I went to get some clothes, and I think I took a picture outside the Beverly Hills Center. Nobody even knew I was interviewing Dirk. But after, I guess, the Dirk interview came out, people were like, yo, you're clowning Quando. Now, I just want to give you this perspective. By the way, we have a whole indictment to read. But I want to give you this perspective. Beverly Center, Los Angeles. Now, we all know LA and New York are two of the biggest cities in the United States. I want to put this in perspective, right? So let me just go to the maps. And the Beverly Center, it's like a mall. It's like pretty much like a block almost damn near. So, okay, so it's here, right? Anyway, is this the gas station? No, it's not the gas station. Where is the gas station? Without doing too much, and I don't want to be OCD too quickly in the stream. Basically, one of the biggest tourist attractions, or this is the biggest and most high-profile mall in LA is the Beverly Center. Within 2 blocks of it, I don't know which direction, and I don't want to like do the most trying to find it. It could be anywhere, but it's like within 2 blocks. This is the mall, right? Within 2 blocks of this, that's where the shooting happened, right? So it just goes to show. And I remember when I heard, I said, damn, somebody looked like they were really trying to kill Quando Rondo. Now, I'm going to be honest with you, and this is what I've heard. Apparently, all the LA dudes knew what was happening, but everyone wouldn't say it publicly. So everyone was like playing games like, oh, I don't know what happened. I already ran off with some money. In reality, someone tried to kill him. They were stalking Quando Rondo. They tried to kill him a bunch of times, like in Georgia before. It didn't work. and they knew he was going to be out here, and they were trying to kill him by any means necessary. And the reason why I show you where the mall is at is because this is a heavily trafficked tourist area. They were trying to kill this guy by any means necessary, even if there was a shit ton of tourists or whoever that was around. Now, I'll play you the video, a little bit of a trigger warning. You won't see a dead body or nothing, but this is the video in the aftermath of Quando Rondo passing away. No, sorry. Quando Rondo's cousin passing away. I'm sorry.
Right now, the search is on for 3 people who police say shot at a Savannah rapper, killing a member of his entourage. It happened in Los Angeles, and cameras captured the aftermath. Shots fired, a fight taken to the streets, and this chaotic scene, the ending of a shooting that started in Los Angeles, California.
This is Quando, by the way.
Sheriff's deputies pulling out a man who had been shot in an SUV. Savannah rapper Quando Rondo, a passenger in that car, frantic at the sight. It all started at this mobile gas station at 5:30 Friday evening. LAPD says witnesses heard multiple gunshots, then watched a couple cars zoom off. 3 people in one car shot at this black Cadillac Escalade. It's unclear if those inside shot back.
Can I get some space, please?
It ended at Santa Monica Boulevard. Deputies found it peppered with bullet holes and a shattered window. One man inside, a member of Rondo's entourage, had been shot. The 23-year-old was taken to the hospital where he died. A scene left with remnants of the fight, shoes left in the street, doors flung open. The suspects still on the run. We still don't know what spurred it all, but LAPD says it started at a gas pump.
Victim vehicle, they pulled up, they were pumping gas, and it looks like they probably finished pumping gas, and the suspects approached from the alley, got out of the car, and started shooting at those victims.
Investigators are still trying to piece together details, but they're looking for a white 4-door sedan with suspects wearing dark clothing.
Police helicopters overhead, so we knew something was up.
People in the neighborhood shocked by the news.
Disappointed. There have been a lot of incidents in the past couple years. It does seem that things have been happening more often on Melrose, between Fairfax and Melrose and around here.
Okay.
Police are searching for here, however, for detectives is who was behind the gun that shot and killed a 23-year-old man here at this gas station here behind me. They approached from the back alley, say detectives, and then pulled up to one of these gas pumps as the victim had just finished pumping gas, and then shots were fired. This is the location here, Beverly Boulevard in La Cienega. This is near the Beverly Center. Police now searching for 3 suspects that shot and killed the 23-year-old at the gas station, as I mentioned. The suspects, say police, they approached from a back alley. They fired some shots, and then the suspects took off. But what's interesting is so did the victim, driving to the area of San Vicente and Santa Monica Boulevard. And that's where sheriff deputies were then flagged down by.
We need help from the community. We don't know why or how this happened.
Not normal for the area. This is not acceptable.
Police still searching for the 3 suspects this morning.
By the way, you can see by the flow, everybody knows about LA traffic, but this is LA City traffic. It could take you at times 15 minutes to get literally 4 blocks. So when you're watching this, you have to realize how densely populated this is. This is a high profile tourist area.
They really don't have much of a description for the suspects or the car that they were in to go on. They just say right now that it appears that it was a white sedan. So anybody that was in this area, which likely at 5:30 on a Friday, given the fact that there's plenty of shopping out here, and as you can see behind me, a lot of traffic. Imagine it at 5:30 in the afternoon on a Friday. What you're looking at now is just after 7 on a Saturday. So you can imagine the volume of people that were here when all of a sudden shots are fired at a gentleman who was simply pumping gas at the gas station here behind me. Reporting live near the Beverly Center this morning, I'm Tina Ezzedine. Back to you in the studio.
Okay, perfect. Now, there's also some more video. Let me go to here. This is like a, This is a video that's so matter of fact, we can go back to that map of Beverly Center, Los Angeles. It said Beverly and Los Cienega or whatever. Let's see if we can find that street. Beverly Center. Okay, here we go. Okay, where's La Cienega? So La Cienega is right here. So La Cienega is this vertical street, and Beverly is right here. So it's at this corner. We just have to find where the gas station is. It's a mobile gas station. This zooming in. Where is it? Oh, it's right here. Chad. This mobile gas station right here. So it's Mobile, right? So literally, I'm telling you, one of the most visited malls in Los Angeles is right here. And where do the crime happen? Literally across the street. Just to show you that if somebody down to kill you, it's like if somebody's down to kill you in front of the police station, they really wanted you dead, right? Like, you know what I mean? There's usually some places niggas like, I'm gonna catch you next time. If niggas want to catch you here, from what we're hearing, it was during a time where people were out and about on a Friday. You know, some people trying to go to the mall to get a fit. Tourists is coming in town. It's hot. And they catch you here across from this big ass mall that this whole block is. It's kind of crazy. Anyway, all right. Anyway, so
Do me a favor, somebody got shot, bro.
I'm pressed.
I get it, but can I get some space, please? Hold on.
Talk to my partner, okay? I'm gonna help you out. Hey, I know. What was it? I don't know. Look, hey, what was that? I know, Baker. I know. What was it at? Driver. My partner's around the corner. We gotta make sure he's straight.
okay, all right. This video doesn't cover the whole thing. What the fuck? They try to blur it out. Never mind. Let me just stop playing this video. Yeah, this video doesn't do a good job. I thought they were blurring it out. It's on YouTube. I'm not playing like some shit that's not on YouTube. But fuck.
You, sir, back right now. I want you back for that other tree for it, please. Put you in the car. All right.
Okay. All right. I think. No need to show the rest of this. They're trying to do life-saving measures. We obviously know that didn't work. Okay. What? So that pretty much happens, and we just heard all type of stuff. We just heard all type of things where people like, oh, well, really? Like, well, they're like, oh, really? Like, the nigga owed money in L.A., ran off. That had nothing to do with, like, Dirk and them, and who knows? I don't know. I was like, all right, whatever. By the way, I sat down with Lil Durk. I did. This is what Durk said.
Lil Durk finally sat down with DJ Akademiks for an off-the-record interview. Funnily enough, only days after DJ Akademiks posted a story to his
see, this is what they're saying. No, this was random. I posted this after I left the mall. I'm not going to that hot. I went to the mall with security to go get clothes for. Why were we there? Oh, no. Actually, I was there to interview Durk. But I don't go to LA. LA sucks. Sorry, LA. But I don't go to LA. You know what I mean? So I go there to interview Durk. And I'm like, shit, let me go to the mall and just go get something. And I don't know what better way to say I was in LA than just posting like I was at the mall after I left the mall. Like, by the time I post there, I'm not there. You know what I'm saying? I'm not there. But again, it's right across the street. I didn't want to post in the mall, so I post outside the mall. Ironically, in the part I post is the fucking gas station that's right here. You see it right there?
Instagram reel at the location where Quando Rondo's close friend Lil Pab was
that had nothing to do with me. I want nothing to do with y'all squabbles.
unfortunately gunned down in Los Angeles. There's been a lot of rumors circulating that Lil
And
Durk...
by the way, trust me, like, I mean, not if it was something that was like some private shit, I wouldn't tell y'all. But like, I sat with Dirk for 3 hours. Dirk showed up an hour before, like he kicked it after. Like he gave me no inkling. Obviously, he said what he said in the interview, but he never was just like, "Yo, act, nah, get them niggas clip." He ain't say nothing of that to me. I had no fucking clue. I was believing all them LA niggas who said that had nothing to do with Dirk. But I even when Dirk, I think he's about to show a part of the interview I did with Dirk. I was thinking, I was like, if I was Dirk, I would be trolling them niggas, even if I had nothing to do with his cousin dying, right?
Durk or his OTF collective may very well have had something to do with that shocking murder, and whilst this situation wasn't discussed specifically in detail during that off-the-record interview, Lil Durk did make a few creepy and ominous statements.
What are you talking about? By the slide for one comments. For some reason, I just don't see comments no more. For some odd reason.
I ain't gonna lie, Dirk was saying mad shit in the interview that was just like, my brain was, it was like a little squirrel running along the thing. I was like, you gotta watch my face during the whole thing. Like, I'm gonna always give credit to Dirk. Dirk told me ask anything I want. He ain't never say don't ask nothing. He say ask anything. He didn't want a question list. This is probably one of the last interviews of us. Well, I mean, what's the name they were going to? Young and Ace didn't. Yeah, Young and Ace didn't tell me that either. But Dirk, this of a big artist like Dirk, I'm surprised he gave no fucks.
For some odd reason. I don't know. Might be the water. Be some comments a lot.
Me? I ain't seen none of that. Yo, chat. The moment when Dirk asks you, you seen them comments, nigga?
Chill out. Be some comments a lot.
Me?
They kind of chilled out a bit. Why?
Hey, chat, you know, since I'm out of my... Did I do this while I was in a Spotify deal or no? I did, right? You know I could put the whole thing up on my YouTube now, right? I could put it... Y'all probably watching on Spotify, though. But I could put that whole interview up.
Yeah, though. We different in Iraq.
Seemingly alluding to the incident where he told Akademiks that nobody tells him to slide for Von anymore.
My guy, Trap Lore. Okay, anyway. All right. So that happens, right? That happens. We all know Dirk, and I'm going to be honest with you, even in this interview, and I'll be very fair to Dirk. Hold on. In this interview, Dirk was already talking about him getting into his faith, talking about changing how he wanted to move and how he was seeing things, praying all the time, understanding that he's a street dude, but also trying to grow beyond it. Go watch that interview again. Dirk gives everything of that. But also, you know what he told me? He said, act. Because I'm going to be honest, Dirk showed up. I thought he was going to show up with a million niggas. I'm going to be honest with you. Then we seen him with Gilly at their interview. Dirk, $1 million worth of game, right? Like, they did it, like, in the trenches. Like, there was niggas all around. I thought it was going to be like that. You get what I'm saying? But honestly, it wasn't like that. He showed up with his manager. He showed up with his stylist. And he showed up with one friend, and he showed up with one security guard. So he showed up with 3 to 4 people. And again, this meaning this ain't the crew you show up with when you either trying to show niggas you like that, you're trying to make a statement for the camera, or you're moving like that. So for me, I was like, he's moving kind of light. But he kind of said in the interview, he said, yo, listen, I haven't been, kind of felt like he was almost saying like he's moving a little bit different, right? Anyway, okay. Not to conflate all of these points, But we did get some news today, chat. And the news is, and if you guys do have access to the academy.blog, again, that's the website here, the academy.blog. If you go here, you're going to be able to see 5 OTF affiliates charged with murder for hire to kill Quando Rondo as revenge for the King Von murder, right? When you go here, I'll read the story that I get into the indictment. It says 5 rappers in Chicago have been hit with federal charges in California, alleging they were contracted to kill Quando Rondo in Los Angeles due to a suspected involvement, not suspected, he was in a fight with him, in the 2020 slaying of rival artist King Von. Charged in the indictment that was unsealed in Thursday were Kayvon Grant, DeAndre Dontrell Wilson, Keith Jones, David Brian Lindsay, and Asa Houston. The charges include conspiracy to commit murder for hire, involving a death, and using a machine gun in a violent crime resulting in death. The most serious charge carries up to the death penalty if convicted. Now, it's been a long time since I've seen the feds opt and really go hard to get a death penalty. I don't think they'll go for the death penalty here, honestly. The indictment alleges that all 5 have ties to Only the Family, known as OTF, a hip-hop collective founded by Southside rapper Lil Durk, a mentor for King Von. The flights and rental cars were paid for with credit cards linked to OTF, according to the prosecutors. 2 of those charged are street gang members, according to authorities. All 5 were arrested on Thursday in Chicago and appeared at the Dirksen U.S. courtroom in the afternoon. They ordered the defendants to be held in custody pending further proceedings and the shift of the case to the Los Angeles. Okay. All right. We are going to read the indictment. Oh, by the way, I didn't know that. This is Quando Rondo's name. So the indictment alleges, I'll just read this part. The indictment alleges that after King Von slain an unnamed co-conspirator who's part of OTF. Now, I'm gonna be honest, and we're gonna read. I read some of the indictment before. You have to use your brain because they didn't name this person. But oftentimes when we hear conspirators, that could mean many things. That could mean someone who they would have charged, but that person died. Like, for example, Big Jug would be a co-conspirator, but he wouldn't be charged, but he's dead. Or it could mean somebody who's currently under investigation, right? Some of what they're saying as a conspirator, one of the there's 3 conspirators. Again, I've read this before. One of them, conspirator 1, seems like it's talking about Dirk. But I shouldn't have even said that because I want you guys to come to that conclusion, but we're going to read through the whole thing, okay? So the indictment says that after King Von, an unnamed co-conspirator, offered money, who's a part of OTF, offered money and a lucrative music opportunity to anyone who would kill Quando Rondo. Now, let me ask this question. When did Lil Durk brother die? D-Thing died in 2021, right? Now, I'm not saying it's D-Thing, but again, we're playing the angle that was played in the Young Dolph case with Big Jug. Like, are they just saying no, unnamed co-conspirator because the person died? And you don't want to put someone's name as a co-conspirator in a murder case, especially when they die and you haven't filed charges or they're not convicted. They technically have been innocent. When did Lil Pop die? I thought Lil Pop died like 2022. When did Lil Pop die? Yeah. So yeah. Nah. Yeah. This isn't D-Thing. Yeah, this isn't D-Thing. Definitely not D-Thing. Because Pop died a year after D-Thing. Unless maybe there's, well, we don't know. We're going to read through it. Okay, anyway, so they offered lucrative music opportunities. Now, once we hear that, it then connects the music part of it. It had to be someone who has some influence over OTF music, right? And could make those calls. You guys could be the judge of who that could be. To anyone who would kill Quando Rondo, a Georgia-based rapper whose real name is Tyquan Terrell Bowman. Bowman, his sister, and his cousin, Soraya Robinson, were riding his black Escalade near a gas station when gunmen opened fire. Okay, Bowman and his sister were uninjured, but Surveyor Robinson. But Robinson was struck multiple times and killed. All right, here is the indictment in full. And again, as I said, I have it on the central place, the academy.blog. You guys go check it out if you care to read the whole thing. Okay, here we go. So this was an order to remove the seal and have the dude arrested, but this is the entire indictment here, people. So the people charged are Kevon London Grant, known as Cuz, a.k.a. Vonnie, DeAndre Dontrell Wilson, known as Dee Dee, Keith Jones. I feel like I've heard Dee Dee's name on a track. Did Dirk ever rap about Lil Durk? Dee Dee. Did he ever rap about Dee Dee? Oh, he has a song. Oh, he has a song with Dee Dee. Oh. OTF Dee Dee. Oh, okay. That makes sense. All right. Okay. So Dee Dee, Keith Jones, aka Flocka. Does anyone know who that is? OTF Flocka? Is there OTF Flocka? Could it be this person? No, this is a girl. David Brian Lindsay, aka Brown Eyes, and Asa Houston, known as Boogie. Who's OTF Vonnie? OTF Vonnie. It's not this guy, is it? No, definitely not. Okay, I don't know. We did get some mugshots before I get into the rest of the indictment. Thanks to the guys who run Akademiks TV, we got to find out these are three of the people. So this is Dee Dee, this is Vonnie, or this is Vonnie, and this is Boogie. Okay, all right. So let's go through this indictment, all right? So the grand jury charges that at all relevant times in this indictment, defendant Kevon, known as Vonnie, all right, let's go through that. They were members and associates of an organization called Only the Family, or OTF, which among other things produced and sold hip-hop music from artists primarily from the Chicago, Illinois area. Defendants Keith Jones, Flocka, and David Brian Lindsay, aka Brown Eyes, were members of other gangs in Illinois. In and about November 6, 2020, a high-ranking OTF member, that's clearly Vaughn, got in an altercation with TB, which is Taekwon Bowman, which is TB is going to be, anytime we see TB, just say that's Quando, at a nightclub in Atlanta, Georgia. During the fight, an associate of TB, Lil Tim, pulled out a gun and shot DB. Okay? DB is Davon Banks, a.k.a. King Von, multiple times killing him. After the murder, co-conspirator 1. Now, this is, we're going to see this name. They don't put a name, but they put co-conspirator 1. I think this is them talking about Dirk. Just me, you know. And by the way, nobody should be saying I'm being federal or nothing like that. Bruh, they're spelling the shit out. I'm going to tell you why I think it's Dirk. That's co-conspirator 1. It said co-conspirator 1 made clear in coded language that co-conspirator 1 would pay a bounty or monetary reward and or make payment to anyone who took part in the killing of Taekwon Bowman, aka Quando, for his role in DB's murder, which is Davon Bennett, aka King Von. On or about August 18th, the co-conspirator learned that Taekwon Bowman, Quando, was staying at a hotel in Los Angeles. As the legend accounts, 1 and 2, after learning of Quando's location, the defendants, Wilson, Jones, Lindsay, and Houston, and co-conspirator 2, so now we get introduced co-conspirator 2, traveled from Chicago, Illinois to Los Angeles, California for the purpose of murdering Taekwon Bowman, aka Quando Rondo. On the same date, August 18th, defendant Grant was also traveled. Wow, they sent one of the shooters by private jet? What the hell? Also traveled by private jet to Los Angeles. As alleged in counts 1 and 2 on August 19, 2022, defendants Grant, Wilson, Jones, Lindsay, and Houston, and co-conspirator 2 used 2 vehicles, which, by the way, it seems like they got to charge co-conspirator 2, right? If they... I'm going to tell you why I think there's co-conspirators. So number one, I believe Dirk is co-conspirator 1. Co-conspirator 2 is not Dirk. Clearly, he wouldn't be listed as 2 different co-conspirators. But I believe they're waiting on these guys to snitch. Now, granted, and I feel like I'm spoiling what I was going to say at the end. If this goes down kind of like how we seen with the O Block 6 or whatever, was it O Block 5 or whatever? The ones who killed Duck, nobody snitches. And if they don't snitch, I don't know if they have anything to tie or get Dirk indicted. Like, they're going to need a snitch. And if these guys just stand tall, and even if they get life or whatever it is, they just stand tall and take whatever they get, and no one tells on Dirk, Dirk might be okay. Otherwise, this is kind of odd they're naming these co-conspirators without indicting them, right? You would want to indict these guys because, if anything, these guys are really responsible for the murder. The shooters are one thing, right? It's like Big Jook in the Young Dolph case. The shooters are one thing, but the guys who are really responsible for the murder is the one who says, yo, I got 50,000 on his head. And then the other guy that says, I bet I'm going to book the flights and then I'm going to do this. That's the people you really want to get. But it might be impossible at the moment to get them, right? So clearly they lock these guys up. They're probably going to try to get somebody to flip. If everybody stays solid, you know they're going to threaten them. You're never going to get out. We're going to seek the death penalty. They got to cap a little bit. You know, I imagine lawyers are going to get paid for. But I do think that they're hoping somebody cooperates here to probably figure out if they could get these co-conspirators, because otherwise, why not just indict the co-conspirators? Now, they could indict them at any time. We all know what's a superseding indictment that could come, but they're clearly not trying to let people know. And by the way, anybody involved in this knows who they're talking about, right? We're the fans. We only know what we're told, so we're going to have to make up who we think this is. So co-conspirator 2 is with them in Cali. He goes to Cali, supposedly, to oversee this process of killing Quando Rondo. They used 2 vehicles to track, stalk, attempt to kill Quando by gunfire, including using, so they had a switch, you know what I mean? Put that switch on for me, okay? Damn. All right, cool. So these are the charges here. This is the object of the conspiracy. So beginning in a day unknown, but no later than around August 18, and continuing to about August 19th in LA County, these defendants and co-conspirators, known and unknown, conspired and agreed with each other knowingly, use the facilities of interstate. So they're proving why it's a federal charge. These guys use highways that were federal highways, and essentially pretty much you put it in their jurisdiction. They're saying that co-conspirator, the means by which the object of the conspiracy was supposed to be accomplished. The object of the conspiracy was to be accomplished in substance as follows. Co-conspirator 1, who again I think is Dirk, would place bounties on individuals that he and other OTF member wanted to kill, including Taekwon Bowman, which is Quando Rondo. As part of the bounty, co-conspirators, known and unknown, including defendant Wilson, would pay anyone who took part of the killing of Taekwon Bowman and or reward individuals with lucrative music opportunities. Okay, co-conspirators, known and unknown, including the defendant Wilson, would recruit others. So now we're hearing that Wilson was a recruiter. And he recruited defendants Jones, Lindsay, and Houston. Now let me go back to this. Oh, I got to find their real names again. So whoever Wilson is a big name. He seems like the guy, you know, I don't know why I keep comparing it to the Young Dolph situation. That might be the middleman damn near, right? You know, that's the guy who's there to get the hitters going on. So Wilson would recruit others, including defendants Jones, Lindsay, and Houston. Co-conspirator 2 and he recruited co-conspirator 2. Oh, never mind. So this guy Wilson, let me go back up and we're gonna circle his name to understand this indictment. We got to know the players. So Wilson is Dontrell Wilson, which is Didi. Okay, so Dontrell Wilson, which is, I believe, OTF Didi, right? OTF Didi. This is the individual that the police are claiming was the recruiter of everybody else in the murder. So they're essentially saying, so let's go down. Co-conspirator one, who I think is Dirk, but we don't know, would say, I got money on these niggas' heads. Then he would tell essentially Wilson, which is Didi, to go recruit others to basically go get the niggas clapped, okay? Defendant Grant would get cars. So now we hear Grant. So Grant is, let's get back to the names. So we know who's a recruiter. Yeah, this is this racketeering? I don't know if we see racketeering, but this sounds like racketeering. Okay, it does have conspiracy for murder, but yeah, well, by the way, you see what it says? June 2024. The grand jury, gave this indictment in 2020 in June. So they've been had this indictment. This indictment didn't just come out; it just got unsealed. So they've been had this indictment. Who knows if it got officially presented or it probably got it? Well, it wasn't unsealed, maybe because the feds was working other angles, definitely. But remember, look, 2024 grand jury. When the grand jury convenes, they come back with what's called a no bill or a true bill. A no bill means you don't have enough to indict, so no charges. And usually the feds just let it go unless they find some big significant new lead. And not only feds, but state. If they come back with an indictment, it means that you could go, once it's presented and then unsealed, if it's sealed, you could get, usually the court will grant arrest warrants for these people. You get what I'm saying? So they had this from June 2024. That's very important to know. Okay, so cool. So London Grant. So OTF, is somebody named Cuz? OTF Cuz? Or OTF Vonnie? OTF Cuz. Who's that? I don't know who that is. OTF Vonnie. Whoever OTF Vonnie is, I mean, obviously, I think he's one of the pictures we showed before. Whoever OTF Vonnie is, he was getting the car. So we're not finding out some stuff about this, right? So essentially, OTF Didi, he goes to get the shooters. OTF Vonnie, he was supposed to go get the cars, right? So Wilson was to recruit the other niggas. Grant was supposed to get the cars. Ski Mask had to get the switches. You know, you got to get the switches. You know what's so funny? And I know, again, I'm not being federal, Chad. Actually, this is a federal charge, but still. Lil Durk crazy story. You ever heard Lil Durk on Crazy Story? I love Durk on Crazy Story. Durk comes and he said, I got a drop on a rapping nigga. I be from the rack. I'm like, cool, bet not front your move before you become a pack. You see Vaughn, you see 40 Glocks, you see Booker, you see Mac. Yeah, free Mac going for a double homie. Phone him got your back, but fuck that. You say you smoking who? Quickest way to die. Snatch you chain off of neck, not mine. Ain't no point in trying. They not out, but the police hot. Ain't no point in sliding. They be talking from the internet. They don't be outside. Hit the 6, call Dada out. Tell him about a lick. This what it remind me of. We need tape. We need rope and phones. Don't forget the Blix. That sounds pretty good. So, hey, Chad, don't it sound like this? Yo, it's crazy. It do hit different when the music is in an indictment, right? Like, or damn near. Defendant Grant would get the ropes and phones, and he didn't forget the Blix, right? That's exactly what they're saying. He would procure all the shit. They say, yo, we need tape. We need rope and phones. Don't forget the Blix. Shit. All right, fuck. So Defendant Grant would get the cars, ski mask, firearms that would be used by the co-conspirators to find and track and kill Quando using a credit card associated with OTF. Oh my God. You can't use the business card. Please, come on now. Please. No business cards for the murder. We can't do this. Chat, we can't use the business credit card for the murder. Yo, if I gotta tell y'all not to swipe the business Amex for the murder, like, this is gonna be a problem. We got bigger problems. Did you swipe the business? Yo, if you still worried about, oh, this is a tax deduction. Let me get this. We're gonna write this motherfucking car off right here. We're gonna write. Oh, y'all niggas wanna fly first class for the murder? I bet we're gonna write this murder. Yo, what? We can't be thinking about writing off the murders. You can't get motherfucking. You can't swipe the credit card, the business credit card for the murder. Okay. Using a credit card associated with OTF, co-conspirator 3, now they're bringing somebody else. Okay, so now we find out that, so co-conspirator 2 is the person who looked like he's kind of a middleman. All right, so I'm trying to keep y'all up. Co-conspirator 1 tells them, y'all want him clapped, and him clapped, okay? Co-conspirator 2 got recruited by OTF Didi. By the way, these are all allegations, so please, I'm not snitching. This is all allegations. I'm only know what was being read. Co-conspirator 2 is being recruited by OTF Didi, okay? Who recruits all the shooters and everybody who's going to be gang for this murder. Co-conspirator 3 comes in because he has the credit card to do the booking. So he's the booker. So he knows how to get the plane tickets. All right, buddy, before you go kill Quando Rondo, do you want a window seat or you want an aisle? You know what I mean? I don't know what the fuck they're saying. You want a window seat or you want an aisle seat? Okay. Got you an aisle seat, man. You want to get the in-flight Wi-Fi? I don't know what the fuck they're saying, but okay. So co-conspirator 3 is using the OTF credit card to purchase airplane tickets. What the fuck? This is some shit. Like, to this day, I'm flabbergasted that Young Thug went to Hertz and be like, hey, I want to rent a car. Okay, we'll give you the Nissan. All right, Woody, take this car. Go kill that nigga nut. I'm like, what the fuck? Like, who does that? Like, come on. Anyway, so they use an OTF credit card. That's the thing about hood niggas, too. Hood niggas never got real credit cards in their own name. So you give them a business credit card, they use that shit for everything, right? Anyway, co-conspirator 3, he's the guy who has the credit card. Cool. He would purchase airplane tickets for the co-conspirators to fly out to California and murder Quando Rondo. Defendants Wilson, Jones, Lindsay, and Houston and co-conspirator 2, remember Wilson recruited all of them, will travel from Chicago, Illinois to Southern California via airplane to find, track, and kill Taekwon Bowman. So they're saying the feds believe that they were only there to kill Quando Rondo. Defendants Grant, Wilson, Jones, Lindsay, and Houston, and conspirator 2, also co-conspirator 2, remember he was recruited, would travel throughout Los Angeles County. Now, co-conspirator 2, if you ask me, sounds like someone who might be a local to LA. Someone who knows how to move around, someone who's, you know, like, who could probably get the drop, if you get what I'm saying. Because all these other guys seem really in the OTF universe, but co-conspirator 2 might not be, right? That might change if we find out that co-conspirator 2 talks to 1 or 3. So 1 is the boss who calls the shot, who says who should get killed, and he got money on it. 3, he books the tickets of the hitters, but he probably books mad shit, so he's probably the person booking stuff for OTF. 2 and 3 other guys get recruited by Wilson, a.k.a. OTF Didi, right? Cool. Yo, chat, I ain't gonna lie to you. I spent $100,000 for my college education. I felt like it was for this, like reading comprehension. I'm like, damn, I could read. I could break shit down, man. Shit makes sense to me. Anyway, all right, cool. So now, here we go. Wait, sorry. Okay. What the fuck? Did I scroll down? Wait, no. All right. Okay. Defendants Grant, Wilson, Lindsay, and Houston and co-conspirator 2 will communicate via cell phone to coordinate logistics and find and track and kill TB, which is Quando. Defendant Jones and Lindsay and co-conspirator 2 would fire multiple shots. Okay, so now we realize it was 3 shooters. So again, one of the shooters, we don't know their name and is not currently locked up, which already tells me superseding indictment. It's no way that y'all know that there's a third person who is a shooter. Now, I'm going to throw in another monkey wrench into this. This co-conspirator, remember I told you when they name people co-conspirators, they could be unindicted, which means they might be indicted later. Clearly, co-conspirator 1 is unindicted. And he, at least according to feds, he would be unindicted, right? Or he's dead, right? Co-conspirator 2, he could also be dead. I don't think he's not indicted, though. I'm going to tell you why. Like, I think co-conspirator 1 because he has a level of separation in this conspiracy. He never pulled the trigger. He allegedly only told people, I want this guy dead. That's why he's not indicted. Co-conspirator 2, however, since he pulled the trigger, he has to either be dead, okay? Or he's telling. Okay? He's either dead or he's telling. Okay? So he might be cooperating or he's dead. But it doesn't make sense that the police know that these two guys did the shooting, but they don't know the third and would unseal this indictment, go through a whole grand jury, and not charge the guy if he's alive. So co-conspirator 2 is either, I should write these notes down. So co-conspirator 1 is either dead or alive that might get charged later. Co-conspirator 2 is either snitching, and by the way, co-conspirator 1 can't tell. So that's how it works, right? Like, well, they could tell because 6ix9ine did tell, but I don't think co-conspirator 1 is telling. Co-conspirator 2 is telling her dead, if you ask me. He would fire, okay, so those three would fire multiple shots at TB, which is Quando, killing Lil Pop, who was a passenger in Quando's car. Defendant Wilson would pay the bounty. Okay, so, this is big now. Now, if we remember the Young Dolph case, money, what protected Young Juk, and even if they were going to try to go beyond Young Juk and try to get Gotti, is that the narrative is that there was a $100,000 bounty on Dolph, and there was no direct payment. I know the guy who was telling, one of the shooters who were telling, said, "Oh, I received $800." But the $800 never was from Juk. The $800 came from the guy who was on trial, the other shooter, which is Justin Johnson. So it was never really no proof that Big Juk paid that money, which would make, okay, now you have paid for murder for hire. But here's the thing. Defendant Wilson, which is OTF Didi, he pays the bounty allegedly, right? So he would pay the bounty, monetary reward, or cause payment to be made for the killing of Lil Pop on behalf of the co-conspirators, no unknown, to the conspirators who were hired to kill TB. Okay, let's keep it going. We're figuring out a lot here, chat. I'm going to come to a conclusion. On or about the following days and further into the conspiracy to accomplish its object, the defendants Grant, Wilson, Jones, Lindsay, and Houston, and the co-conspirators 1 to 5. By the way, I heard, now we're hearing this 5 co-conspirators. So we know 3 of them already, right? Remember, 3 is the booker. He books hotels, flights, pays for gas. He's just someone with the OTF card. 1 is the guy who tells people to die. Like, yo, we want his head. 2 is involved, but he's a trigger puller. So number 2 is a trigger puller. Let me write this down on the side. Let me get my notes ready. Because we got to figure out who these co-conspirators are, right? So give me a second. All right. So co-conspirator 1. Actually, let me use notes here. Okay. Co-conspirator 1, boss puts bounty on people's heads. I'm writing on a different screen. I'll show you it later. Co-conspirator 2 did the slide-in, shot Lil Pop with 2 others. Co-conspirator 3 has the OTF credit card, spending it on flights, travel, and rental cars. Bet. Cool. So there's 2 more co-conspirators. We're going to get to it. All right. Okay, so here's a first overt act. And by the way, this is an overt act in a conspiracy. Is this a conspiracy charge? Hold on. Yeah, they gave him conspiracy. It's interesting. Conspiracy and RICO are kind of like almost like sister and cousin charges. And I guess they're saying this wasn't a organizational thing. It was more concerted around the murder of one guy. So that's why it's not a RICO. A RICO would be a pattern of criminal activity based around this organization or whatever the case is, which if we think about what was filed in Illinois in that federal court there, that was a RICO, right? Like, am I wrong? The OTF 5 RICO. Was it OTF 6? What was it? MUWAP RICO. Was it RICO? Oh, they did get a superseding indictment as well. Oh shit. Yeah, they did get a superseding indictment. Yeah. Oh, yeah, remember. They did one indictment, and remember, this is, by the way, this is from justice.gov, which is the official place that you could hear about the press reports from the feds about any indictments they get or convictions. Yeah, so they indicted 5 at first, and then they indicted a 6th on a superseding. Ooh. Yeah, if I'm Dirk, I'm shitting bricks right now. I'm shitting bricks. Fuck. They indicted somebody named, what's the guy's name again? Ralph Turpin, known as Tall or Teasy. They indicted Teasy. Wow, okay. Cool. Oh boy. All right. Okay. But yeah, still, this isn't a RICO though. I guess there was, the O Block indictment seemed it was more around the killing of Duck, but it wasn't a conspiracy for murder. Actually, I think it was conspiracy in there. Hold on, I just saw it. It was racketeering. It says federal racketeering. I'm wondering why this isn't racketeering. I know it's 2 different districts. This is the district in Illinois. The one that's charging these OTF guys is a district in California. Maybe they just look at the statutes different. Anyway, who cares? I'm arguing over semantics right now. Cool. So they got them on conspiracy. But it's kind of spelled out kind of similarly because they're usually in a racketeering charge, they do overt acts, which means overt acts is not what you're necessarily being charged with. You're being charged with racketeering, but they're doing the same for conspiracy. So these overt acts is, let's read it. On or about the following dates in furtherance of the conspiracy to accomplish this object, defendants Grant Wilson and blah, blah, and these people knowingly committed these acts in Los Angeles. Okay, following the killing of Davon Bennett and or about November 6th, co-conspirator 1 used coded language, told defendant Wilson. Okay, so now we're hearing. So they know who co-conspirator 1 is because they're saying this guy told Wilson, co-conspirators 2, 4, and 5, and others that co-conspirator 1 would pay a bounty. Now, here's the funny thing. If they're saying this, only way the feds could know this is if there's a snitch already or if there's a goddamn wiretap or some type of text type of communication. And the mere fact they're saying use it coded language, we got to put 2 and 2 together, people. They either it got to be a snitch or a wiretap. So this is probably a wiretap, right? But I can't imagine anyone would get on the phone after that and really just say, yo, make sure you score that goal with Quando. You score that goal with him. Street niggas be having the simplest, they be having their little lingo thinking nobody could figure it out. It'd be like, you just, every time the person says this, just substitute with this, whatever. Anyway, so using coded language. So co-conspirator 1, the boss, told Wilson and co-conspirators 2, 4, and 5. Ooh, okay. So this makes sense to, no. Co-conspirator 1 told Wilson 2, 4, and 5. So I guess 3 never was told. So the guy booking the flights never was told. 3 is the guy booking the flights. 2 is the guy who pulled the trigger. 4 and 5 we don't know much about yet, but we're going to figure it out. And others that co-conspirator 1, the boss, will pay a bounty or monetary reward to anyone who took part in the killing of Quando. Overt act number 2. On August 18th, 1 or more co-conspirators, including conspirator 4, now we hear about conspirator 4, learned that TB was visiting California and staying in a hotel in Los Angeles. Now, based on what we're hearing already from that, co-conspirator 4 sounds like the guy with the drop. They learned about his location. He got the drop. He might work at a hotel. He might just be a security guard. So 4 got the drop. I'm going to write it down on the side until we've co-conspirator 4 got the drop on Quando. Cool. All right. We're figuring this shit out, chat. All right. So co-conspirator 4 learned that he was visiting California and stayed at the hotel. He found out the hotel. So he got the drop on Quando Hotel. Bet. All right. So on August 18th, Grant flew from Miami to Los Angeles on a private jet that defendant could help coordinate the murder. Wow. This is some big money shit. They flew a nigga on private jet to come clap somebody? By the way, Grant was the trigger man as well. Grant is one of the trigger man. Let me go back. Grant is one of the trigger man. Yeah. It says co-conspirator 3. Yeah, co-conspirator 2 shot, and also Grant. Oh, we're trying to figure out who. Okay. Let's write down the shooters. Here's the shooters. Oh, so the shooters are. Oh, Grant isn't one of the shooters. So Grant isn't one of the shooters. He just helped plan it. Okay, Grant isn't one of the shooters according to the cops. Shooters are Jones, Lindsay, and co-conspirator 2. Okay, I got all this on like another sheet where we're gonna break this shit down like a kilo of coke, man. I ain't gonna lie to y'all. Okay, cool. All right. Okay, cool. Let's. We're set over at Axe. So Grant flew via private jet. So look like 4 gets the drop that Quando stayed in the hotel. 4 tells Dirk. Oh, I might say Dirk. Co-conspirator 1. I don't know if it's Dirk. Somebody who's co-conspirator 1. Yo, Quando over here. Okay. By the way, sorry. I'm not gonna make any assumptions here. We don't know what. 4 tells co-conspirator. So co-conspirator 4 tells co-conspirator 1. Quando staying at this hotel. From that information, they then say, get Grant from Miami to LA. OTF Didi, I could say his name because he's charged. OTF Didi recruits 2 and the other guys mentioned. So co-conspirator 2 and the other guys mentioned. Cool. All right, bet. So they flew. Yo, they were so crazy. They were so thirsty trying to kill this nigga. They flew the nigga on private jet. Nigga, fuck Spirit. Go to the Clearport. We gotta go kill this nigga, Quando. Over at Act 4 on August 18th. Damn, everything went out on the day. Co-conspirators, including conspirator 5. Now conspirator 5 comes in. Ask co-conspirator 2 to travel to Southern California later that day. Huh. That's interesting. So, co-conspirator 5 asked co-conspirator 2, which he's the only shooter, is kind of making sense to me. Co-conspirator 2 is not part of OTF. Because they asked him to travel to Southern California. Okay. Look like he might be a local guy, right? 4 got the drop. All right. Let's go over this again. Co-conspirator 1 is the boss. Co-conspirator 2, he did the sliding. He did the shots. Co-conspirator 3 got an OTF credit card. He spent it on flights, travel, rental cars. Co-conspirator 4, he got the drop on Quando's hotel. The shooters are co-conspirator 2, Jones and Lindsay. Co-conspirator 5 comes in because he asked co-conspirator 2, who was a trigger man, to go to Southern California that day. All right. On August 18, 2022. By the way, is everybody keeping up with me? I haven't read chat in a little bit. I'm kind of locked into breaking this down. Everybody good? Let me just do a real quick check of, a little temperature check of the chat. I know when I get into like my breakdown shit, I get on some, I'm like Dexter. I'm like on some nerd shit type shit, huh? I want to make sure y'all look good. Sometimes y'all be spamming that something happened and I miss. Let me open the chat. Hold on, chat. Sorry. I ain't gonna lie, chat. You won't get better breakdowns anywhere on the net besides here, but we gonna get to it. Everybody good though? Let me just check in the chat. This everybody's good. Okay, perfect. Okay, great. All right, cool. We're breaking all this down. We're breaking all of this down. Y'all appreciate this breakdown, or is it too long? Like, we could get to the point. Like, but I like to. We gotta break this bitch down. Like, this is like a kilo of coke today, man. This shit finna feed the hood for like 10 days. Cool? Okay, all right, perfect. Thank you, guys. Okay, now over at Act 5. Now, co-conspirator 5 or 2 seem local. They seem local. I could be wrong, but we'll get back to it. On August 18th, defendant Wilson recruited defendants Jones. Remember, I said Wilson is Didi. Anytime you hear Wilson, you're going to think Didi, right? Now, Didi's not one of the shooters, but he is supposedly the recruiter of the shooters, okay? He recruited defendant Jones and Lindsay. Okay, so perfect. Now we're getting a better scope of this. So Didi gets Jones and Lindsay. And then conspirator 5 gets conspirator 2. The shooters are Jones, Lindsay, and conspirator 2. Perfect. To travel to California with the purpose of murdering Quando Rondo. And help facilitate travel by, among other things, texting co-conspirator 3. By the way, who did I say co-conspirator 3 was? Let me see if I got good memory. Got the OTF credit card and spend it on flights, travels, and hotels, right? So Didi texted co-conspirator 3 biographical information about the defendants, Jones and Lindsay, so that conspirator 3 could book flights. Perfect. Makes sense. So he's booking flights, specifically Jones' name, date of birth, and a picture of Jones' ID card, Lindsay's name, and a picture of Jones' ID card, Lindsay's name, date of birth, and a picture of the defendant's ID card. Now, I'm gonna also come back into this, chat. I'm going to come back into this. Again, unfortunately, we're in hip-hop, so we really can't give a fuck about the snitching stuff. Co-conspirator 3 is a prime target to be a cooperator. Co-conspirator 3 seems like their job for OTF is to book shit. If the feds come knocking and said, well, you book flights for a murder, nigga, you're going to jail, that's the person most likely to sing. From what we know, and even when they talk about who knew about the murder, none of them said co-conspirator 3, the guy with the credit card, the woman with the credit card, knew they were booking flights and booking cars for a murder. So that's the person you could flip, right? A chick who's an assistant, a dude who's kind of square, but he's good at assisting shit and booking hotels and whatever. And, oh, let me get your mileage points. And, oh, hey, do you know your American Advantage points? You know what I mean? That person, the feds run down on and said, bruh, check this out. We about to indict you and the rest of everybody because we know what y'all did. You booked the flights for this guy to get killed. That person's telling. Chat, that person ain't telling? Shit, if it was me, I'm telling. Don't just have me booking the flights, not tell me I'm booking the flights for a murder, and then when the police run down on me, think I'm gonna keep it solid. So that person is prime ready to turn. Okay? Not saying they did, but they're prime ready to turn. By the way, it's very common that the feds will overcharge and then figure it out later. If they know who's doing the booking, they clearly have the text messages. Why not charge co-conspirator 3? That's how you get the snitching out of them. Oh, we're going to charge you anyway. Well, you're going to just waste years of your life and hundreds of thousands of dollars defending yourself, or you could just snitch. So, why not charge co-conspirator 3? The feds ain't trying to spare these people. They want to get a conviction. So, co-conspirator 3 could be the one. Just keep that in mind. Over at Act 6, on August 18, co-conspirator 1 texted co-conspirator 3, don't book no flights under names involved with me. That's actually good advice. Probably not good to text, though. You can't text the homie, yo, don't book no flights of the murderers under no names involved with me. I'm gonna be honest with you, chat. Co-conspirator, I feel is cooperating. They have all of this person's messages. They have when the would-be killers texted them their name, date of birth, picture of ID, whatever. This is going to be a key part of saying this guy booked the flights. He also was instructed by co-conspirator 1 to not book flights under names involved with me. So essentially saying, yo, if anybody you know roll with me heavy, don't book their flights. Book only people flights that nobody connects to me. That's interesting to know. Think about it. So right now it's looking like the police have seized, or have done a subpoena on the phone records of co-conspirator 3 to know whose flights they're booking, what text came in. Actually, to be honest, once you see name, date of birth, and a picture came through, 100% they got the phone. They seized the phone. When police do a warrant, even to the phone companies, it will say there was a picture message sent. They can't retrieve the picture message without the phone. Unless something changed. I don't know. So they got that guy's phone. So co-conspirator's phone is there. They have it. So they have that. Well, or they could have the other guy's phone. True that too. True that too. But they unsealed the indictment. I would guess these guys didn't know they were going to get indicted. If you're getting indicted, why would you know that the feds have your phone? Who knows? Anyway, I'm going with that theory for now. Cool. Over at Act 16, still on the same date, on August 18th, 2022, co-conspirator, all right, yeah, don't put no flights under no names involved with me. Overt Act number 7. On August 18th, using a credit card ended in 2039, OTF card number 1. Wow. So it looked like there's a lot of OTF cards being used. Co-conspirator 3 purchased an airplane tickets for Wilson. That's Didi. So he didn't listen to Dirk. He didn't listen to conspirator 1. The fuck? He booked a flight for Wilson. Wilson's Didi. Didi's don't book. Didn't I meet Didi? Am I tripping? OTF.
See.
Wait, what the fuck? I don't know. I'm pretty sure I met these guys.
You wouldn't be talking to me right now. He'll be bumping heads.
Why we couldn't?
And slamming. Like, because I never really talked to the cameras. You get what I'm saying?
Well, it got to be adjustment for like.
But you done cleared your name. It wouldn't even.
Saying. People.
All that shit.
I see DJ Bands. Who else?
Like Didi, me, Didi, Von, all of us. Rondo, Chicago was in from 13 to 18, bro. Literally half of the whole Chicago was in jail fighting drama with us. Like Didi, me, Didi, Von, all of us. Rondo, C-Day, every last one of the people in the drill culture, we was living in that jail together. So
Cook Kelly?
Yes.
Yeah.
Majority of half of the whole Chicago, from the ops to the other side, all of us was there together. Like that was the worst. I guarantee you, if you talk to any staff from Cook County Jail, will tell you that was the worstest time in Cook County Jail probably ever in history. You feel me? Because all of us was living there fighting drama at the same time. You feel me? So they knew the tactics that you got to pull. It wasn't that no ops was on the deck with away from another max division. It was all us together at the same. Spot. So
yeah, they were trying to keep us away.
They was really trying to keep us away from each other. So Vaughn was fighting a lot. So they kept him in the 11 back. Yeah. Get over there now with a maximum. So he was fighting the ops.
If they,
like he said,
hoping that they played a part in that.
It's an interest.
Me personally, I like
dances, bro.
They ain't do all the time, so so you just got to go through these motions. So yeah, I was at a down point at that, man. Like, oh, is it going? You know what I'm saying? Like, though, because you see people get found guilty for stuff that they ain't do all the time. So so like it's going
like
yeah.
before you knew
I'm innocent. So that's how I'm going with that. I'm innocent. So
it's gonna come out to be that. Where it's like, man, I ain't gonna lie. Like now, I'll be crying like a bitch every day. Like I will be crying like a bitch every day. You know what I mean?
No, you gotta
fight some
have
shit like that.
You gotta have a strong man there. It ain't for the weak. So it was like I had a good support system. So I had Dirk, I had my brothers, I had everybody over. Like just being a good support system. So it's like, you know, we're gonna get under it. We're gonna come from under this. So it's like,
you're confident? Like
Yeah.
before you knew.
I'm innocent, so that's how I'm going with that.
You're probably innocent now too, then, right? So this is OTF Didi. I didn't even know when I interviewed him. But he did say like he'd be like 2 murders or something like that. I remember listening to these guys. I'm like, what the fuck? Now, granted, I think this was like state stuff.
I'm innocent, so like it's gonna
He's
prevail.
probably innocent now. Like the feds keep picking on him, or like the cops.
So got good lawyers, 2 lawyers. You know, we just
Yeah,
let's put me in good spirits. When I call people in good spirits. But it's like it could possibly be over though, because you see people get found guilty for stuff that they ain't do all the time. So you know, so you just gotta go through these emotions. So yeah, I was at a down point at that man. Like, oh, is it going? You know what I'm saying? Like,
Y'all get depressed ever? Like it's just about like life circumstances.
you always depressed and angry, and it's not a day you ain't really angry or something. But yeah, you getting through it though. Just make the best of what you making.
So don't tell me your lowest moment was when I reported that they kicked the door in, man.
You say what?
I said don't tell.
Oh man. Good thing I'm a little naive. I was in that room just like, oh, he's a good guy. He's an amazing guy. Nah, he told me some scary shit, so I was like, all right. But he gave good energy. This guy, I thought he was like he seemed like the nicest guy there. Like he seemed mad nice. Like a really just cool guy. This guy, I ain't gonna lie to you. He looked ugly, so I was just like, yo, bruv. And I mean, like, bruv, he looked like a nigga from like Planet of the Apes. So I was just like, yo, he gotta be a demon. Like, he gotta be crazy. Like, I ain't gonna fuck with him. I think he's the killer. Anytime I'm in a room with a bunch of gangsters, I just be like, yo, who's the killer? The ugliest nigga, I say is the killer. I'm like, he ain't got nothing to live for. Him right there. That's a joke. I know it's not telling a joke, but still. This is DJ Bands. I see DJ Bands like he flexed out, iced out. I see my boy, right? You know, DJ Band's been producing. He's been doing a lot. You know what I mean? Maybe we should get into it too. Like he looked like he been through a lot, but looked like he's wiser and understands now. It's like, all right, good, reformed gangster. This guy right here looked like he's the first one to shoot. You know what I mean? And then this guy right here, for whatever reason, he just looked nice. He looked like mad approachable. Cool. Damn, you never know. Fuck. All right. Okay, cool. So on August, let's get back to it, chat. I'm sorry. All right. Here we go. So Conspirator 3 confirmed to defendant Wilson via text message that the defendants Wilson, Jones, and Lindsay had the same airline ticket confirmation. So that's probably another reason they're charged. They're all on the same ticket, right? Now, keep in mind, I think they were... Wait, when did I do this interview? Oh, this was 11 months ago. Oh, so that's afterwards. Okay. Oh, all right. All right. Then, oh, here we go. So OTF credit card 1, Conspirator 3 purchased airline tickets for defendant Wilson, Jones, Lindsay to travel from Chicago, Illinois to San Diego. Ah, that's a slick one, chat. Fly them in, let them meet in San Diego. Then they could drive down to LA. Because, you know, kind of like if people do look at them and be like, oh, no, they went to San Diego. They didn't go to LA, even though, you know, it's still like, what is it, like a 2-hour drive or whatever the case. Anyway, over at Act 3, co-conspirator 3 confirmed to defendants, okay, that they were on the same ticket. Over at Act 9, defendant Wilson messaged a friend on Instagram saying, on my way to LA. All right, so they definitely served up a Instagram subpoena, so they have all his Instagram messages. That's what we can know by that. Over at Act 10, defendant Houston texted co-conspirator 3. Remember I said I think they got co-conspirator 3's phone and ran a search on it. Got clear in 15 minutes. Got clear. I'm 15 minutes away from the airport. So basically saying they were on the way to the airport. And then also over at Act 11, defendants Wilson, Jones, Lindsay, and Houston and co-conspirator 2 flew from Chicago to San Diego via airplane. Ticket procured by co-conspirator 3. Wait, hold on. Let me put that in perspective again. So defendant Wilson. Okay, cool. So everybody flew from Chicago. Wait, co-conspirators from Chicago then. Never mind. Remember I said co-conspirator 2 might be local? No, he's from Chicago. So Wilson, Jones and Lindsay, they're on the same ticket. Houston and co-conspirator 2 might be on another ticket or separate tickets from each other. And they all flew from Chicago to San Diego via airplane. And co-conspirator 3 used OTF credit card 1 to get all of those. Over at Act 12, on August 18, 2022, defendant Wilson, Jones, Lindsay, and Houston and co-conspirator 2 traveled towards LA. Okay, so they basically get to exactly what I said. They flew to San Diego to probably lay low, you know what I mean, in case people were wondering. You know, it's easy to track shit like that. Be like, oh, they didn't went to LA. They went to San Diego, but San Diego is driving distance from LA. They drove to LA, and then they met with Grant. Remember, Grant got flew by private jet, which we got to figure out who Grant is. That sounds like a big dog. Yo, y'all niggas is in first class in an economy. This nigga's in a private jet. Okay, and then Grant purchased all 4 black ski masks from Sport Goods Store in LA using cash. Right? So he bought 4 black ski masks. Then he used a credit card and so Grant also has the credit card. So cool, let me write that down too. Grant also has a OTF credit card. So this got to be a big dog a bit. Who's Grant? Chat, could we, his name is Kevon Grant. Who is he? Does anyone know who he is yet? Is it this guy? Who's that? I know that's Vonnie, but like, what's his Instagram name? What's Vonnie's Instagram name? Oh, this is him? OTF Vonnie? What's his Instagram name? I can't find his Instagram name. OTF Vonnie. Is this him? Is this him? I ain't gonna lie to you. Oh, this is him. Yo, I think any nigga's a killer. If he take more than 5 pictures trying to hide his face, like, nigga, come on, bro. Like, come on, bro. 1, 2. He just cut his head off. 3. What the fuck? His head not even in the photos. 4. 5. Yo, yeah. Come on, bro. This thing is taking headless photos. What's going on? 5. 6. He's covering the face in this one. What the freak? Yeah, he didn't want. Yeah, this man do not look at the camera ever. Oh, yeah. This him, right? This was King Von's manager? I thought King Von's manager was Track. Who? Let me use another thing. Sorry. Who is King Von manager? You're only going to see James Francois, which is Track. Huh. But I know Track also wind up in Melly. I know there's probably another road manager or something like that. Okay. Whatever. Jeez. Okay. Okay, so OTF Vonnie, a.k.a. Kevon Grant, used the second credit card. Sorry, chap. Used the second OTF credit card and rented a hotel for the co-conspirators in L.A., okay? They stayed at the Universal City Hotel. Let's Google that. Okay. Universal City Hotel. Is it Hilton? I don't know. Anyway, who cares? On August 18, in and around, this is Overt Act 15, by the way. In and around Los Angeles, California, defendant Grant met with the co-conspirators, provided defendant Jones and Lindsay and co-conspirator 2 with firearms. So this guy has the guns, including the firearm that had been modified to operate as a fully automatic to kill TB. Okay, so he gave somebody a gun with a switch, and he gave it to Jones, Lindsay, and co-conspirator 2. Okay, on August 18th. Yeah, by the way, there's a snitch in this. It is a snitch in this, clearly. It's no way you know some of this shit. It's just no way you know. Like, some of the phone stuff, I'll be like, all right, they had the phone tapped. We get that. But there's a snitch in this, clearly, right? Like, how do you know? You know, you could get from surveillance footage that he bought some ski masks. Get that. How do you know he gave the guns to these 3 guys? Or is it... Someone's corroborating this. Anyway. Overt Act 16, on August 18th, defendant Grant provided 2 cars for defendant Grant, Wilson, Jones, Lindsay, and Houston, and co-conspirator 2 to use to find and kill Taekwon Bowman, which is Quan Arano, a white BMW sedan, the BMW, they're going to call it from now, from a rental company in LA County, and a white Infiniti sedan, the Infiniti, with a fake license plate. Okay? Overt Act 17. So keep in mind, Grant is also using an OTF credit card, but he's charged. But he's probably also really charged because he put guns in people's hands. Co-conspirator 3, who booked flights and hotels, or booked flights and transport or whatever, they didn't get charged, but I think they might be cooperating, right? Anyway, let's keep it going. So they traveled in the BMW. Okay, so on August 18th, defendant Grant, blah, 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 traveled in the BMW and the Infiniti to a hotel in downtown Los Angeles where TB was staying. So they went to the hotel. Oh my God, these niggas is the definition of pull up. They just went to the hotel like, all right, let's go kill this nigga at this hotel. What the fuck? God damn. And he was staying in the downtown LA hotel, and they went to go kill him. Wow. So wait, let's see who was in the car. Oh, so look like, yeah, so Didi, even though Didi wasn't in the car that did the shooting, they said Didi was there, which is Wilson, Didi, Grant, and the other 3, and co-conspirator. So the way the cars must have been set up is that Wilson, co-conspirator 2, and Grant, Wilson, Houston, and Grant were in one car. Jones, Lindsay, and Houston, Jones, Lindsay, and conspirator 2 was in the other car. That's the car that fatally found them, and they ran out, and all 3 of them shot and killed, it appears. Overt Act 18 this is the next day now. On August 19th, using a BMW and Infiniti, defendants Grant and Wilson, Lindsay, and Houston, and co-conspirator 2 traveled from the downtown LA hotel where TB was staying to try to find and kill him again. All right, yeah, somebody's telling. Unless they were just tracking the cars, because how you know they were trying to kill him that day? Oh, well, they did go to this hotel. They were trying to, okay. So that could be corroborated by, like, stop sign footage, or like, camera, street sign, street cameras and stuff like that. Yeah, if they could track y'all going to the guy's hotel, yeah, y'all tried to kill him the day before, and then the next day it looked like they went to the hotel again to try to kill him again. So that's the 19th. On the 19th, using the BMW and the Infiniti, they followed and tracked a black Escalade to a marijuana dispensary. So now they got the drop on him, right? Who did we say gave the drop? Conspirator 4 got the drop, right? So Conspirator 4 somehow got the drop. By the way, we don't see Conspirator 4 in this. Conspirator 4 is not in this chat. Remember I said Conspirator 4 is a local guy. He's a local guy who gave the drop up. So whoever that is, he gave the drop up, but he's local. From all the travels we've heard got booked, Conspirator 2 traveled, Wilson, Jones, Lindsay, Houston, Grant, they all traveled. Conspirator 1 is the boss. He wasn't there. Conspirator 3, seems like they weren't there. They're just booking shit with a credit card. Conspirator 2 is a shooter. Conspirator 4 is the person who got the drop. And Conspirator 5 asked Conspirator 2 to go to Southern California. So he looked like he might be somebody else within OTF, but we don't know who that is. So the local person is Conspirator 4. They got the drop. We're going to figure out how they got the drop. Here we go. So they follow and track the black Escalade to the marijuana dispensary located on blah, blah, blah. On August, using the BMW and Infinity, defendant Grant Wilson, blah, 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 followed and tracked the black Escalade to a clothing store on Melrose in West Hollywood. Below is the image of the BMW and the Infinity following the black Escalade in which TB and whatever was passenger as the black Escalade traveled to the store. Oh my God. Fuck. Look at this. Yeah, these niggas were on it. So this is the car that Quando is in. This is a car tracking it. And this is, let me click on it. Quando's in here. And then there's two cars. As I said, apparently, I think this is a car back here that ends up doing it. And in that car are the three shooters that get charged, which is co-conspirator 2, not Grant, but Jones and Lindsay, I believe. Okay. Overt Act 21 on August 19, 2022, using a BMW and Infinity, defendants Grant Wilson, Jones, Lindsay, and Houston and co-conspirator 2 tracked the Escalade to a gas station located blah, blah, blah. On August 19th, the defendant Houston drove the Infinity into an alley behind the Beverly gas station. Oh, never mind. So it was the Infinity. Oh, yeah. This is Infinity right here, which is back here. Drove the Infinity to an alley behind the gas station and parked the vehicle so that defendants Jones and Lindsay and conspirator could attempt to murder him. Wow. So from this, wow. Yo, chat, ain't this surreal? Death could literally be right around the goddamn corner, bro. You have a car right behind you tailing you. Oh, no, actually, never mind. It's not right behind him. I don't know why. Oh, it's because they zoomed in. My stupid ass think this car is right behind us. No. The cars are over here. Sorry. My stupid fucking ass. Yeah. Okay, the cars are back here and here. So it looked like they kept a 2-car distance, but they're still following. Man, that's a good way to follow somebody. Yeah, because if you follow them right behind them, they see you. But if you're 2 cars behind, it's harder to see you. So I guess this car back here is following this car because he can't really keep up with the Escalade. And this car is going to stay probably 2 cars behind, or 1 car at least, behind the Escalade, that the Escalade can't see this car, right? Because if you're right behind the Escalade, if the driver looks up in the rear view thing, he sees you. But if you have 1 car in front of you, don't really look like much. So he's keeping a 1-car distance. And then this car, which is a tail car, is keeping a 1-car distance of this other car. So he don't know what Quando is doing, but he's just following this car. And optimally, the car that gets the drop first is the Infinity, which is right there. Fuck. Okay. Wow, chat. All right. And yeah. Overt Act 23. On August 19, 2022, at the Beverly gas station, defendants Jones, Lindsay, and co-conspirator 2 used the firearms procured by Grant, including the fully automatic firearm, to shoot at TB's car, striking and killing Lil Pob, who was standing next to TB's car while TB was inside. The images below show the defendants Jones and Lindsay and co-conspirator firing their guns at Quando's black Escalade. So these guys came from here. They parked in the alleyway. Quando is inside this car, and they're just trying to fucking Swiss cheese it. The shooters are clearly they're better seen here. Wow. They're better seen here shooting. Does it look like 3 or 2? This is 1. This is 2. But it look like somebody else might be there. I don't know. Might be 3, right? On August 19, 2022, the Infinity driven by defendant Houston. Okay, so Houston's the driver. So we get it now. All right, let me put that. Houston driver of Infinity with passengers. We're writing all this down, chat. Don't worry. With passengers who? Jones, Lindsay, and co-conspirator 2. Jones, Lindsay, co-conspirator 2. which means the other car would have been the BMW, right? And we don't know who drove that. Let's see if we can find it, though, because remember the BMW? So the BMW is here, so we got to think that the BMW, the only other three people that would be involved, right, would be Grant, Wilson. Yeah, Grant and Wilson are in that car, right? So Grant and Wilson are in that car. BMW has Grant and Wilson. Okay. Yeah. So BMW and Infiniti, Grant, Wilson, Jones, Lindsay, Houston, and co-conspirator, whatever. Yeah, and then, okay, cool. So Grant and Wilson are in the BMW. Perfect. On August 19th, defendant Houston drove. Okay. All right, cool. Bet we know now. Perfect. Okay, overt Act 24. On August 19th, in an Infiniti driven by defendant Houston, defendants Joan blah blah fled the alleyway behind the Beverly Center after they killed him. So they hopped back in the Infiniti and they drove behind the alleyway, or the alley behind the gas station, the Beverly gas station, after they killed him, right? Cool. On that date, they all traveled to a hamburger restaurant where they discussed, among other things, payments to defendants. Yeah, there's a snitch. There's a snitch, Chad. There's a snitch. It's a snitch. There's a snitch. Okay, let me write this down as another thing. Possible cooperants. It has to be a cooperant, Chad. It has to be. How the fuck would they know that this conversation went on there, right? They went. I think co-conspirator 2 is remember I told you co-conspirator 2 is either dead or telling. I think he's telling. Chad. I think he's telling. So immediately they go. So the possible cooperants are going to be, let me see. Fuck. Possible cooperants are going to be Grant, Wilson, Lindsay, Jones, Houston, and co-conspirator 2. Already co-conspirators 2 names jump off the page. Like co-conspirator 2, you said everybody else's name. And why is co-conspirator 2 who pulled the trigger, why is his name not there? Why is his name not there? You name the guy who got the guns. You name the guy who drove the car. But you don't name one of the three who pulled the trigger. So I'm thinking it's co-conspirator 2. But we'll put everybody's names in there for now. Cool. Okay. All right. Travel. All right. Cool. So they were discussing payments. The reason why I think there's a cooperant, you have to be one of those people to know what that conversation would be in that burger spot. Again, obviously we know that a burger spot might have cameras, so they might have proof that these guys went in there. But what would you know about the nature of the conversation unless someone told you, right? Someone had to tell you, right? Overt Act number 26 on August 19, using an OTF credit card 1, co-conspirator 3 purchased airlines tickets from San Diego to Chicago. So they bought tickets from San Diego to Chicago, so they have to go back to San Diego because remember they're still in LA. And they bought tickets for Wilson, Jones, Lindsay, and Houston, and co-conspirator 2. Yeah, co-conspirator 2. I think that's the person, bro. I think that's the person. I think that person is cooperating. I think they're gonna get a 5K1 letter. I think they're gonna get on the stand snitching. And if I'm right, I'll tell you how I could know if I'm right. If I'm right, co-conspirator 1 is gonna get locked up. Because if we go all the way up, let's remember what page I'm on. I'm on page 12. Page 12. Remember that. If I go all the way up, it says co-conspirator 1 instructed. You're going to see co-conspirator 1 using coded language told co-conspirator 2. Told Wilson and co-conspirator 2. So co-conspirator 2 could put co-conspirator 1 in jail. And co-conspirator 1 is the boss. So co-conspirator 1 is either dead. If he's dead, it's probably a good thing for co-conspirator 1. But if he's alive and if he's telling, he directly puts co-conspirator 1 in jail. Because if he gets on that stand and says, this guy told us to do the murder. And let's say the feds tell him, yo, you'll do 15 years. Because remember, it's still a murder. You pulled the motherfucking trigger. You'll do 15 years. You'll parole after 15. Okay? But we want number one. And according to this indictment, number one used coded language to tell co-conspirator 2 that I will pay a bounty or monetary award for anybody who kills Quando. That puts co-conspirator 1 in a jail cell. If co-conspirator 1 isn't dead. See, that's the thing. We got to go dead. Co-conspirator 1, there is nobody for him to snitch on. So we're going to eliminate him being a snitch. He can't be a snitch. Co-conspirator 1 is going to be either dead or, I know I say can't be a snitch, but 6ix9ine did organize some murders and did tell. So I want to bring that back a little bit. But in this case, it wasn't like a situation like how we saw with like 9 Trey. And even at the top of the ring with 9 Trey, that was a racketeering, and 6ix9ine wasn't at the top of the ring, even though you think he was. It was actually Mel Murder was at the top of the ring based on how the gang organization broke down. You know what I mean? So, but here at the top of the ring for the conspiracy, even though it's not racketeering, it's co-conspirator 1, which means he can't tell on nobody. I mean, he could tell on the people below him, but he still is guilty for everything they're saying. Without him, none of them do anything. Without co-conspirator 1, no murder happens. Without co-conspirator 1, no one travels to LA for a murder. So co-conspirator 1, if he's not dead, this puts him in the crosshairs of possibly being indicted, right? But I think he's only indicted if Wilson, which is Didi, if Didi snitches, which we know OTF niggas, they not snitching. Grant hide his face on every picture. He don't look like he telling at all. Or co-conspirator 2. But it's funny already because co-conspirator 2's name is not mentioned, and he's a trigger puller. So I'm thinking he's cooperating. And if he's cooperating, as I said, I think 1 is going to be in jail if he's not dead. Okay? Cool. All right. Let's get back to page 12. Cool. Everybody keeping up with me? Is everybody, somebody said an OTF Cash App card? Somebody said, why is this not a RICO? So the reason why it's not a RICO, and again, I'm not an official federal attorney, but we do our ghetto lawyer shit here. I would think that because they believe that the way this criminal enterprise, like, they probably tried to make it a RICO and waited for years to see if this level of coordination was involved in other crime, but couldn't find it, right? You need a pattern of criminal activity. You need, oh, okay, they're using an OTF credit card to book hotel suites for after niggas get whacked, you know what I mean, under the name of OTF. But it looks like there is no pattern. With the O-Block situation, it looked like there was a pattern of criminal activity that led to that. They were talking about the gang beef that was happening, that was fueled by the music and all that other stuff. This, they looked like it was just literally, yo, we want to kill one guy, right? And by the way, I'm glad you asked the question about RICO because they could supersede it into a RICO, right? Here's another small possibility. The co-conspirator 2 and co-conspirator 1 will get indicted, but they'll get indicted and the racketeering statute will fall there because they're involved in much other shit and they're going to bring up murders from other places that they're going to put into this, right? This is all about Quando Rondo's cousin Lil Pop. If they come with a RICO, they're going to come with other victims, right? So maybe that's why they ain't do it yet. They're going to do a superseding indictment. We don't know, all right? Let's keep it going. So, all right, cool. So they go to the burger spot and now they're talking about money getting paid. Cool. Which again, as I'm saying, co-conspirator 2 seems a little bit whatever. Which, by the way, again, let's say co-conspirator 2 was a hitman for OTF. He's done a couple of murders. They could have snagged him early and said, or no, maybe he was locked up before and say, yo, bro, check this out. We got you on 3 murders. We're going to charge all these guys. If you ever want to go see your kids again, you're probably looking at 2025. But you're fucked here. We got you on camera here. You're fucked here. You're fucked here. We really don't even give a fuck about you. You're a peon. You're just a shooter. We want to stop all of this. If you give up some people, you'll get out of jail. at some point. If you don't give up nobody, you're going to die in jail. Absolutely. You pick your poison. That's a possibility. And that's where the RICO would come in, where they drop the racketeering charges and the dude comes in and says, yeah, not only did I kill Lil Bobby, I killed this guy for him. This guy got killed under the name of OTF, and now it's an OTF RICO, but it's not a RICO. Yes, conspiracy just for the murder of Lil Bobby. Anyway, so they talk about yo, listen, I need my money. Yo, why do people gotta for the murder for hirers and the murder for hirees? Right after y'all kill somebody, I know y'all love y'all money, but it's probably not the time to meet up and have a group powwow like a mukbang over, okay, when are we getting paid for the murder that the police have still yellow taped around? Maybe it should be like, yo, listen, hit me up on, let me not give criminals any type of advice actually, but still like, yo, nobody say nothing, keep living your life. We gonna meet on the 12th day of the next month or something. Like, don't make it where they track y'all to like having the meeting about the money. Just make it seem like, okay, yeah, that wasn't us over there, and yeah, we never talked about nothing. We never really met up. But anyway, whatever. I guess we're gonna be together regardless because they were going to hop on a plane regardless to go back to Chicago. So they use a credit card. They bought airplane tickets from San Diego to California. No, from San Diego, California to Chicago, Illinois. And they return. So basically, that's easy to prove by the feds. Yo, y'all had a 1-day trip. Y'all went there the 18th, right? Y'all landed. Y'all got all this shit. Tried to kill the dude today. Y'all couldn't kill him. Y'all found him to a clothing store. Couldn't kill him. Y'all killed him at a gas station. Got the wrong guy if they were trying to get Quando. By the way, what do you get if you kill the wrong guy? Y'all were told to kill Quando, but I'm pretty sure whoever, the conspirator number one said kill anybody with them. But what do you get if you don't kill the main target, but you kill his friend? Fuck it. Wait, hold on. You know what's so funny? There's so much of this shit that look at this. Dirk's like a poet. You ain't get back for your mans. You in the club, you ain't dead. Nike ski mask for the COVID. The only time you niggas wear it. Niggas ran inside my crib, but the Glock 10 was by the bend. I'll give my gun to Indy before I put it in your hand. I lost, bro. I can't be happy till we creep up on the skull. I know niggas act like they with it, but be bitches on the low. Why you posting sun? Why you niggas posting true? Why you act like you support us? If you do hop in the coupe, grab a gun if you ain't with it. Put up money for a gun. Put up money for a hot car. Put up money for a bond. I don't see you on the regular, but I see you screaming Vaughn. See you screaming Vaughn. Boy, no cap. I got killers that I love and they don't rap. No cap. I got rappers that I love and they gon' splat. If I die, just don't lie, man. You niggas better slide. If you can't get the main nigga, then you better get his guys. Holy shit. Damn. Can't say this nigga was a living. If you can't get the main nigga, make sure you get his guy. Holy shit. And y'all niggas had the audacity to talk about slide for Vaughn. Jesus. All right. Okay. So, yeah. So they used a card to purchase airline tickets. They then flew back to Illinois. And following the murder, defendant Wilson paid defendants Jones and Lindsay on behalf of the co-conspirator for their role in the murder. How much was it pay? You know me, I'm pocket watching even at that time. Count 2, beginning of the date, blah, blah. All right, come on, this is some jurisdiction shit. Let's see. All right, cool. All right. Yeah, they carried firearms. Okay. They possess machine guns, namely a 10 millimeter caliber firearm equipped with an auto-sear conversion, that's a switch, device which was designed and intended solely and exclusively for the use of converting a weapon into machine guns, which defendant Jones knew to be a machine gun. Forfeiture, it's a whole bunch of shit. Ooh, okay. And it was signed by Mac E. Jenkins, Assistant U.S. Attorney. And the U.S. Attorney, so these are the people probably going to prosecute right here. And this is the U.S. Attorney whose office this is coming out of. Here's the arrest warrant for Kavon London Grant, a.k.a. Cuz Vonnie. Wow. Wow. Crazy. Now, did you see this?
Subscribe. You know, I wear foot sleep and
okay. Quando did an interview with Vlad recently, and he talked about the death of his best friend.
Well, you had a situation in LA where you lost your friend, Lil Pap. He actually died in your arms. And you said that changed you forever.
But bro, that's the main reason I just said bro, that's the main reason. Like I said, I really don't have beef with the world. My beef is really mainly in the music industry. It's not with the world. So with that happening to my right hand mans, that's the reason I think like, but bro, I be thinking like, bro, you could have did this, he could have did this, your little partner could have did this. This nigga who from here that be with your little cousin got a plug in this place, he could have. I just think so many ways about it to the point where, bro, I done took the thought of art of war to a whole nother level, bro. And cause man, this the only thing about this life shit, my nigga. Ain't no rules. Ain't no rules. I might feel like I won't shoot up nobody's house. You might feel like that. You might feel like, I might feel like I won't shoot at nobody while they with their kids. You might feel like that. I might feel like I ain't shooting at that man hoe just cause I see her right here. You might feel like that. Bro, it's to the point where like it ain't nobody real no more, so you don't know what can go on, how it can happen. So at the same time, bro, you gotta live by no rules. And man, I'm boy black, but I got so older to the point now where I know like, hey, cousin, I used to think like this nigga ain't like that, or that nigga ain't like that. He don't mean what he say, man. Check this out. I ain't gonna lie. I hope everybody know I mean what I say. And boy, I promise you, boy, I think you mean what you saying to me. Ain't no rules, bruh.
Yeah, anyone's capable of anything, especially when you put them in a corner.
So if you ain't got nothing to do with nothing, cause people wait the shit, bruh. Niggas commit an ass of crimes and wait till they go to jail to start praying. Bruh. Whenever you in a real detrimental situation, first person you gonna go to screaming is, God, why? And all this and all that. Bruh, that's what I'm saying. Like, I ain't got, like, you see I'm setting my piece right now. I ain't got no beef with nobody. Everybody else need to go in and bring that shit out. Cause, boy, listen, man, how many times how much can a person take before they just start reacting, my nigga? And I ain't talking about me. This just a message from around the world. A person can only take with so much, my nigga. Then once you go to reacting, you gonna go to reacting to everything. Now ain't no time to scream and holler.
Well, they said that you were the intended target in that situation.
Man, bro, man. Cuz I'm about to keep it real with you, man. All that shit you heard was cap. Nobody know what the fuck really going on, bro.
Damn. You know what's so funny about the streets chat? Him saying this on Vlad's show, he knows what it's about. You know why? They had a grand jury in June. You think they did a grand jury about the attended killing of you and they ain't try to request you to do a grand jury? You think the feds ain't trying to subpoena him? Say, yo, you got to come here. Nigga, we're doing a federal investigation about some niggas who tried to kill you. So even if he didn't know at the time, he knows based on how the feds have probably told him because he's a victim. Yo, we want you to testify in this grand jury. We believe these guys were trying to kill you. He knows, but he's not going to say. He keeping the street still.
But that shit ain't really got nothing to do with me, bro.
Okay.
Like, and I love my mans. I love Pop.
I'm sorry for your loss, man. And that was your closest friend?
Nah, yeah, but I fucked it with Bit, bro, nigga. That nigga was one nigga that used to actually get on my ass. Like, little bro, like, what you doing? You tripping? Let's do this. Little bro, let's go to the studio. Like, man, that man was a real nigga. He just was all about his paper. Bro had a real check. Bro could have changed niggas' lives out here.
Do you think that was the most traumatic event you ever went through in your life?
Man, hell yeah. And this whackers bit, bro. I used to run around and be like, I ain't never got none of them. Bit, bro, I just felt like when nothing never happened to you and yours and y'all done did all the burning down houses. When somebody come burn your house down and the firefighters don't show up for you, that shit hurt.
Interesting. There was some other part. I think there's another part I wanted to. Let me see if I could play that. Otherwise, it's kind of crazy, huh? He had talked about why he. Hold on. Yeah, he must have changed his life a lot. He said, if you slap me, I won't kill you and go to prison. Very mature way how to think now. Okay, here we go. He said, I don't got no beef with any rappers. He was talking about dropping his flag. Yeah, right here.
Without getting into any details. You said after that everything you had represented up to that point, you were done with it. Without getting into any details.
Yeah, man, but it didn't even took that situation for that happen, for me to start feeling like that, man. It always come down to realization, what you realize. Yeah. I done realized certain stuff and been like, man, I don't care about us, man. We from down south. They just want to use us. They just want to come sit in our spots. They just want to come. I don't know, man. I ain't with none of that shit, my nigga. Cause you know what's crazy? Stanley Tookie Williams resigned from Crips. You know that?
Yeah. He won a Pulitzer Prize.
Man, he won a Nobel
he won a
Prize.
Nobel Peace Prize. My bad. A Nobel Peace Prize because of the books that he wrote.
Yeah, Stanley Tookie Williams wrote children books. He won a Nobel Peace Prize.
In prison.
Man, in prison, bro, I know. Man, bro. Stanley Tookie Williams resigned from Crips. And he was the biggest. Him and Raymond Lee Washington.
Yeah, he was one of the founders.
Raymond Lee Washington was the co-founder.
Yeah.
Them boys made Crip to protect the community from crooked cops at first. They was bodybuilders.
Right. And racists and everything else like that.
I just said that. I really didn't want to say that. They really was protecting the community from crooked white cops.
Yeah.
But I didn't want to say that.
No, but that's the truth. It is what it is.
Man, I like, bro, man, bro.
Yeah, man. Shout out to Big U, man. That's my homie. You know, I've had him on the show. Real stand-up dude.
Yeah, for sure. But, bro, I'm just saying, Stanley Tukey Williams, he resigned. Why? I don't see. Ain't nobody really running around. Bro, basically what I'm saying is if he did it, it's a lot of more people could do it.
Yeah.
You could resign. I feel like you could resign, but it should always, it's one rule about anything you stand on. I don't care if you an alpha, or omega, Q-dog. A Q-dog and an omega is the same, right? I don't care if you a Q-dog, a alpha, a delta, which is the
Omega Sci-Fi, yeah.
girls, or I don't care if you a Freemason,
Delta Sci-Fi.
a Christian, a Muslim, or a Jewish. I don't care if you just claim to screech you off or whatever. I feel like even when you step away from all that stuff, when you feel like you don't want to be a part of it, it's one rule that's in all that. No disrespect tolerated. So long as ain't no disrespect in all of it, bro, it don't even matter. And that's just in life with being a human being.
Man, listen, I support your decision 100%. People grow up. Something that
That's
worked,
what- you
something
know what
that
I
worked as a
noticed?
teenager doesn't work.
That to one of them, now they are hurt. You ain't want me to grow up. Why should I want your child to grow up?
Somebody said Dirk rapped about the whole thing in an unreleased song called Beverly Hills. Is this AI though? Let's play it.
We don't claim nothing. We don't say our name and shit that other niggas had.
Is this a real song?
Shit new to niggas anyway.
Let me make sure I'm good.
Popping traffic, we in Cali, rap through Beverly Hills with choppers. I'm not hiding, bro, them know we crashing down to see the office. He was a passenger, did jump seats to travel, crack can't get us off.
Is this real?
Bounty hunter, he ready to crack that little bitch down to get her off. I've been biting my tongue so long, they call my phone when they see Chopper. Or see Ted and Breezy, see Ken with a ski mask party. Before they spent, told them get they blicks and get the tents dark. You got a regular clip that Chris Zach got, better hit harder. Go.
Let me look at the lyrics. Let me look. Is this real? Some people say it's AI. This might be AI. I ain't gonna lie.
Fool his ass, he think we bound some cars, we hop out, zoom his ass. Fool his ass, he ain't paying attention to this car cause we got Uber tags. Goofy ass, I pop X and down my dreads, I'm Super Saiyan. Old friends, I can't pull that trigger, I know Booker can. He got nervous on that drill cause he got scared, he turned to Ricky. He got nervous on that pill, then he revealed he turned to Mickey. He was dirty alive, he hopped in the casket, damn that nigga jiggy. Left that other nigga unidentified, did him dirty with a switchy. I can't let a bitch pick me, I pick her because I'm picky. Told that bitch to slide on me, can't slide on you because it's risky. I don't even fuck with
It's kind of sound real, don't it?
niggas, you upload all your guns, but we got plenty. I don't even fuck with niggas, I expect you fuck niggas to come and get it. Poppin' traffic, we in Cali, rap through Beverly Hills with choppers. I'm not hiding, bro, them know we crashing down to see the office. He was a passenger, did jump seats to travel, crack can't get us off. Bounty hunter, he ready to crack that little bitch down to get her off. I've been biting my tongue so long, they call my phone when they see Chopper. Or see Ted and Breezy, see Ken with a ski mask party. Before they spent, told them get they blicks and get the tents dark. You got a regular clip that Chris Zach got, better hit harder.
This gotta be AI.
Cause it's risky. I don't even fuck with niggas, you upload all your guns, but we got plenty. I don't even fuck with niggas, I expect you fuck niggas to come and get it. Poppin' traffic, we in Cali, rap through Beverly Hills with choppers. I'm not hiding, bro, them know we crashing down to see the office. He was a passenger, did jump seats to travel, crack can't get us off. Bounty hunter, he ready to crack.
This shit kind of fire though. Am I wrong for saying that? I apologize if I'm wrong. She kind of fire. Let me see. Oh, Tank released this or leaked it? Tank put me onto 2 songs in one day. There's a feature on the song. Here after the Tank fight. So it looked like after the Tank fight, it got leaked.
That little bitch down to get her off. I've been biting my tongue so long, they call my phone when they see Chopper. Or see Ted and Breezy, see Ken with a ski mask part. Before they spent, told them get they blicks and get the tents darker. You got a regular clip that Chris Zach got, better hit harder. Traffic, we in Cali, rap through Beverly Hills with choppers. I'm not hiding, bro, them know we crashing down to see the oppas. He was a passenger, did jump seat to travel, crack can't get us off him. Bounty hunter, he ready to clack that little bitch down to get her off him. I've been biting my tongue so long, they call my phone when they see Chopper. Or see Ted and Breezy, see Ken with a ski mask part. Before they spent, told them get they blicks and get the tents darker. You got a regular clip that Chris Zach got, better hit harder. Go, fool his ass, he think we bound some cars, we hop out, schoom his ass. Fool his ass, he ain't paying attention to this cock, cause we got Uber tags. Goofy ass, I pop X and down my dreads, I'm Super Saiyan. Old friends, I can't pull that trigger, I know Booker can. He got nervous on that drill, cause he got scared, he turned to Ricky. He got nervous on that pill, then he revealed he turned to Mickey. He was dirty alive, he hopped in the casket, damn that nigga jiggy. Left that other nigga unidentified, did him dirty with a switchy. I can't let a bitch pick me, I pick her because I'm pick.
Wait, what?
Nervous on that drill, cause he got scared, he turned to Ricky. He got nervous on that pill, then he revealed he turned to Mickey. He was dirty alive, he hopped in the casket, damn that nigga jiggy. Left that other nigga unidentified, did him dirty with a switchy. I can't let a bitch pick me, I pick her because I'm picky. Told that bitch to slide on me, can't slide on you because it's risky. I don't even fuck with niggas, you upload all your guns, but we got plenty. I don't even fuck with niggas, I expect you fuck niggas to come and get it. Poppin' traffic, we in Cali, rap through Beverly Hills with choppers. I'm not hiding, bro, them know we crashing down to see the oppas. He was a passenger, did jump seat to travel, crack can't get us off him. Bounty hunter, he ready to clack that little bitch down to get her off him. I've been biting my tongue so long, they call my phone when they see Chopper. Or see Ted and Breezy, see Ken with a ski mask part. Before they spent, told them get they blicks and get the tents darker. You got a regular clip that Chris Zach got, better hit harder.
Yeah, that's another thing I just realized, chat, right? The BMW was from a rental company. I don't know, maybe because I be going to Enterprise or some shit like that. I've never seen a BMW blacked out like this from the rental company. They be giving you the fishbowl, they be giving you the fishbowl motherfucking BMW. Enterprise never hooked me up like this. Enterprise always gave me the goddamn fishbowl joint. Y'all think they got the car and tinted it? Or maybe they went to like another, like, you know, like a hood rental place that's going to give you the souped up car type shit. You can tint it out and take it off. You think, that's what I'm saying. Do you think they tinted? This is all in a day. You think they tinted it out? I'm only going off the lyrics.
Fuck with niggas, you upload all your guns, but we got plenty. I don't even fuck with niggas, I expect you fuck niggas to come and get it. Poppin' traffic, we in Cali, rap through Beverly Hills with choppers. I'm not hiding, bro, them know we crashing down to see the oppas. He was a passenger, did jump seat to travel, crack can't get us off him. Bounty hunter, he ready to clack that little bitch down to get her off him. I've been biting my tongue so long, they call my phone when they see Chopper. Or see Ted and Breezy, see Ken with a ski mask part. Before they spent, told them get they blicks and get the tents darker. You got a wreck.
Before they spent, told they get they tints and get they blicks and get the tints darker. Yeah, these don't look like rental cars. I ain't gonna lie to you. Both of these cars look like the the front window is tinted. Am I tripping, chat? Both of these cars look like they have windshield tint. Am I tripping? Does anybody know about cars? Like, I've never rented a car and the windshields are tinted. Bro, the windshield are tinted, my nigga. First of all, if you have a rental company, you don't want to tint the... First of all, you got to imagine you're probably renting your car to people that's going to do all type of fuck shit in it. You don't want to make the visibility outside the car even less. I know you could get the front tinted, but what I'm saying is, y'all ever got a car where the front windshield was tinted from a rental company? I know your windshield could be tinted. What I'm saying is from a rental company. Rental. It's in the indictment that this is from a rental company the day before. Oh yeah, I think they got it tinted? Oh, shit. This on fire, though.
Goofy ass, I pop X and down my dreads, I'm super saiyan. Old friends, I can't pull that trigger, I know Booker can. He got nervous on that drill, cause he got scared, he turned to Ricky. He got nervous on that pill, then he revealed he turned to Mickey. He was dirty alive, he hopped in the casket, damn that nigga jiggy. Left that other nigga unidentified, did him dirty with a switchy. I can't let a bitch pick me, I pick her because I'm picky. Told that bitch to slide on me, can't slide on you because it's risky. I don't even fuck with niggas, you upload all your guns, but we got plenty. I don't even fuck with niggas, I expect you fuck with niggas to come and get it. Poppin' traffic, we in Cali, rap through Beverly Hills with choppers. I'm not hiding, bro, them know we crashing, down to see the oppas. He was a passenger, did jump seats to driver, crack can't get us off him. Bounty hunter, he ready to crack that little bitch down to get her off him. I been biting my tongue so long, they call my phone when they see chopper. Or see Ted and Breezy, see Ken with a ski mask party. Before they spent, told them get they blicks and get the tents dark. You got a regular clip that Chris Zach got, better hit hard.
Goddamn. Well, goddamn, chat. This is gonna be a thing. This is gonna be a thing. I'm a huge fan of Dirk. I like Dirk a lot. Dirk is a remaining big name on OTF, and I'm hoping none of this involves him. I know we have speculated that he might be co-conspirator one, and we believe that person, if not dead, which clearly Dirk's not dead, that person would be probably indicted afterwards, but we're hoping it's not Dirk. It does appear to point towards Dirk, but we're hoping it's not Dirk. I'll give you one interesting tidbit, though, which I've never said before till today. Probably about last year. This is after Young Thug and them shit was happening. Someone that works, I don't want to give up the person, but it's from a group of journalists. Actually, I'll give up the source a little bit. Well, not really the person, but an Atlanta-based journalist said, hey, Ak, this is going to happen soon. And I said, what? And you know I get my sources and I get news told to me. They said, I've been told that the feds have been looking into Lil Durk. This is after they called state caught Jeffrey. And I was like, And I'm going to be honest with you, maybe it's 2 years ago. I don't know how long it was. But I remember this is before the O Block 6 thing happened. Or actually maybe it was, I can't remember the timing. But I remember thinking after the O Block 6 or 5 like got convicted, I'm like, all right, Dirk's finally in the clear. That's what I thought. But the person who was telling me, they say they had good authority that was coming from investigative bodies that was involved in looking into this. But from what I thought it was going to be something like a RICO, because they were just saying, hey, listen, they're looking into Dirk. Obviously, I never said nothing. But I kind of like, I was like watching. I'm like, maybe this person is, just heard some shit. And really, their source was this. Their source was that they spoke to an investigator who told them off the record by the end of the year they were going to have Dirk in some shit. And I remember hearing that, and I was like, well, I'm not going to be irresponsible and say this. Maybe I shouldn't even say now, but I am. And I was like, and also I didn't even want to be like, yo, because I know Dirk. I'm like, yo, Dirk, this is what I'm hearing. Because I don't want him asking me about shit like, how the fuck? This is some media niggas who talk like some cops. And I'm like, the fuck? But nothing happened. Now, I'm going to be honest with you. I do believe this is what it was. I thought it was the O-Block shit. And I was like, well, I see the O-Block shit. We haven't seen no superseding indictments. But I now think it's this. However, Dirk isn't charged. But I don't know if the story is written fully on this yet. Somebody says search Tank on release.
He think we buy some cars, we hop out, storm his ass. Pull his ass, he ain't paying attention to this cops, we got overtime. Goofy ass, I pop X and down my dreads, I'm super saiyan. Old friends, I can't pull that trigger, I know Booker can. Nervous on that drill, cause he got scared, he turned to Ricky. He got nervous on that pill, then he revealed he turned to Mickey. He was dirty, laughing.
If you ask me though, I don't think this is a surprise for Dirk. I think Dirk has seen this coming down the pipeline. And like many smart guys who I think Dirk is smart, I think part of the Push and Peace initiative is realizing that, yo, whatever investigative bodies that's been trying to get you for a while, they're desperately trying to get you. By the way, keep in mind, Dirk was in a shooting case with Vaughn that slipped through their fingers because Vaughn died. Dirk has had multiple gun charges in Chicago. They're calling this song Uber Tags.
Bang, bang. We don't claim nothing. We don't say our name is shit like other niggas.
Let me see. Did these cars? He said, y'all won't notice it because he got Uber tags. That's smart as fuck. I'm not even gonna lie to you. We can't see shit. Let's see if we can zoom in a little bit more. Let's get the zooming going on, chat. No, I can't see shit on that. You can't see shit on this one either. Nah.
Shit knew the niggas anyway. DJ popping traffic, we in Cali, rats through Beverly Hills with choppers. I'm not hiding, bro, them know we crashing down to see the office. He was a passenger, did jump seat to travel, crack can't get us off him. Bounty hunter, he ready to crack that little bitch down to get her off him. I've been biting my tongue so long, they call my phone when they see chopper. Or see Ted and Breezy, see Ken with a ski mask park. Before they spent, told them get they blicks and get the tents dark. You got a regular clip, that Chris Zach got better hit harder. Go, fool his ass, he think we bound some cars, we hop out, storm his ass. Fool his ass, he ain't paying attention to this car, cause we got Uber tags. Goofy ass, I pop X and down my dreads, I'm super saiyan. Old friends, I can't pull that trigger, I I pick her because I'm picky. Told that bitch to slide on.
I'm hearing a lot of people hit me up, man. They're saying somebody's telling. They tell me somebody's telling, chat.
Yo, y'all know what it is. Y'all know what it ain't. For the Mets, these niggas that went out like the O Block 6 gang. Now, on top of OTF members and shit being linked to renting the rental cars that was used in the Lil Pab hit, it's also being alleged that OTF Jam got in that jam and he squealed, gang. And I can't tell you who told me this shit, bro. But just know.
Who the hell is OTF? Oh my God, I gotta look up all these names. OTF Jam. They say he was locked up on a gun charge and had no bond. Page is deleted. Is this co-conspirator too? Is this the dude that it was rapped about Jam Get Out That Jam? Jam Get Out That Jam. One thing about that nigga Dirk, man, that nigga always was rapping about facts. Blast his ass. I don't even know the ass. I even asked when it come to Cash, they gotta blast his ass. Damn, this was so hot. I think you told my FBG Cash right here, who died. I don't even gotta ask when it come to Cash. They catch and blast his ass. Jam Get Out That Jam, give him 50. Ain't gonna ask again. He was catching murders way back then. That's when the Mac was in. Holy, oh my God. Oh my God. I don't drink that red or that green. Bring that Ak again. Fucked her. Then she told me, then she hate me. Now she back again. And you still alive. You better lucky. Ain't no trafficking. Hate they ass so much we dig him up, tell him die again. This is the best line right here. Niggas told me all the rappers pussy. Well, I ain't no rapper then. They told me what type of car is in. I had to go get that shit wrapped again. They told me what type of car I'm in. Yeah, I think King Von got Dirk into this like say name shit. Cause listen to the King Von verse. I ain't trying to squash no beef, nigga. We into it with you, die real street, nigga. At your funeral, I might slide rest in P, nigga. Shoot up everybody that's outside. Bet Woofsky's feel this one. Oh my God. I bet Woofsky's still twitching. He changed something different. I got clips like Mel Gibson. All full with none empty. I know niggas scared to come around when I pop out outside. I done gave niggas whole head starts and still I hawked them down. That shit crazy. Crump was doing all that woofing. He ain't even make it. Melly got shot in a party. Started Harlem shaking. The pigs keep tweaking. I'm gonna start frying bacon. Jesus Christ. Let me go back.
OTF Jam got in that jam and he squealed, gang. And I can't tell you who told me this shit, bro. But just know, Rico may be wrong about some shit, but it's not intentional. And also, just know, when recent story dropped, Rico behind the scenes trying to do some research. And so my research led me to an individual who told me, remember, OTF Jam just got booked for a pipe, right? Remember that. And he just got released, like, after doing like 10 years damn now. Remember that, right? So after he get booked, it's like a year later or something like that, everything started to crumble for the OTF umbrella. Now, like I said, with everything being said and done, these motherfuckers was also tracked. They was also tracked, pretty much trailing Quando Rondo and Lil Pab all the way into the gas station. Well, unfortunately, Lil Pab lost his life. R.I.P. to that young man. Just another casualty in this Chicago street war. I think a lot of people forget, like when niggas beefing in Chicago, that shit stretched beyond the southwest side. Motherfuckers will catch you in the burbs. You remember that shit with Hella Bands? His op called him in Miami. Like when it comes to this Chicago beef, it don't matter if you're a retired father who's working. Remember Hey Dog or something like that? I forgot what state he was from. Motherfuckers hopped his gate and killed him. He been quit gangbanging. He was... It's just endless cycle of violence when it comes to Chicago. And also, like when I made that mention to O-Block, I think these individuals, just like I can't say who was promised what, but we seen how the FBG Duck trial played out. People was promised lucrative amounts of money and also so much shit that I honestly believe they was given. Like when you think about it, when it's all said and done, I'm not going to piece together the puzzles to this fucking crime, but DC started the rap. Shorty popped up with that grill. Shorty got that whole neck tattoo. Dirk was calling him the threat. Let's not forget, Dirk said, they in my comments saying, get back for Von. I know they trolling me. And he's like, the list goes.
When did Lil Pop die? When did Lil Pop die? Lil Pop didn't even die yet. This is a year before he rapped this though. They be on my page like Slide for Von. I know they trolling me. Outside which our big homie be on, I keep them folks with me. Got it back in blood, y'all just don't know. That's how it's supposed to be. Called him for a feature just to kill him, cause we know he's sweet. Who the fuck is that? Bro, go check the door, look out the window, don't forget the strap. I be on they ass when I see ops, I do forget I rap. I be on this shit wherever I'm at. I learned it from the rack. He gon' drink whatever niggas sell him just to say he high. They be like he wasn't even with that shit whenever a nigga die. Emergency room gon' always lie to y'all whenever a nigga dies, saying he's stable as they check just to keep y'all quiet. Bro, them stomp his ass. Better do what Nardo say, cause niggas die for pumping gas. Wait, how the fuck? Well, how the fuck did you notice the year before? Better do what Nardo said, cause niggas die for pumping gas. Why you act like shit so exclusive, bitch? That's public ass. Can't no nigga we don't fuck with come around, we stomp his ass. Nardo voice, creep up out that cut. We like shh shh. Nardo voice, catch him before he run that gun. Shh, go shh shh. Hey, who you kill? Steady talking like you did a drill. We gon' kill you sober. Who done told you that I need a pill?
Goes on and on and on. Now somebody left in the comments of my other video, shout you out, I can't remember your name, but he said Dirk left breadcrumbs all the way to what we going on right now, from 2020 up until now, really from when Von died up until now, bro. And Dirk even said, shit, and where you think I'm gonna be in 10 years? Shit, the feds. Shit, about 6 years too early, right? Ain't it, Dirk? But on a serious note, man, I'm not here to troll nobody. It's just like, since I've been a blogger, gang, it taught me to value life more. Like,
damn, hold on. Somebody said war about it. What's up with this song? Where was Almost Healed, y'all? Almost Healed. What was this shit, y'all? All right, let's listen to it. I just sent that boy 2,000. He ain't post my album. He ain't never shot his gun for me for free. I'm being 1,000. You did what you did. I left you around my kids. I gave you power. I told bro, go hit your main ops, knowing damn well they ain't ours. I just swapped some Glocks from 2 to 3 of them blocks. Ain't let a round off. Okay, I don't know how the flow go for this. And them niggas heard they man scream. They gotta turn the sound off. Fuck what it seemed. I'm going off what I seen. Bitch, go get a pound off. One op 19. He bring my brother to school. They knocked his gown off. I call Mac OG. I got little bro a lawyer, 100,000. Look at Fendi boy. He touched on little boys. He pedophiling. Nasty. Up my gun on one of the ops blogs. Them boys gonna televise it. I can't name the shit I'm behind, but I can make my mama prouder. I seen little bro one nigga outside his socks. He brag about it. Why you bring your cousin around? You know he a rat. Let's talk about it. See the biggest hoes, they the biggest hoes. Let's talk about it. And the city know I know too many mo's. Co-killer valid. I'm confused. If you've ever been involved in some shit, you can't talk about it. I seen a killer do an interview. He telling, you fucked me up. Why you ain't never clear that rumor up? I'm valid. See, I ain't respond on Instagram. I know how to go about it. Since he died, just come outside and go to war about it. He say, no. I'm thinking he let a whole... He say, no. If you ever been involved, you can't talk about it. I seen a killer do an interview. He telling. Why you ain't never clear that rumor up? You know I'm valid. See, I ain't respond on Instagram. I know how to go about it. Since he died, just come outside. Copyrighted. Yeah, I can't play the whole thing. Boy, he touch on little boys. I can't name the shit. I'm know you're red. That's the city. Know I know too. I guess he's talking about the first interview Quando did. Hey, I'm gonna keep it a bean with you. I ain't say it before, but I can say now, man. Chat, y'all know Big Act is a lot of things, but stupid he's not. This interview was supposed to be with me that he did with Vlad. I even told Vlad. Did we talk about it on camera? I don't know if I did. So YB's manager, which is Quando manager too, they called me and said, Ack, we need you. We need you to do an interview with Quando. And I'm already thinking, I'm like, bro, it's been like mad long after the fucking King Von thing. Like, you kind of told the story a couple places. Like, what more are we going to talk about? I do know, like, he's in a different path of his life. I'm like, it could be a good interview. This is why I didn't do it. They told me, they said, actually, they had everything set up. I felt so bad. And Fee, I love you, brother. I'm sorry, brother. It wasn't because I was definitely going to be safe. Because he's on, I think, federal house. I can't know what house arrest. I had to go to Savannah, and I was just like, I'm going to keep it a bean with you. I don't know nothing about Savannah other than niggas were shooting up in Savannah. So I'm like, why the fuck am I going to Savannah? So anyway, I was like, all right, well, I could go to, like, I'm thinking about it. It could be a day trip real quick. But, like, I started looking at the flights. They're not even no direct flights to Savannah. I'm like, what the fuck? So they booked this place. This is I won't dox this place, but they booked this exact place where he did an interview with Vlad. And I'm like, I'm finna go there. They're like, I'm about to do it. And then, for whatever reason, I was just like, yeah, it ain't gonna happen. It ain't gonna happen. Now, I say that to say, me and Quando were supposed to do something this Monday, but his judge didn't sign off on it. We're gonna do something soon. I won't tell you the date in case somebody's still trying to, like, I don't know what's going on. But me and him, we do have something planned. We have something planned, okay? But we were actually supposed to do something this week, but last minute we found out his judge didn't sign off on his travel. So it's all good. But we're going to do something. Well, I hope we still do something because this was before this news broke. This team might be like, we don't want to talk no more. You know what I mean? But yeah. You know what I mean? Yeah. Why go to Savannah? Come over here to Northern Jersey. You know what I mean? Come to New York. Let's come over here. There's less switches over here. Come over here, brother. Somebody said basically Ak was scared. I wouldn't necessarily say scared, but definitely cautious. You know me, I don't give a fuck if you say I'm scared or not. I don't know nothing in Savannah. I'm gonna just keep it a beat with you. And the plane ride was too long. I hate planes, and I was just like, I'm looking down there for bulletproof vehicles. I'm like, I'm looking for the most, chat. Like, I talk too much shit. You feel what I'm saying? I be talking too much shit. So I'm looking for bulletproof cars. I'm looking for all type of shit. I'm like, Savannah's is mad country, and I'm like, oh, come on, bro. But don't worry. If we'll do something, I won't give you out a time or the date, but in the very near future, me and him, we're gonna do. I don't know if it's an interview or like a day in the life of. I wonder if I could bring this up. I think I could bring this up. Of course, I'm bringing it up, nigga. Yo, so what you think about them niggas? Remember you said that you ain't think they were gonna kill you? They were definitely trying to kill. I ain't shit. All right. Anyway, I remember I was like, "Damn, Vlad, you went down there." Vlad was like, "Yeah, I went to the man." I'm like, "All right, better you than me, gang." And also, you know, Vlad breaks up an interview like a kilo of coke. He got 35 parts to this shit. I was gonna put it out as one and probably only get like 300,000 views. Vlad gonna get like 2 million off of him breaking it up. All right, all goody. Oh, this was the other interview, but this was before Lil Pop though. This was him talking about the altercation with He did do an interview recently though. I wonder what he said there. Quando Rondo interview. This is obviously people are gonna ask him about the Pop thing. He did this on
This is
Big Facts.
It done been times I felt like
Go ahead.
mini dog. Do I?
I'm saying, if you was sitting back on top of the game,
Talk about top, like I was saying. But this shit is the fucking globe to him. This shit
it's
is
everything.
Universe.
Yeah, it's everything.
This nigga like, boy, what the fuck?
Yeah.
He thinking so hard into it till you done ran out of thinking spots about the shit. He's still thinking. He got 10 million ways to thank you for this, and you only had 100 ways
To receive it. Yeah.
I'm telling you, so like, I'm on that type shit with him. And him signing me and all that came down to probably being nothing to him. And me becoming somebody probably been nothing to him. Him giving me this and that probably been nothing to, bruh. And YB went to roll with me through all this bullshit that's going on. Come on now, Bank. We niggas, we black. Fuck. Different from us.
This nigga, I gotta wear my sister.
But the same pain I felt in the streets, you felt, and we equal on that. It be 5:30 in the morning. My daughter 4. She might come in the room and be like, I want some popcorn. I'm dead sleep. Just human. I ain't got the power of a snap of a finger. That I feel like God gave me a person, and that's what we here for, me to become another person. Not like that. I know I be saying little tender shit. Sometimes when I be around someone, it turned me to one of the biggest people in the world. Yeah.
Here, well, like you say, everywhere you see. Everywhere.
And Bank like, yeah. I feel like this. Man, and it's gonna be people all over the world I know got real love for a nigga. If the love that real, you will still love a nigga after this. But man, bro, like I just told you in the beginning, if just say I was gangbanging right now and I was a big homie, me, and I got the mind that I got right now sitting in front of you, not the mind from then, now. But if I went and got little homies, they wouldn't be struggling. If they went to jail, they'll know I had them. If they needed a lawyer, all 5 of them, just say I put 5 of them down, all 5 of them have a lawyer. If they went to chain, you know how them phones be in chain gang? Nigga, I had a partner call me and tell me phone was 8,000. I'm like, God damn, cuz, boy, listen, I know how hoes feel now. You get out and go back again. I'm not rocking with you. I'm just about to say that. And right here, we
I
chopping
don't know
it.
if they discussed Lil Pop. Oh boy. You know, this makes this a little bit complicated than Dirk going to the rebrand. You know, people are hating on him. If you don't know, Dirk recently just got the key. He received 2 keys to the city. Look, they said Dirk, a known gang member who was arrested for attempted murder, was just given 2 keys to the city of Chicago. Lil Durk, keys to Chicago. Oh my God. Let's see if we could go to oh, here it is.
I see Lil Durk looking better than mine. I got run it.
That's history in making, people. That's history in the making. All right. And then while we get ready to go through this next part, I'll be remiss if I fail to mention Mr. Troy O'Quinn, the Vice President of Public Policy for CETA. Y'all give Troy a big round of applause. Thank you, Troy.
Give me 1 second. I'm going to take a picture real quick. Don't go away.
So I'm going to ask my daughter, Sydney, who's an educator, to come help me present this key to Lil Durk.
I don't know.
You coming down. You going around, so when I call you.
So Dirk Banks, also known as Lil Durk. It brings me great honor and pleasure as the mayor of the Village of Broadview to present this key. And so on behalf of the Village of Broadview, we are honored to present this key to the city, to Dirk Banks Neighborhood Heroes. This key is a token of our appreciation for your collaboration and partnership on today's date, October 18, 2024. Let this key keep you humble. Let this key make you stronger. And let this key enlighten all of our young people, our Broadview young scholars. We're here because of them. So we thank you and we honor you and we appreciate you being in the Village of Broadview. And here's your key.
And you can hold Lil Durk's key. He don't want to let it go. Hey, we know the key is first from Broadview, and you didn't know the picture. Go ahead. And this is my sister from Broadview, and I love her so much. And I want to thank my sister first for inviting me and making me feel special and making us in the Village of Bellwood part of this. Next, I want to get to Lil Durk. Man, I want to thank you so much for all the hard work and the things that you do for the community. You know, so many times people rise to the top and they don't look back and pull nobody else along. One thing I can say about you, you always pulling the next man along. And Neighborhood Heroes is just a blessing to the Chicagoland community. And I hope it stays prosperous and continues to grow and grow and grow. Now, I want to be the same thing she read, but they say the same thing. So I'm gonna let my daughter read it. Come on up here, girl. She's a nurse and she's been doing a bunch of stuff in the community. So I'm gonna pass the torch.
On behalf of the Village of Bellwood, we are honored to present this key to the city to Dirk Banks, Neighborhood Heroes. This key is a token of our appreciation for your collaboration and partnership. Thank you.
A lot of mis and disinformation going on. I'm trying to debunk some of it as we are live. Some people are now saying that they believe Lil Durk might be in custody, which I've reached out directly to kill that rumor, but it's going on around. I see a few people like saying it. Apparently, someone who I don't know whose page this is, but some guy who was with. I don't know. This is what they posted. I don't know. I guess it was with Woke. How do you say his name? Woke? I don't know how to say that. Said free the guys, they ain't do shit. And then later it said free Smirk, fuck the state. That's interesting. Free Smirk, fuck the state. Dirk ain't arrested from what we know, right? I'm trying to get some clarification on this to. Oh shit. Does anyone know this guy? Is he legit? Or is this like a fan page or something? That's like a real guy, right? Yeah, that's a real guy. Got an OTF joint. It's Track Hawk. Okay, definitely got his gun ready. Okay, all right, well, shout out to this upstanding gentleman here. And this guy posted, what's this? We ain't rats. We real niggas. Like, when was it ever cool to backdoor some? Okay, this is some Dirk lyrics. Free the fam. Folks talk too much. Folks talk too much. Stop talking on them interviews. Free the fam. What this got to do with anything?
Vegas and they just all over the floor with numbers and shit to call. That's that new shit.
Wait, they got charged by the Fed?
Nothing like it pops up.
Let's go real quick. Hey, good luck. They got charged by the Fed.
Hey, Omani, you're the man, but I really appreciate meeting you. I really appreciate meeting you. My man.
Shit back in the day. Vegas and they just all over the floor with numbers and shit to call. That's that new shit.
Wait, they got charged by the Fed?
Nothing like it pops up.
Let's go.
What does this have to do with anything?
Real quick. Hey, good luck.
They got charged by the Fed.
Hey, Omani, you're the man, but I really appreciate meeting you. I really appreciate meeting you.
Does Brick Baby know Dirk or something? Brick Baby, Lil Dirk. Does he know? He say don't gotta slide for Dirk no more. What? Since when he said that?
They pretty much tried to say that he was 2023. A lot of people hate
$1,000.
Flacco. Some I do not know. You feel what I'm saying?
All right, who is these people, bro? Why would they mention Brick Baby? Lil Durk, Brick Baby. Brick Baby knows Dirk? I didn't know this.
Ain't nobody. Yeah. They say you can't say that no more.
Why? Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Sly Favon,
Ain't
right?
nobody.
Yeah.
They say you can't say that no more.
Why? Oh yeah, because of no. Like
They
who died?
say you can't say that no more.
Oh, because of FBG Cash? Or who?
Nah, because Lil Pop.
Oh.
Well, to be fair, Brick Baby's a street nigga. He's like one of the top street niggas. He probably would know before we would know what really happened to Pop. So we don't know.
What's that?
But I'm just saying, they just say you can't say that no more. That's the new term on like no more Sly Favon.
Because of Lil Pop. Now, after that incident, though.
Oh, yeah.
Sly Favon,
Ain't
right?
nobody.
Yeah.
They say you can't say that no more.
Why?
Interesting.
We charge a quarter for a pack of hundreds, not enough. And I said, the last nigga we turned the pack.
We got $1 million plus.
Yeah.
So a lot of people were taking that, or I guess not a lot of people, but Trapper Ross was taking it to mean that was basically you admitting to having had something to do with something that happened
That's
right before
why
that.
I'm like, that
were you
shit's
thinking about
crazy.
that in your head when you spit the lyric?
I had nothing. I wasn't even talking about that shit at all. But I was responding because on the internet, they were saying that I took 100,000 from Dirk and I signed the OTF and I had to do a hit for it. You get what I'm saying? I'm like, man, we charge a quarter for a pack. Like, you can't pay me 100,000 to kill nobody. Like, I'm charging $1 million plus. You know how much it costs for a motherfucker to get out of jail after a murder? I'm really popping it. You get
Knowing
what I'm
everything
saying?
that I know about the world, 100,000 is definitely not enough to go kill somebody. Even though realistically, that's way more than
And
most
then
people
don't ever
get. Right?
disrespect the brick. If you gave me $1 million, I'm gonna go get the. We charge a quarter for a pack of hundreds, not enough. And I said the last nigga we turned the pack.
We got $1 million.
Somebody like you know what's so funny? Like, there's like a LA podcaster arc that I hear that all these dudes are like killers when they like all these dudes coming, hey cuz, hey blood, like that's how they first come on the mic and they like mad aggressive, but eventually you hear that these guys are just like podcasters, bro. Like they're not like killers, right? I don't know, like with Brick Baby, like I would think like he's in a position now, like he wouldn't be doing some shit like that. He ain't broke no more, right? I don't pay him good. Is Brick Baby like that? Like a lot of people tell me, like, I only have heard two things about him. He's a pretender or he's the biggest killer. I've never heard somebody be like, nah, he a real nigga, but you know, like it's never in the middle. It's biggest killer, complete pretender. Which I think that he's like co-conspirator 4 or something. Like he gave the drop up. I do think co-conspirator 4. Y'all want to see me? Y'all want to see my notes? This is my notes, chat. Trust me, chat. The feds can't take better notes than me. That's a fact. Look at my notes. You want to see my notes? This is my notes on the whole murder. Here we go. Bang. Cool. So we go co-conspirator 1. He's the boss. Put bounty on people's heads. Who you think that is? Co-conspirator 2. He did the sliding. From Chicago. He shot Lil Pop with 2 others. Co-conspirator 3 has the OTF credit card, spends it on flights, travel, rental cars. Co-conspirator 4, we should put here, doesn't seem to know what he was booking all that for. So he seems like he's in the dark. Co-conspirator 4, which they mentioned we could go back to the indictment, he has the drop. I think this is a local guy. A local guy would have the drop. The local guy gives up the drop. We don't hear about him traveling because he's already there. He tells everybody else, yo, the nigga's here. Everybody else comes there. That guy's local. Now, by the way, I think this is a long stretch, and that seems so crazy to even throw the guy's not charged with nothing. Like, you know, I know y'all like this, like where the podcasters are killers too. These are podcasters. These are not killers. Relax. But co-conspirator 4 is somebody local, though, if you ask me. He got the drop on Quando's Hotel. It could be a gang member, though. It could be a gang member, right? Like somebody who be knowing where the rappers be staying. Because here's a dumb thing. You know I don't like LA no more? Chat, let me tell you this. LA, all the labels use 2 to 3 hotels. And they tell every rapper, because really rappers used to have beef only in their hood. And when they got to LA, they don't have beef with other rappers. So they used to tell the rappers, oh, we have this low-key upscale hotel for you. But they all use the same 3. So they have mad rappers. Nigga, that's how, you ever heard about me running into Nardo Wick's people? One of Nardo Wick's nigga looked just like Quando Rondo. I remember like we pulled up. I'm like, who the fuck? Is that Nigga, I remember we spun the block twice. When I'm checking in, I run into Nardo Wick's manager. We get to find out Nardo Wick staying there. There was another rapper. It was all rappers and like industry people. So, like, by the way, I know people criticize, like, say, Pop Smoke for going to the Airbnb in the hills, but labels put you in the same 3 hotels. Labels put you in the same 3 hotels. You're gonna run into other people, and fuck if you got problems with other rappers. Now the niggas who work valet, the niggas who work security, and the niggas who know just because they know, they're gonna know anytime every rapper is in town. Like, that's why I hate LA. Like, niggas always got to drop on you. Now, the next time I go to LA, I'm flying in like Van Nuys, or I'm flying into like Ontario over there, and then I'm driving to some nondescript place and being mad low key. Because LA is a thing where like everybody knows you're there and everybody knows your food. Like, it's like the worst place, if you ask me, if you're gonna go as a rapper. Like, New York is not the same. Mad people come to New York. They get a B&B in Edgewater, which is in Jersey. They stay at some shit that's like, in Manhattan. There's some other shit that's low key that you can find on Upper East Side. You can find some shit like close to Soho. Like, there's mad places you could go and just really, like, some place to meet pack. Like, there's mad places you could go and not thinking you're about to be lined. The thing with LA is that niggas communicate, and it's really because of all this gangbanging bullshit, right? Like, because most of these guys are linked in, and you don't know if a gangbanger is like, a gangbanger works a regular job. He's a security guard. You think he ain't gonna be like, yo, Quando just touched down here, bro. Just let you know, Quando, yo, he here till Thursday. Cool. You think they're not about to give that drop up? Especially when they be like, we could get 10, 15 bands for this. So I do believe Co-Conspirator 4 is somebody that is local. You get what I'm saying? Shooters are Jones, Lindsay, Co-Conspirator 2. Co-Conspirator 5, this is the only time we hear about him. He asked Co-Conspirator 2 to go to Southern California. He asked him to go to Southern California. And Grant also has an OTF credit card. So Co-Conspirator 5 is as well. If you ask me, Co-Conspirator 5 is somebody else from OTF. But if he's telling Co-Conspirator 2 is clearly a shooter. He's a foot soldier. Co-Conspirator 5, boss. Grant, boss. Co-Conspirator 3 won't say he's necessarily a boss, but trusted enough that he has a credit card. The guys who are doing the shootings, no credit cards for them. They don't control OTF shit. Street niggas, foot level, they're just there to pull a trigger, whatever. The other guys are facilitators. Remember, Co-Conspirator 1 says, don't book nobody that's associated with me on whatever. So, yeah, anyway, Houston happens to be the driver of the Affinity. That's why, so he's not caught on camera, but he's caught driving the vehicle. The BMW has Grant and Didi, so Didi would have caught the body. And I would think Didi would have caught the body over Grant because Grant flew it on a private jet. So Grant seems like he ranks a little bit higher than Didi, right? So Didi is here. Grant is here. Grant flew it on a private jet, and also Grant handed out guns. And maybe he had a gun too. Maybe he gave one to Wilson. But we don't know. That would be Didi. That kind of also eliminates Didi and Grant from being the snitches. So neither of these two are the snitches right now. So the snitches are one of these people. Jones, Lindsay, Co-Conspirator, or Houston. Really, Jones, Lindsay, or Co-Conspirator. We believe it's Co-Conspirator. Now we just got to find that name out. The possible cooperants: Grant Wilson. We could eliminate Grant and Wilson. We could eliminate Lindsay, right? Yeah. We could eliminate Lindsay. No, not Lindsay. Not Lindsay. We could eliminate Grant. Yeah. So it's Grant. So one of these three are snitching right now. One of these three is snitching. And then we could put target, top target, co-conspirator 1, Big Dog. Ack, what's in the mystery box for the merch? Mystery box for the merch. I'll break that down real quick. That distracted me, bro. We over here solving murders. These mystery boxes type shit, if y'all cop one, it has, like, say there was a merch that y'all couldn't find before. I think you get to pick a size, right? Like, say if you say your size is like large, it's gonna give you something vintage that, like, you know, we're not gonna sell again or may not sell again for another year, or some rare item. It's gonna be of that value. So if you put $25, it's gonna give you something that probably costs $35. Why? Because it's just out of season and we're not putting it back on sale. So we'll just give it to you for less, honestly. Okay. All right. All right, people. We kind of getting this in. All right. That was kind of like a detour with the Brick Baby stuff. So Brick Baby is not the one. Or maybe is. Anybody got Brick Baby's number? I'll call him right now. Should I call Brick Baby? I don't got his number, actually. I do not have his number. All right. Niggas tell me that Flacco solved this a long time ago, though. Shout out to the boy Flacco. They said that the reason why they're bringing up Brick Baby's name, Brick Baby, Not Enough. So Brick Baby has a song called Not Enough. Let's hear this. They said Brick Baby just told on himself. Y'all think so?
Little nigga, hear me.
Okay.
What the fuck going on?
Oh, this was a year ago. Okay.
Okay.
Okay, let's hear it.
Tired to be outside, nigga, that's live as us. Every time I hop outside, we tryna line them up. Name a game to catch a vibe and just go slide.
Every time we hop outside, we try to line them up. Okay.
Like us. He was ducking, tryna hide, now he inside a blunt. We dropped a
Damn, he was ducking, trying to hide. Now he's out of blunt. Jesus Christ.
100 on your guy, go scrape your partner up. Them chats and flip this brand new charger, tryna follow up. We charge a quarter for a pack of hundreds, not enough.
Oh, wait.
Tryna line them up. Name a game to catch a vibe and just go slide like us. He was ducking, tryna hide, now he inside a blunt. We dropped 100 on your guy, go scrape your partner up. Them chats and flip this brand new charger, tryna follow up. We charge a quarter for a pack of hundreds, not enough. The last nigga we turned the pack, we got $1 million plus.
Wait, are those female titties? What the fuck? Oh, no, that's a fat nigga. My bad. I was like, I know this nigga ain't got nudity in the middle of his video.
Plus, TS.
So they said the last nigga they turned into a pack that got $1 million plus?
Yeah, the way Boogie do his thing, he need $1 million plus. TS, how about walk him down, Jack gon' chop him up. He wanna smoke that chopper, hit his lungs, he coughing up, cough it up. Every time you in my city, guap it up. Niggas need a pass, niggas shut it up and talk it.
Interesting. Never knew that. Now, that's not it, chat. Getting all type of info over here. They said Quando Rondo dropped a song called Soul Reaper. Quando Rondo, Soul Reaper. And they said the lyrics on that song is lyrics that actually basically, let me just read it. He said, apparently he dropped this right after, what? It said, I don't know, when was this song dropped? I can't see. Oh, 2021. So it's before Lil Pop died. Right? They got me fucked up if they thinking I ain't gonna rock out like I'm pussy. Go call the cops. We drawing chops. Switch on that Glock. I hit it fully. Hold 30 shots, strapped up with my rod. Wait till it's dark, jump out the bushes. We screaming, fuck a 9 to 5. I'm on the block gripping the Thule. All out the roof, that stick go boom, bomb, run down. Chopper make the gun sound. I know they hate I live a gangster lifestyle. I can't go nowhere without the banger cause my life wild. Nigga ran up on me, then we spanked him. I'm talking lights out. Oh, damn, is he talking about Vaughn? Nigga ran up on me, then we spanked him. I'm talking lights out. We do the dash in that Durango, jump out with that pipe out. So tell him, pipe down. My grandmama told me that I'm close to my casket. That's why I keep a ratchet. 30 clip on me, that stick in the backseat. Let's see who about the action. Switch to the Mac. Yeah, we go up and blast it. This bitch automatic. He made a diss. Wait till the day till we catch him. We gon' see who's savage. I had to cut my little bitch off for treating me like I'm average. Jump out that tree, gripping that stick. Let that fuck nigga have it. Load up them Glocks, walk down the street. We gonna do this shit here forever. Extension stock G23. I'm trying to knock off a rapper. I'm on my block, boy. Come and creep. I don't think you want no real static. I don't give a fuck about who got beat. It's about who got turned into ashes. Oh my God. Lord. Oh man, they say he dropped this right after Vaughn died. And apparently in the video he got a dirt lookalike. Let me see what's popping in there. Ain't no way. By the way, chat, I did reach out for confirmation about Dirk. I haven't gotten anything back. It's been about 25 minutes. I don't think Dirk got booked. Let's see, Soul Reaper. Okay, I'm gonna just pause it because I want to get whatever. Oh, I did hit as a Dirk lookalike. Oh. 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 This seems intense, y'all. Damn. Yeah, when I see shit like this, I'm like, could somebody tell me why they were beefing again? And I know you're gonna say, oh no. Well, Dirk and Youngboy was getting into it. And I'm like, or no, Vaughn and Youngboy were getting into it. I'm like, wait, why were they getting into it again? I really forgot. Oh my God. This is some extreme shit. This is some extreme shit. Hold on, chat. I'm sorry. I'm getting mad like little reports here, there, everywhere. Jesus Christ. Yeah, real quick again, because I've seen some people asking about how to access these articles. So, real quick, if you need a tutorial, you go to the Academy, not shop, .blog, okay? There's mad other stuff there too, right? For example, all 11 Diddy lawsuits I put there. Wait, where they at? Where they at, though? What the fuck? I put them up there. Where they at? Anyway. Oh, here they are. Wait, well, okay. Here's all the lawsuits we reviewed on stream. It's like a lot of them. So All of the lawsuits are here if you want to go review them. We read them all on stream though. But if for whatever reason you want to, I don't know, if you're a YouTuber or you just want to download them for your own reasons, you could find all of, anything we get from the court, we're going to put up here. Okay. So we have Kanye's thing. By the way, we're going to talk about XQC. XQC, remember? Oh, I didn't cover it yet. XQC's ex-girlfriend, who was trying to act like she was married to the nigga, basically asked him for $10 million. He said no. And basically, after she said, if you don't want me to tell everybody about some shit you did to me, I'm gonna give me $10 million. He says no, and then she sues him for R word. She sues him for, so the lawsuit's out. Diddy's lawyers, we're gonna get to this today though. Diddy's lawyers asked for a gag order. We're gonna get to that, and we discussed this already before. So if you wanna, I think the way to do it, when you click on this right here, the article is gonna be locked or something like that. Let me see. Give me 1 second. I'll do it on incognito. Here. Okay, here we go. So when you go to the Academy .blog, I told him to make this today, so there might be bugs. So for this, it's actually on Patreon, or like Patreon like somehow controls it. So when you do unlock with Patreon, I think it brings you to Patreon that you have to like sign up or whatever. If you have a Patreon account already, it works. But once you go through Patreon and subscribe, it will allow you access. It's like $4.99. I'm gonna make it where if you're a sub or a member, it will kind of just like redeem it, that you guys could just see it, like if you guys are a sub, because I want you guys paying like 15 times, right? All good. But yeah, that's how I'm going to be reading most of this shit from now on. I just have people upload it to here. Okay, anyway. Okay. Damn, I'm trying to get this answer on this Dirk thing, but like, yo, I've hit his team, and his team showed me mad love all the time. This is the first time? They're quiet as hell. Everybody's now telling me, yo, Ak, apparently they're saying recently OTF found out that there were snitches in the game, and they've been exposing them on social media. Now, I don't want no smoke from the snitches, because snitches kill people too. And by the way, I don't even know if these guys are snitches, so I just want to say these are allegations, and I am not calling these guys snitches. Okay, I want to make that very clear, because calling somebody a snitch is something that will get you knocked the fuck off. Like, we, respectfully, that's why, what's his name? That's why Nipsey Hussle died, right? You know what I mean? He called some nigga a snitch or tried to check him, whatever it was, right? Cool. So let me go look. I posted on my stream burner. Apparently the OTF dudes posted this. OTF win? Who's that? I don't know who that is. They said Marlon Kesh. Pussy wore a wire. Oh my God. On Big Smooth. I don't know who that is. Then they post another guy, and they said, we got another one, y'all. Sharon Hollins over East Finest. And a shit ton of rat emojis. Wow. Well, we always knew that if we were going to, everybody's always said that Chicago is a place that rats don't live, right? We're now finding out, Cap, cooperants live everywhere. Maybe just takes the federal government to get the cooperants. State government don't really get to flip people. The feds come in with so much shit, and they put the hammer to the nail. You're going to tell, right? Now, I don't know if these guys are cooperants. I don't want no type of smoke with these guys, but that's kind of interesting. Interesting. Now, we're hearing about all type of people supposedly cooperate. I do think that this case has a cooperant in it. It's 100%. We know there's a cooperant in this case. Bro, the feds are talking about meetings that you would have to be there to pretty much figure out. That's interesting, man. All right. You know the best place to go? Reddit. By the way, we still gotta get to the YSL case. Reddit Chiracology. They be having it all. Let's see what they say. It says, this is why Dirk was trying to push peace. What do y'all think about that notion? That Dirk changed his life, basically realizing that the walls might be coming in and closing in. I keep telling y'all when we did that interview, he didn't show up with a shit ton of niggas. All these gang niggas you hear about, none of them were there. Yeah, he talked his shit though. We've seen him get so much more into religion. He started talking about religion in that interview. And we've seen a lot more. Like recently, like if you look on Dirk's Instagram, Lil Dirk. Like his Instagram, he's posting him doing, I don't know what this is, but prayer or something like that. Yeah. Allahu Akbar. Allah is the greatest, right? He's showed love to everybody. Said, pray for Chicago, pray for the people as a whole. This is bigger than me. You know what's funny? And I think this is an interesting... All right, I'm going to give y'all an alternative theory. Remember, they had this indictment since June. And let's say for the sake of conversation that Dirk is an unnamed, unindicted co-conspirator. Maybe it took for this concert to happen where they're like, oh, fuck. He's not going to be out here still doing crimes. Like they finally believed into this whole Dirk is Muslim and he's now peaceful and he's trying to push for peace. And they're like, all right, now we got to go get him because he's not doing no more bullshit. Because we all know that the feds or sometimes in investigative bodies, while you're actively doing a crime, they'll sit back and let you keep doing it, that by the time they arrest you, they want the strongest case possible. Maybe they realize, all right, Dirk's finally changed. He's done with the bullshit. All right, now it's time to bring it on down. Because if he was still doing the bullshit, they would let it go on for much longer. Have you thought about that? Look, he's posting really a lot of positive shit. A lot of positive shit. A lot of positive shit, man. Yeah. Wow, look at this. On behalf of H.H. Sheikh Mohammed bin Maktoum bin Juma Al Maktoum, Dubai United Arab Emirates, presented to Mr. Dirk Banks, aka Lil Dirk. Wow. This looks beautiful. What is this? Oh, wow. A royal gift. Oh, wow. Yeah. Have you seen the videos of him doing prayer and stuff? Lil Dirk prayer. Yeah.
Alhamdulillahi Rabbil Alamin. Allahu Akbar. La ilaha illallah. Allahu Akbar. Allahu Akbar. Alhamdulillahi Rabbil Alamin. Ar-Rahmanir Rahim. Maliki Yawmiddin. Iyyaka na'budu wa iyyaka nasta'in. Ihdinas siratal mustaqim. Siratal ladzina an'amta 'alaihim ghayril maghdubi 'alaihim waladdallin. Amin. Ya ayyuhal kafirun la a'budu ma ta'budun wala ta'buduna ma a'budu wala ta'buduna ma ba'tun wala ta'buduna ma a'budu ilaykum dinukum aliyatin. Allahu Akbar. Allahu Akbar.
Hold on, I'm about to have to make a call, Chad. I'm about to have to make a call, cause...
Man, I fell down to my knees when the law came.
Hold on, chat. Oh no, say it ain't so, bro. Hold on. Hold on, bro. Hold on. Give me, my phone is burning up right now. It is burning up. Oh man. Let me see if I could.
Yo.
Whack.
Yo. What up? Who that?
It's Act, nigga.
What up? Yeah, they snatched him an hour ago.
Snatch who?
Oh, shit. Nobody? What's up?
No, I'm on stream. Hey, have you seen this crazy shit happening? Yo, my phone is going crazy. I don't know what's true and what's not yet.
What? What's happening? What happened?
So there's a whole indictment involving OTF. I'm hearing.
Yeah, it's bad business. We talked about this shit like 18 months ago. But, Quando Rondo kept it real and said a dude reached over his chest and killed this man. He didn't tell the real story, but yeah, you got 5 of them picked up, 2 rental cars, flights. They say paid for by OTF credit card, but I mean, as far as I'm concerned, Dirk ain't that stupid. If he gonna send some hitters to do something, he ain't gonna pay for it with his credit card. But if he's sending his rappers and their entourage out here to film a video or, fucking do some work in the studio, then yes, that's a company expense. But if niggas get out here and want to do their own personal shit, that's on them. But I think what's gonna fuck them is one of the shooters saying they did it for a record. They was promised a record deal.
Whack.
So,
Whack. This is where we need the exposers. I'm gonna be glued to Clubhouse as y'all. We gonna find everything out. But here's the thing.
Listen. Look,
there's a cooperant, Whack. You know there's a cooperant.
There's a cooperant. There's a few.
I read through the indictment.
Hear me out. Hear me out. Let me tell you what the exposers know.
Okay.
Within 1 hour, you're gonna hear some whopping news.
What do you mean?
Just what I said. You heard it from the Hunter side of the trenches / exposers. Within 1 hour, you're going to hear some whopping news that I know you don't know because you would have said it.
No, I've been hearing some things, but I need the official. I can't play.
Well, it happened about 45 minutes ago, but I'm going to let you hear it first, Zach.
What is it, Wack? You got to break it.
Listen. Brick Baby didn't broke too much shit, okay? Because 18 months ago, he came on No Jumper and said, you can't say they didn't sign for King Von no more, and put everything on OTF when nobody was thinking about OTF. Weird shit, right? But in about an hour, you're going to hear some whopping news.
Okay, Whack. Hey, listen. This is one of those rare times.
I'll give you a little hint. Not as big, but P. Diddy status. But just not as big.
What? Yo, Whack. Me and you got to sit down and break this indictment down. There's a few things. There's so much. Yo, co-conspirator 4 is a local person. He got the drop on the hotel. He called and told them, yo, he's staying at this hotel. And you know and I know.
Well, let me say this. There's one dude that's in jail.
Yeah.
From their side.
Okay.
And they've been calling him a rat. They've been calling him a rat so much, he told them, since you niggas calling me a rat, I'm going to start ratting.
No way.
Okay, remember I gave you this. So when you start putting your shit together, I gave you 2 clues today. One dude in jail that's from their team that they've been calling a rat. They've been calling him a rat so much, he said, I'm going to start ratting, goddammit. I think he's been performing. And about 45 minutes ago, a big situation has happened that's going to rock the music industry. You'll hear about it before the night's up. I gave you a hint. P. Diddy type shit, just not as big.
Whack. Who is the local person that's co-conspirator number 4? Because all y'all LA niggas be knowing exactly when the rappers get to the hotels who gave the drop. That's one thing I know about y'all LA niggas. Y'all know exactly when niggas touch down to those.
Could it be the guy that came on the podcast and said, I guess they can't say OTF ain't slip for King Bond? I don't know.
You think so?
No, bro. I mean, listen, for me to know who gave the drop, I'm just like them. I don't know. Well, what they're telling you is this. There's somebody from their side that had been accused of telling.
Yo, Whack.
That got so mad and said, since y'all calling me a rat, I'm going to start ratting. And about 53 minutes ago, some major shit just happened. Something like some pumpy shit, just not as big.
An arrest.
You're on the right track.
Hey, you know what? You know what? Again, we don't know who. There's somebody they call co-conspirator 1. They're claiming that's the boss who put money on people, who said he was putting money on people's head. He said to the person using the OTF card, don't book nothing under a name connected with me. That's going to be a big problem. That's going to be a big problem.
Co-conspirator 1 said, this is conspirator. This is not a rat. This is co-conspirator 1 said, don't book nothing that's tied to me, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
By the way,
I just told you.
By the way, it could be a rat, right? Like, I think co-conspirator 2 is a rat. I'm gonna tell you why. How are you the trigger man? You're the third trigger man. There's 3 trigger men. We know the other 2 names. They got picked up. The driver got picked up. The nigga who gave the guns got picked up. But one of the trigger men who pulled the trigger, he's listed as co-conspirator 2. Now I think there's gonna be a superseding indictment where he gets indicted, but he's already telling. You get what I'm saying?
Listen to me.
Go ahead.
I think co-conspirator 1 is lining up for what I told you just happened about an hour ago. Something like Puffy, but not as big.
If I think we're talking about the same person, I have direct connects and I have arms that reach over into that camp.
And I bet you can't get them on the phone. Not right now.
I'm going to be honest with you. They've never taken this long to respond to me. They used to be like, Ack, what up? We fuck with you. Like, they show me a lot of love. But it could be a lot going on right now that I'm not at the top of the list of who they want to reply to. But I looked at my message and said delivered.
Okay. Hey, listen. The exposing the 100 side of the trenches.
Wait, how you know this,
we
Whack?
Know what's going on?
Wait, how you know this?
Well, I'll tell you, I always check in with all my teams in all the various cities, right?
Yeah.
Checking in when it comes with my error is not extortion or a punk move. That's letting your team know you coming or letting your team know what's going on. So if you are coming, you know how to move.
Okay.
I got a team in every damn state. Oh my God, some Chicago will come down here. They holler at Whack. When I go up there, I holler at them. So, you know, when certain things is going on, they're going to wake me up and let me know what just went on immediately. In case I have something going on, I'm in the area on the way that way. So you'll hear about that. I told you. I believe co-conspirator 1 is the gentleman. That's something like Puff, but just not as big.
Okay, all right. I'll take the cryptidness off of it.
And I do know.
Hold on.
I do know that this individual is at this point in time just like Puff. That's a cold twist I just gave you, right? Something like Puff, but not as big. But right now, just like Puff.
All right. Right now, you're talking in codes, and we did a whole breakdown. So I'm gonna tell you what I think, and I hope this is not true.
What's my code? What's my code right now?
All right. Well. So this is what we got, and you tell me if we're hot or cold. We believe, and I'm hoping this isn't true. This is one of the times I want to be wrong because this is my man. Okay? We believe that co-conspirator 1 seems to be aiming at somebody who's a boss within the OTF organization that could call shots, that could put money up, and also promise music opportunities. It appears that it's aiming at someone who would be Dirk or could be Dirk's brother who passed. But the only person living would be Dirk. It could be Dirk. It's looking like it could be Dirk. When I read it at first,
in the kitchen.
I'm in the kitchen. That's what you think.
In the kitchen. I'm over here with my homeboys. This is set that a lot of people ain't heard of, but they real. Blaster Foods. Blaster Foods Gangsta Crib. I got my squad out here with my other squad. They out here with me. But you hotter than fish grease right now. And probably in about 18 minutes, you probably gonna hear the breaking news. You're gonna be like, yo, WAC 100 in exposing the 100-sided churches. You tried to tell me. Once again, here goes the math. Something like Puff, but just not as big, but right now, just like Puff.
Yeah, but
what is Puff right now? Where's he at?
Well, Puff is in MDC in Brooklyn.
Oh, okay. That's feds, right?
That is the federal detention center, yes.
Something like Puff, but not as big, but kind of just like Puff, means it's kind of like the boss, right?
Yeah. I'm going to be honest with you. You know why this would shock me a bit? I'll tell you why this would shock me a bit. Lil Durk, if it was Lil Durk. Lil Durk was
still in there?
Lil Durk was charged with King Von.
I got it. I'm listening.
He was charged with King Von in a shooting in Atlanta where they were caught on camera. The case got dropped because Von died. He had 3 gun charges in Illinois, a place that supposedly is tough on guns. He didn't do significant time. Durk,
the only time they let things go like that is when Big Brother say we need him out here.
You think so?
I know so. Big Brother say, hey, fall back on that. We need him here. They gonna fall back on it.
Really?
See, because when they come get you, they got a 98% conviction rate. It just ain't hit the blog. It's gonna hit any second. It's gonna hit, and you gonna say, whoa.
All right, I'm about to hit my TMZ people who got connections with the FBI, HSI, and they know how to get it.
Let me ask you something, Act.
I'm hoping this is not true.
Hey, listen, it is what it is, my brother.
Nah, Dirk's my guy. Not
everybody
not
out there starting labels. Leave your label as your label. You gotta hustle on the block to get off the block. You can't take the block with you.
Hey, let me ask you a question.
Name your company after your block.
No, wait. Let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a question. Because this is gonna be the question, and I hope everybody keeps this as the question. And in no way, shape, or form will we ever blame the fans or the crowd because, again, we're all grown men. We get millions of dollars from what we do here. This is supposed to be all entertainment. But there was a time that the noise that was prevalent by hip-hop fans and blogs was, when are you going to slide for Von? Is it possible?
And you had Brick Baby go on No Jumper and say, they can't say they didn't slide for Von no more. Just saying, Brick did that like 18 months ago. It was wild. We was like, yo, what are you doing? That's what he said.
I got to get Brick on the phone. Maybe he could break it down for me.
Brick needs to stay off everybody's phone because he looking crazy as a motherfucker right now.
Well, I'm a civilian, so he can't do nothing to me. I got to get him on the phone.
This is the time that we were under the impression it was a bad weed deal. Somebody reached over.
That's what we heard, right? That it was a bad,
yeah. And then Brick comes and says, I guess they can't say they didn't slide with Bond no more. And people are like, what are you talking about, bro? How are you doing that?
So you're saying Brick Baby was the first person who ever said this?
First one to say it.
That's not true. That's not true.
Bullshit. Go do your research.
Chat, is this true?
Go do your research. I'm not talking about a 16-year-old kid from New Hampshire or a 13-year-old from goddamn Connecticut. We talking about a street dude, really from LA, tied into these people, and said that. Me too.
By the way, real quick, I just want to say shout out to everybody in here. Yo, Whack, we're live in front of. Again, unfortunately, these things bring like people just intrigued. We're live in front of 25,000.
Bring you to the 100 Show StreamYard Live. Yeah. We just did B Sting and I signed Campbell the other day.
I watched it.
And y'all got to go over. That shit was crazy.
hey, we're live in front of 25,000 people right now, cumulatively.
Yeah. Gotcha.
You're telling me that we might be hearing some breaking news tonight?
Yeah, you're going to hear in the next 15, 20 minutes. It happened about an hour ago.
Yo, I'm
exposed, my nigga. We coming to Dosh Network unlocked.
I'm waiting right now. If his manager give me the call, you know I gotta Whack. You know I love you and I trust you.
He's not gonna call you. He's not gonna call you.
Hey, listen. That's his song with Drake.
Gonna call you.
His song with Drake, I got from his team. Like they sent me this shit.
He's not gonna call you.
I think they're gonna call me and be like, "Man, Whack don't know what he's talking about."
Call you. Not tonight. I think everybody. He's not gonna call you.
I think he's at Carbone with his lady. You know, he's staying off the internet. He's not one of them guys who be on the phone.
There, he has jumped up an hour ago.
Okay, well, that means now he's in the Sprinter with the stars in the ceiling, and he's heading back to the Waldorf. Okay.
Nah, he done told everybody shut the fuck up and turn them lights off. Gut back to your spine. We all got this feeling before. This a fact.
With how much certainty would you say you have?
1,000,000%. I ain't never said nothing to you wasn't real.
You think this is 1,000,000%?
I get it from the horse's mouth because my man is on the move right now. You understand what I'm telling you? He on the move.
God damn, man.
That nigga pulling a Bin Laden right now. Low as a motherfucker. You understand what I'm trying to tell you? Yeah, that's what it is. Everybody, man, listen.
Hey, by the way, Whack. I got all the indictments. You know, we pretty much got the workers at the court. We got all the indictments. I know you love that for the Hunter side. If you need anything, by the way, if you need me to send
it for the exposers movement, definitely need it.
If you need me to send it to you, I read the whole thing. Man, they got this. Listen, it's one thing when they be like, "Oh, we got him here coming in to buy the ski mask. He bought it with cash." All right, cool. You could corroborate that via a surveillance camera. You know what I said? There's a snitch. Here's what I said. Snitch. It says after the murder, they went to the burger spot and they started to have the conversation about when they gonna get paid. And I said, wait, hold on. The surveillance camera ain't captured that conversation. Somebody told.
Yo, it's finna get ugly.
Somebody told.
Oh no, they definitely telling us. They cooperating. It's finna be, these 5 arrests probably gonna lead to about another 20, 25 more for sure. That's how it go. The streets is a myth. Troy Ave boys.
Yo, I'm gonna be honest. Here's the weak link also in the case. If you gonna do a murder and you're using the OTF credit card, now granted you can use it for many different reasons because we all do business. You know when the feds come put a full court press on the person who was booking flights and booking car service, they're not going to say, I'm about to go sit down because I'm going to get a lawyer and I'm not going to say nothing. You're right. The person who booked the car and flights going to say, I didn't know that I was booking nothing for a murder.
No, you're right about that. That's a fact. Nah, he's still trying to... I just gonna fuck you up with a hitty. Yeah. Yo, listen to me, I need you, right?
Hey, by the way, hold on, chat. Hold on, real quick, chat. No, hold on, real quick, Whack. Hey, chat. If this happens to be real, with all due respect to TMZ or any blog outlet, Whack 100 is gonna get credit for this, and we're gonna make sure it's known. Because you know what they do, Whack? When people like you break the news, because right now this is breaking news, they'll take this and they'll be like, oh, TMZ broke the news. Or they'll say, oh, this other blog. We got to give the credit where it is, but goddamn, go ahead.
When it breaks, I need a blitz. I need a 7-day blitz for you to drive traffic to the Honey Show YouTube channel.
Shit.
That's what I need. I gave it to you. I could have called No Jumper and gave it to them. I work down there, but I gave it to you, Act. You know what I'm saying? I gave it to your fellow academics followers, your chat people. That's the least they can do. They can claim they heard it first.
All right, let me ask you this question. Why not put Dirk's name in the indictment if y'all gonna pick him up the day y'all unseal it? By the way, the indictment, and again I'm gonna send it to you. It says the grand jury indicted back in June, so they had this indictment since June. Why sit on it since June?
I will tell you this: before they come snatch you, they usually tap you on your shoulder. Now, think about this. Over the last 4 months, there's been a lot of adjustments going on over there, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
All right, let me ask you this question too, though. They gave Dirk the key to the city. Why would they give him the key to the city?
I mean, they're oblivious to what's going on over there. I mean, maybe
So you don't think the feds holler at the city and say, yo, your boy is under...
I don't think the feds holler at nobody. They the feds. They talk to the feds, talk to the feds. And you know what? He probably did the work to earn the key to the city. And right now, in the country we live in, you are innocent till proven guilty. Just because you have an arrest doesn't mean you're guilty. Even though they treat you otherwise.
God damn it, man. I hope this ain't what I think it is, man.
Listen, I didn't give you enough clues. You heard it. I broke it right here on your channel.
Yeah.
Right? And you're gonna go ahead. It's gonna pop up. And you're not gonna get that call back from the manager. Everything shut down. That's a fact.
I'm gonna be honest. It's pushing an hour since I hit him. It ain't
not gonna happen. Not gonna happen.
You want to bet? I know you a betting man. If he texts me, yo, Act, don't believe the rumors. Me and Dirk cooling right here smoking hookah.
Not gonna happen. Because by AM, something called a booking's gonna happen, and the feds like to beat their chests, and there's gonna be some mug shots everywhere of a couple people.
That's interesting. All right.
By the AM, yo, G Wayne, how long it take for the feds to book you in and produce a mug shot in the feds? How long is that process in? LA Bounty, we know it could be 18 hours. Thursday, yeah. But what about being booked in? Signing numbers. Gotcha. Yeah. Yeah, so hey, listen, man, free Big Hit.
Hey, by the way, why do you think they keep sending me Brick Baby reaction to this on live? Like, why does Brick Baby got anything to does Brick Baby know?
I keep telling you he's the first one said it. When we all thought it was a bad drug deal with Armenians, this fool came on the podcast and said, I guess you can't say OTF ain't slid for King Von no more. You're like, what you talking about? Then he says the dude's name that got killed. Insinuating OTF did that when the whole world thought it was a bad drug deal with Armenians. And he, he kind of runs with the dudes and know the dudes and all this. So when he said it, it's like, damn, where'd that come from? Now when this happens, it's like,
whack. I'm gonna get Brick. I'm gonna get Brick Baby's number. If he get on here and be like, man, I just got off the phone with Dirk. We about to hit the club later, man. Like nothing ain't happened. We good.
I tell you what.
What?
This is what we gonna do.
Okay.
My next time I gotta come out here and interview you, you cover 3 first-class flights, if I'm right. If not, I gotta bring you a gift. That ain't what's that, like 10 grand? Like a 10 grand cover, right?
Yeah, that is.
But okay, there you go. So if I'm wrong, then I gotta bring you a gift when I come. I gotta spend the 10 and then bring you a gift.
Chat, should I take that? Right. Chat, should I take that?
I mean, you gonna make the 10 grand back off the interview anyways.
Nah, yeah. And you my man's anyways, so it's fine. All right, we'll take that, chat. We'll take that. We'll take that. Yeah. And yo, I think Wacker just brought so much to us. Okay. Even though it's probably a dumb bet. Everybody kept saying no. Hold on, we're gonna take that because you know what I mean. Whack has done so much for us. If we gotta throw him for some first class flights for him, come on, let's get him out here, man. Let's do it.
Dang. I'm gonna bring the exposures.
Come on, man.
Come out there. You know what I'm saying? Me 600 and loose cannon. That's all I'm gonna say.
Yo, and by the way, loose is too funny. Could you look, bro? Loose.
Yeah, man.
Yo, could you get him on?
We had our first argument the other day about that damn content.
Yo, you got to get him on No Jumper more, bro. The nigga's too funny. Like I watch his channel every day. I kid you not. Hilarious. All right, Wack.
Keep doing your thing, bro. Hey, listen, I'm gonna need you on Clubhouse probably next week sometime.
All right, tell me, give me a date. All right, just text me.
All right, love. All right.
All right, man. It's my extortion call of the week. Just a little 10,000 for flights, ain't nothing, right? Come on, man. It's a big act. No, anyway, yo, chat. All right, cool. Yo, I'm gonna be honest with you. I texted Dirk's people, bro. I'm just waiting for the text where they're like, I'm just waiting for the text where they're like, yo, dog. I'm waiting for the text where they're like, yo, dog. Man, this is cap, bro. Like, it's not true. Maybe he ain't see my message. All right, let me hit my TMZ guy. Nah, this is federal right here. What I'm doing right now is federal. I'm gonna hit my TMZ guy. They're gonna talk to the police. Like, they talk to the feds. Like, they holla at. They're gonna just call the FBI. Like, yo, did y'all pick up Dirk Banks? And then they're gonna get the answer. All right, I gotta do it, bro. Okay, god damn it. Boy, this is crazy, man. Chat. Y'all say call Flacco? Yo, we need Flacco on the line. We need Flacco on the line. Let me get Flacco on the line real quick. Hold up. Wait a minute. Join Discord. All right, we're going to get Flacco on. I feel like I'm running CNN right now. Like, chat, y'all know I got a whole program to get to tonight. Y'all know we got like 5 more lawsuits to get to, but damn, this is... Yo, I'm going to be sick if Dirk gets locked up. I'm going to be fucking sick. Not before the album. That mean the feds saw him do United Center and said, oh, word? You going to bring out J Main? Y'all think y'all going to do the whoops? All right, nigga. Indictment. Bro, they had the indictment for 3 months. They had the indictment already. Don't hate on my bro, Dirk. All right. Okay. I'm in my channel. Yo, Flacco, join. Can we get Flacco in here?
Samiullah liman hamidah. Allahu Akbar. Allahu Akbar. Allahu Akbar. Allahu Akbar. Allahu Akbar. Allahu Akbar. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Now I'm going to be hurt if they got Dirk. I'm going to be hurt. I swear I'm going to be hurt. Oh, wait. Wait, hold on. No. Yo.
I'm going to give you a little jewel, act.
Yo.
You still on your thing?
Yeah.
I'm going to give you a little jewel.
What?
Look into OTF Jam.
I think we looked into him already.
He's the one that ate the cheese.
No way. No way. Stop it, Wack.
Right? Listen,
Nah.
I thought about it. I felt kind of bad because I was kind of like telling you but not telling you. So I'm going to give you a direct. He's the one that said, since y'all calling me a snitch, then I'm going to start snitching.
What?
Look into it, man. Listen, I fuck with your people, the chat, as you call them. Chat, y'all need to come see us on the 100 side of the trenches. Come visit us. Go to the 100 Show YouTube channel. Go follow it. I'm looking out for y'all. I could have went live on my own channel and did it, but you know what? You my brother. Look at the old TF Jam. He's the one that, He's,
by the way,
what's that guy name? What's that guy name?
Yo.
He's Barnes.
Okay,
What's the
all right.
name? Nicky Barnes.
And by the way,
he's Nicky Barnes. You want to fuck my
hold
bitch?
on,
I'll
hold
tell
on,
him everything.
hold on, Wack. I got an update. You might be wrong. Aha! You might have to bring the gift.
No, I'm not.
So no, I'm serious. So I hit the team. I hit Dirk's team. These are my peoples. I know them. They love me. I love them. Okay. So I say, yo, is everything good? I'm hearing this. I'm here. Hold on. So I was trying to bring Flacco on here. So I texted the wrong person. So I texted Dirk's team and I said join Discord instead of texting Flacco. And I ain't gonna lie, Dirk's team didn't respond. They said hell nah. But they didn't respond to if Dirk is good. So I'm now trying to figure out if Dirk is good.
Listen, you gonna pay for them flights, man. They exposed
they responded. No, they responded. So they they fuck with me.
No, responded. They didn't respond to your question.
Yeah, they responded to the join Discord thing, but that was for Flacco. I texted the wrong person. They said hell nah. But when I'm like, oh my bad, that was for somebody else. But is Dirk straight?
Why you think they said hell nah? They think you know.
No, they're watching. They watch me. Dirk's team watch me. I love Dirk's team. Like Dirk got.
Yeah, me too.
Yo, Dirk got some of the best people working for him, and I won't mention their name at a time like this.
He's a good dude, but bullshit happens, man. And I'm gonna be real. We got, all of us got to check ourselves, check our backyard.
I'm gonna be honest with you.
A little different.
Even if Dirk gets arrested, I don't think Dirk did nothing. I think somebody snitched on him. This is why the streets, as Troy Ave says, is the myth. Dirk has been all about positivity, praising the Lord. He's been
Act. Let me explain something to you. Dirk roughly worth $500 million easy, right?
Fact. Dirk is an 8-figure nigga, or a 10-figure nigga, or a 9-figure nigga.
Them people ain't gonna come playing with no man like that, unless they got something to play with. They not gonna come playing with a man like Puffy unless they got something to play with. Not them people. The state, yeah. They gonna make the arrest, let you bail out, get it going. Those people, they not gonna come playing with you unless they got something to play with. They know what they're dealing with.
I'm gonna be honest with you though. I think the Puffy shit, there's so much smoke, there's a lot of fire. This Dirk shit is gonna be like Young Thug. It's circumstantial. Okay, yeah, maybe he didn't like.
Listen, only if he has Young Thug cooperates who's willing to get up there and play. But you know the difference is? That's the difference between a state DA and a federal DA. It's the reason why their conviction rate is 97, 98%. You ain't gonna play them the way Woody played that damn state down there. It ain't gonna happen.
Oh my God, shit! That's a whole.
You dealing with a federal situation. Yeah, you dealing with a federal situation. They not gonna allow you to play with them like that. Not gonna allow it.
Yeah, no. I agree with you. I agree with you on that one. I definitely agree with you on that one. Man, so you're saying somebody named OTF Jam? They rapped about OTF Jam. They said Jam, get out that jam. So apparently OTF Jam was convicted of like bad shit, but then he got home. So he got back home, and everybody.
That's all I'm gonna say. All I'm gonna say. He's Nicky Barnes.
Nah.
They just didn't fuck his bitch. Okay.
Nah.
All right.
Whack, we got to get the sources on this.
I told you I got a team in that backyard. What you mean? They on the move now.
Oh, matter of fact, I got Dirk's number. I'm gonna just text Dirk. Watch. I forgot he gave me his number. Okay, all right, watch. Yeah, this is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna do this live. Watch. You know, Dirk, yo, me and Dirk. I'm gonna keep it a beam with you. This is why I like Dirk. Yo, we did an interview together, and my nigga kept hitting me up like consistently. Not on some like, oh, just like, yo, you good? How's everything with you? Blah blah. How's the fan? Like, just hit me up consistently. I'm like, damn, yo, this is like a genuine nigga. And he always hit me and be like, yo, I'm on tour. I'm having a good time. I hope you having a good time. I'm like, yo, damn. He didn't only hit me up because he needed an interview at the time. The nigga kept hitting me up months after. All right, Ben. I'm about to text Dirk and see what's cracking, man. Whack. I'm telling you, if he hit me like, yo, I'm finna FaceTime you real quick. Okay. Here we go.
It's gonna be American or JetBlue. They both got the layback seats, the full layback seats in the first class. JetBlue Mint, that is.
Stop it. Stop. Stop it. All right, hold on. I ain't gonna lie. I know Dirk right now is free. He gonna use this for promo. This is some good promo.
Is that the math you came up with that I gave you? You came up with Dirk?
Well, yeah, everybody's thinking about Dirk. Yeah, see? Yep. Yeah, like, yeah. You see the text.
Yo, I just gave you the math, man.
They say, some people are saying DJ Benz is saying, that's cap.
Bro, I just gave you the math, man. So what you come with it, come with it.
Hold on.
If it add up, it add up.
Matter of fact, let me hit DJ Benz real quick. I'm gonna get DJ Benz on. I forgot I met him, and he's the right guy.
So the manager you always talk to, he ain't responding?
I mean, he did. He just said he wasn't getting online with it, and I could understand why. I'm gonna just hit DJ Benz. Everything cool, my brother. We just gotta. We have to be honest though. It wouldn't make sense for them not to put him in the indictment and lock him on the same day, right? Like, come on.
What? I don't know. Put who? Where did they get the other 5 dudes at? What state? They got him in Illinois?
Hold on. Wait, is this? Is this Remo? I don't know who.
Remo don't know what's going on. He asked me.
I don't know who this number texted me.
I gave him the same math I gave you.
Who?
You got to figure out the jigsaw puzzle.
Wait, who's this math that's texting me? I think it's Remo.
601 number?
Yeah. That's him?
That's Remo.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Big homie Remo just confirmed, man. He just hit DJ Benz. DJ Benz, he said, yo, bro, why they saying Dirk got arrested 50 minutes ago on Axstream? They alluding to it. Is that cap? You know what DJ Benz said? Cap.
All right.
Come on.
Hey, you know every time I go to jail and they call my girl, you know what she tell them?
Whack.
You know what she tell them? Listen, you know what she tell them? I'm just telling you what my girl said. She tell them I'm asleep.
Whack.
Until after about 2 days, my homies realized I ain't sleep.
Whack. Just make sure
What's up,
when you bring in that nice old gift, you know what I mean? Man.
Nobody knows that you have to get your hat special made, bro. Takes like 3 weeks. Yo, Hack.
Nah,
I'm gonna let you handle your
man.
business. You'll be calling me back, Hack.
Hey, I will call you back if it breaks. Hey, listen, I'm on here for maybe a few more hours. Like we gonna be here for a while. If it breaks that you were right, I'm gonna be like, Whack, how the fuck you knew? If not, I'm gonna be like, don't worry, you know me, I don't care about the price of the gift. Just bring the gift.
All right, bro.
All right. I don't think Dirk locked up. I don't think Dirk locked up. Just a cap. I think that was all cap. Yo, chat, do y'all think the feds are haters if they try to lock Dirk up before the album? I'm gonna be honest with you. I was tuned into whatever the hell. What the fuck is this? Hold on, chat, I'm starting to get a little drunk, so forgive me if I go off script. Anyway, last plug. If you guys do care about the lawsuits, go to the academy.blog. Go here. Go click there. And I think Patreon unlocks it with I don't know, some type of subscription. Okay, give me 1 second. We gonna get to Yachty. But what the fuck is this? I just gotta play. I just seen it. Mariah the Scientist shares that she dated Yachty and wrote 2 songs for him. What the fuck? Wait, hold on. Let me just play this.
You date Lil Yachty? This got the smoke on me. And is he the ex that you referred to when you was like, I made a song in college and I was scared to send it to this particular person because I didn't want to be embarrassed or whatever it was, the case may be. Is that the ex?
We dated.
But is that the ex?
And the story goes like this. I was in college. I met him in high school though. By the time I got to college, we started dating a little bit or whatever. And I felt like.
This is why you can't look. How old is Mariah the Scientist? All right, she's 26. Woo. Okay, cool. How old is Yachty? Well, anytime a girl says I met him in high school, you're like, you gotta how old is Lil Yachty? Oh, 27. All right, perfect. Good. Yes. Let's go though.
Like his career was taking off and he had all these things and I didn't know what to do or what I could give him because I was just a broke college student. And so I thought, well, he likes music. I like music. Let me make him a song. And so that's what I did. I made him 2 different songs and I put them on an iPod and I gifted it to him. I signed it back. It was real cute.
Oh,
so cute.
That's cute.
I just used to be so
very
passionate.
thoughtful.
For sure. And he told me he did not want to listen to it because he said, I don't want to join you. So I'm not listening to that.
Mm-hmm. You date Lil Yachty?
Wait, she said she wrote 2. Oh, okay, my bad. I thought she said she wrote 2 songs that he used. I was gonna be like, man, if y'all don't stop playing with Yachty's body, bro, come on, Mariah the Scientist, Jesus Christ, come the fuck on. All right, we'll get to that bullshit later. Jesus. I hit my TMZ people. Everybody is scrambling. This some Diddy shit at this point. Niggas is scrambling and scraping. Wow. I have a sneaky suspicion that the feds have probably interacted with Dirk, but there's no charges yet. Because just indict him. Y'all would indict him. Y'all unsealed an indictment today that doesn't have his name. Y'all not going to unseal a superseding indictment the same day. Y'all would just unseal one indictment today. So if his name is not there, y'all would sit there and talk to him. Maybe I could bring him in for, yo, we want to interrogate you. He's going to say, all right, get my lawyer. They're going to be like, what is this about? Well, we're the feds. We think blah, 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 blah. We have good authority. We have this person snitching. We might be looking at your client for blah, 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 blah. Is your client willing to cooperate? What are you down to do? Yeah, this kind of seems weird. Huh. We're hearing about this OTF Jam person a lot.
No, you're dealing with this is a
professionals.
Yeah, you're dealing
They
with.
may not act like it.
Who could I call to get Brick Baby on the phone? I need Brick Baby on the phone. Does anybody know Brick Baby's number? Send it to me. Brick Baby. I would call Adam, but just knowing Adam, he wouldn't. He's too smart. He wouldn't give me this content without putting on no jumper. I would call Adam and be like, yo, bro, could you like put I'm Brick Baby on a 3-way call? And I'm like, yo, yeah, Adam's not an idiot. He'll just bring Brick Baby on no jumper. So who could I need to get around that? Who could I call? Flacco told me he's at like a wedding. I'm like, Flacco, what the fuck? Nigga say he's at a gala. I'm like, what the hell? How can I get Brick Baby on here? Yo, Remo, get Brick Baby on this bitch. Yeah, I'm gonna call Remo. Fuck it. I need to get Brick Baby on this bitch. Remo, you were just texting me. Answer the fucking phone. Remo!
What up, Ed?
Tell me you have Brick Baby's number.
Man, I ain't gonna lie. I called Brick Baby. The nigga ain't answer the phone.
Bro, he'll answer now. Just text him. Big Act wants to holla.
Hold on, let me see if he answers.
Throw his ass on that 3-way, man. This ain't got nothing to do with him.
I'm gonna call him. Hold on.
Keep it a bean, Remo. Just between me, you, and 25,000
people. 25,000 people listening?
Yeah.
Yeah, this thing crazy. What up?
You think he dropped the dime? Co-conspirator 4. Drop the dime. That's a nigga who dropped the dime on a hotel.
Shit, I thought y'all just said who y'all thought did it. They saying it's somebody else. They saying the OTF dude. Didn't they say it was the OTF dude?
No. Co-conspirator 4 is a LA nigga, 100%. Co-conspirator 2 is I think a Chicago nigga that's snitching.
Yeah, I don't know. I highly doubt Brick got anything to do with that shit. But I called him, he ain't answering. Hold on, let me call him again though. I'm gonna call him one more time.
Maybe he's sleeping or something. What time do you usually go to bed? What time is it in LA? It's 8 o'clock?
No, it's 8 over here. So Brick ass usually up, but that nigga ain't answering. Hold on, I'm gonna call him one more time.
How come nobody is by the phone? This is crazy. So nobody's at the phone at 8 o'clock on the West Coast. This is unbelievable. All right, hopefully Brick Baby picks up.
Hey, Brick not answering. I don't know. I texted her earlier. The nigga ain't been answering for a minute.
Wasn't he on a live stream today on No Jumper when it happened?
Yeah, but that was at like 2 o'clock. And then after that, he been incognito. That nigga been in my head. Because I showed y'all, I holler at him.
What did you think of that clip? I don't get what the people are saying. Like, why they looking over his facial expression? Break it down to me.
This nigga's crazy.
No, I'm serious.
Shit. Fucking, nah, that shit is crazy because, I don't know, bro. You just gotta just watch the fucking clip. Ain't nothing I can say. Like, nigga, it's out there, whatever the fuck. And what everybody think, whatever it is, what it is, like, I don't know. I'm just seeing this shit, how y'all seeing that shit, to keep on it.
You
But
know
I
what's
hit
funny?
Brick on answer.
You know what's funny? This is why people love Remo. Remo, by the way, I don't care what people say about you, and tell Adam to stop saying you're a cop. You're not a cop. Okay, you ask good questions. I like it. Second of all, you one thing about you, you don't give the opinion that people want. That's the only thing missing about you. You know, right?
Yeah, I don't. Right now, I'm just doing the journalism. Right now, I ain't really just be giving my
Nigga, what
opinion
you
on shit.
think? You think Brick is involved or not?
I don't know. I'm just doing. I'm just looking how y'all looking. I don't know. What you think, Act? I don't think he is.
So I never knew that Brick Baby knew Dirk at all. I don't know their association. Now, if they were mad cool, maybe, but like I'm looking for a pitch. Like, have they met?
Yeah, hell yeah. Brick and Dirk, nigga, go on Brick Baby Instagram. You scroll down, you see him and Dirk hanging out and shit. Brick and Dirk been friends for a minute.
Really?
Yeah, hell yeah. They've been knowing each other for a minute.
So they know each other in person, not like he's a fan or something.
Man, they know each other. Nigga, this videos of Brick Baby and Dirk slapboxing and shit online and shit.
You're
like, they've been
lying.
knowing each other for a minute. Oh, 100%.
Brick Baby, is this okay? I got it. And you're saying he's locked in with Dirk?
Yeah, I mean Dirk, they've been knowing each other for like, cause you know Brick know everybody. I ain't gonna lie, like this nigga Brick, he be rotating, so that nigga know everybody. But 100%, him and Dirk, they definitely homies and shit. I don't know if they still rock or I don't know what their relationship is, but I definitely know they know each other.
Is Brick Baby connected in LA where he would know to drop on niggas like that? The phone just cut off. No, this is crazy, Chad. Oh, coming back.
Yeah, my phone, my shit hung up.
Nigga, I thought Brick Baby had you. Yo, I ain't gonna lie. Right now, it's feeling dumb spooky. What's going on, bro?
Yeah, they got a friendship. They definitely know each other. But I talked to Dirk ain't in jail though, cause I know everybody's seeing the rumors and shit of Dirk being locked up. As of right now, Dirk is not locked up. Confirmed.
And so you spoke to DJ Bands, right?
Yeah, I talked to all that bands.
Did you get on the phone with him, or you just DM them?
Nah, he just sent me. I just sent them a DM. I'm like, yo, they saying bro locked up. He locked up or whatever, and he just said cat.
Inter-fucking-resting. I ain't gonna lie. This shit do kind of seem a little... I don't think he locked up, but I'm gonna be honest with you. If I was him, I'm not getting on no type of phone call right now.
So he never hit you back when you hit him though?
So I didn't hit him directly. Well, actually, I did hit him directly. Actually, I thought I have his number saved in my other phone, so I got to get the other phone to get his actual number. But me and him, we used to DM as well. So I did DM him. Wasn't really expecting a response there. I didn't get nothing yet. But me and his team that controls a lot of stuff for him, we talk a lot. And they're good peoples, and I like them. They like me. And
I mean, look, if you look in the group chat that 1090 Jake just sent us, they saying the same shit, bro. My mixtape posted that Lil Durk been picked up.
Yeah, but here's the thing, and this is what I was saying about like media. Once, if I say something, sometimes people that don't want to credit me will just go and report it. You get what I'm saying? So it's like,
yeah, so they just late with it.
Yeah, they're hearing whack. Like we got the biggest live stream period. You get what I'm saying? So it's like they're hearing it here. They don't want to. They don't have no sources for themselves. So they're just corroborating it. And it's be like, oh, okay, they probably have. So they're using whack, you and me, and I'm like, I have no idea. You just said it's like, you talk to bands is nothing. Whack has whatever sources, and I do trust whack, but still, it's like, yo. There's a lot of levels between being picked up too, right? Like being picked up could be, yo, we're not charging you. We just want to try to get an interrogation with you now that you've seen that your man's is getting locked up.
Yeah, it could be that aspect of it. But as of right now, OTF saying he's not in custody or nothing. So I think all the logs is running with it.
So someone sent me, let me see if I can find it. There's someone who sent me this like person's Instagram, and the person said free smirk and fuck something, and I just don't know who that is. Hold on.
It's like it was like money making Chino or something like that, right?
Yeah.
That's like a fan account. I ain't gonna lie. Like
So that's a fan account.
I don't see no mutuals or nobody that I know that follow it. That's what I took from it, because I seen it. I think that's where all the rumors is coming from. I think there's one account. Because if you know what I'm saying, if you tapped into this culture, everybody be on Reddit. That one account posted something in Chiracology, and everybody just been saying Dirk been locked up off the strength of that account. I think that's where all the rumors coming from, and niggas just running with that shit.
Yeah, and I agree with you too. I just kind of expect for these niggas to just tell me like, yo, act. Like, bro, I talk to them a lot. They'd be like, yo, act. Fake, bro. You can just tell people it's fake. It's fake. But I do know they wouldn't lie to me too. And the mere fact they haven't answered me directly is either two things. They're trying to use this moment to build additional clout because people like, is he locked up? Is he not? Or maybe there's something going on, maybe not an arrest, that they just don't want to share those details. You know what I'm saying? And I understand both.
Yeah, I understand that side of it too, because maybe they're not ready to come forth with it. But I don't know. I see, go look on DJ Band's story. He like in a race right now, like an hour ago. So it's like, he can't be looking that bothered. So
You're saying DJ Bands posted himself in a wraith? No way.
Like 15 minutes ago, it was like, so an hour, I seen him on the story, and he was like in a wraith or something. I see stars. It's like 2 hours now, but it's around the same time where everybody's saying Dirk was arrested.
Yeah, I'm looking right now. Oh, shit. So we going all red for little bro Chucky. And he says, Bath, Chucky. Yeah, we're not seeing no one like that got like a big following say free smirk. And that would be a big thing, right? Like free smirk.
Yeah, or niggas don't want to jump the gun, and I don't know.
I mean, Chucky did say free the guys, but we don't know who the guys is.
Yeah, the guys might just be Didi and them that's picked up right now. So that's what I took from Chucky shit.
Hey, by the way, you know what's so funny? Because everybody like, hold on. I'm gonna try to give me 1 second. Just I'm adding somebody only because this nigga's not gonna answer. God damn it. I won't tell you who I called.
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail. The person you're trying to...
Okay, anyway. No, I was trying to ask him. I'll tell you who I was trying to add. But, yo, you know what the funny thing is? People be thinking that, like, I'm, like, still mad knowledgeable on, like, Chirac. I'm like, yo, Remo and a lot of y'all niggas know way more than me. I think even Flacco might know. Bro, I just haven't kept up, dog. Like, I really don't know. So, like, yo, you know when I sat with like the OTF dudes, and I even sat with Didi, bro, I'm going off like how people look. So I'm like, yo, Didi looks like a really nice guy. He looks like he's kind of innocent. Like he's a pretty cool dude. Like, even when he was telling about his jail time, I'm like, damn, like, yo, they probably like pinned you out wrong. Like, you seem like a really nice guy.
Yeah, I mean, shit, looks could be deceiving. That's the main thing. Like, you just never know who the fuck be in the room. That's how I just come. That's how I look at it. Cause like a lot of these motherfuckers look cordial and nice, and then you'll find the fuck out. You're like, ain't no way. But yeah, there be a lot of shit going on. Shit, you tapped in with Tay Savage yet?
Nah, I didn't.
Yeah, I gotta get you over with my boy Tay.
Oh no, I have to. Yo, this sounds so. Yo, I'm hoping Dirk didn't get locked up. Like Dirk, I've been rooting for Dirk. I really fuck with his movement currently. I watched him, and like, you know, he reached out to me like a couple days ago, and you know, we didn't talk for like a little while, but nothing crazy, nothing like, but like he reached out, and I think this is around the time that, you know, he was just about to do the Chicago show, and it was more of like, yo, you good? Because, you know, I know what I'm doing. Are you? Because like every time he even reaches out, it's more on a pathway and a wavelength of letting people know that he's not like this evil guy. You know what I mean? Like, yo, bro, like I'm a regular dude. Like, yeah, I come from a certain place. I've been through certain shit. Yeah, like, you know, but I'm human. And by the way, I've liked that about him. Like, the dude talks to me. Like, Dirk talks to me. You ever talk to Dirk? By the way, I don't know if you ever talked to him. Have you?
No, I ain't never talked to Dirk, but I seen him at a Kodak concert out here in LA, but we ain't really never chopped it.
Bro, I talked to Dirk, bro. He's like the he's just like a regular person who even, I like people like, and this is what, like 21 Savage, that's my man. I'm gonna tell you why. Because they are able to understand other people that's not like them. And they'll even relate themselves to you and be like, yo, I'm like you, except I've just been through a bunch of shit. I've been through mad trauma. I went through this, whatever. But I get that where you're coming from, you've never been through that. So, like, I understand your perspective. Those people I like because, like, they kind of see both sides of the coin, right? And every time I've talked to Dirk, Dirk is kind of like that. But also, you know, when Dirk hit me up to do that interview, I thought it was a pivotal point. I think he was at the point of about to start to transition into being a little bit more spiritual. Yo, he showed up to the interview. I don't know how niggas show up to No Jumper. He showed up to the interview. Oh, hold on. Let me add. Wait, how do I... Wait. Oh, Remo. We got Adam on here. I was trying to get Adam on here. I forgot what I was about to say.
What up?
Yo, Adam. No. I called you because I was just like,
See me and Remo, that's two cops.
Oh, my God. Yo.
He's a federal informant.
Yo, the reason why I called you, I was just like, yo, a lot of these, like, artists, I don't know if you guys ever met Dirk or talked to him. Like, Dirk, to me, he's had this demeanor of being, like, super understanding. That's what I was shocked about with Bibby. Like, understanding of how the media works with shit, how even Keith to a certain extent, because sometimes I used to think these guys hated me, but more of all, I was saying this, and Adam, I heard you. I think you were on the pod with, I can't remember who, and they were saying the dumbass shit, and you were counteracting them, which I'm like, how do people think that Warren Chirac was my biggest thing? It became bigger when I stopped doing it, not while I was doing it. And I'm literally telling Remo now, I'm like, yo, Remo, you know what's crazy? So, all right, this OTF thing is happening. I interviewed Didi. And really the person I knew the most was Duty Low. Bro, I didn't really know these guys. Like, I did a couple videos on the one dude whose house got raided. Bro, people think I'm like some Chirac expert. I don't know that much. I did some videos back in the day. They call me a legend because of it. Okay, I'm glad for it. It definitely helped the mystique around me. But it was never the thing that, Like even now, I look back at the video because I remember they hit me up saying, yo, OTF wants to come to do an interview. And I was like, oh, perfect. They said Duty Low is coming with OTF. Bro, I didn't even know who Diddy was at the point. When I saw it, when I saw OTF Diddy, I was like, oh, he looked the most friendly out of everybody there. So I'm thinking, all right, he's the guy with no murders. He's the guy who's like I swear. And I guess I say that because when I watch you guys now, like, especially like Remo, and by the way, Remo's a huge acquisite and like a huge part of like what you do in No Jumper because he knows all the shit. He knows way more than me. He knows way more than me in my prime. You know what I'm saying?
I know, like it's so many little pieces to it, and that's like the reason why. Like at first, Remo was just helping me get questions for interviews going and stuff like that, and like line up interviews. But then after like pretty quickly, I think really almost like immediately, I was like, bro, you gotta like sit in on these interviews because sometimes it's just so many different cities, so much shit to pay attention to that it's just it really helps to have like second brain there to like remember all this shit. And there's so many little things that these drill rappers will say in interviews that like you might not understand right away, but then like if you put the pieces together, you're like, oh shit, like something that seems pretty innocuous that he just said is basically like him dissing the fuck out of somebody that he used to be cool with or whatever. And a lot of times I don't even put it together until once I get done the interview. Like even that Quando Rondo interview that we did, like people are picking that apart right now and like really like zeroing in on like a few little things that he was saying that kind of make it seem like he knew that there was maybe more to the Pab situation and shit like that. Like there's so much stuff that these dudes love to speak in like riddles, basically.
No, of course. Hey, by the way, chat, yo, Dirk just posted a minute ago on Instagram. He said album loaded. Album loaded 11/20/20 He just gave the album release date while everybody's trying to figure out if he's locked up. Dirk's the mastermind. I told y'all. Like, maybe he is locked up, but yo, in the moment people are looking for clarity on if he's locked up, he posts on his gram the album cover with this is great. Yo, he literally is this so Wack called me with all the, he says, yo, he's definitely locked up, and I'm like, God damn. But I'm gonna be honest with you.
I did the Adam and Wack show like literally like 3 hours ago, so I was about to be pissed if we just did that, and then all of a sudden the biggest news of the year comes out like immediately after.
Yo, he posted a minute ago. He says album loaded 11/22, and I actually believe he's free. Because I think, so his manager texted me, and I said, I actually, because I was trying to get Flacco on, and I was trying to tell him to get on Discord, so I texted to Dirk's manager, and his manager didn't answer me if he's free, but he answered to the get on Discord part. He's like, hell no, I'm not getting on there. And I'm like, bro, you just responded to one. What about Dirk? And he ignored that, and I'm like, oh, y'all are running a play. This feels like a play now.
Yeah, they don't want to admit that he's not really locked up. Yeah, that makes sense.
Yo, because this is the best promo ever. Think about it. You can't buy better promo.
Album out right now.
Yo, you can't buy better. Yo, if I'm him, you don't see me until the album.
Nah, for real, that's crazy, bro. I mean, I feel like one thing that I said, like, and it's a totally different situation involving Dirk, but like a few weeks ago, I said like. Or a few days ago, I said, like, what did Dirk really do to be included in I'm a Duck lawsuit? Besides, like, make a song like Shoulda Duck that's basically talking about him, but, they're speaking in riddles. It's not like Hit 'Em Up where it's, like, unbelievably obvious. It's like Dirk, I feel like Dirk, like, had pretty much chilled out until Vaughn came around, and then that caused him to go up way more in terms of just like saying a bunch of aggressive ass shit about ops and everything. And now he's trying to like reel it back in over the past year or so. I don't know.
Yeah, no. I agree with you. But also here's the thing too, though. We all know historically when a rapper starts to say, hey, I'm turning to God. It's like, as soon as these, play this, Krishan Rock drank and smoked weed during her whole pregnancy. Her baby come out looking like Charles Barkley, bro, she's back in the church. Like, come on, we all know what type of time it is. Ruby Rose been fucking and sucking for all this time. Like same with Brittany Renner, and I love Brittany Renner. She my friend, but we all know when someone takes a hard turn towards the Lord or something spiritual, this is usually signs of them getting a wake up call. You get what I'm saying?
It's almost never a sign that everything is going great in your life if you have to turn to religion. Like, look at Andrew Tate. He gets hit with the crazy-ass sex trafficking charges, and all of a sudden he's a Muslim. I'm not going to lie. When I saw Andrew Tate do that, I was like, shit, maybe I should be Muslim. Then everybody will give me a pass on everything I've ever been involved with. I really went the other way. But, man, like, I mean, I thought about it for a second. Like, shit, it's not the worst idea in the world.
Yo, you know what's crazy? And I gotta give this guy Quando Rondo some credit. Yo, Quando Rondo, even though he say dropped his flag, he's still keeping it street. Like he's like, yo, yeah, no, my cousin died because somebody. Yeah, he was basically playing into the theory that, yo, someone ran off on a plug and he owed some, like his cousin owed some people or he owed some people. Yo, we all know how this goes. This is a grand jury indictment. They hit you up, you're the victim. They hit you up to testify, guy. Like, you know what's going on. Like, the feds have briefed you enough to say, hey, you're a victim of a crime. We believe that these guys try to kill you because of some revenge shit. We want you to come in and testify. And he still kept up the appearance like, oh, I don't know what happened. Yo,
it's crazy though, because that's the story that we've been hearing for like the past year or so behind the scenes, was that basically there was some kind of drug deal theft thing going on with Lil Pab, and the people.
They said Lil Pab ran off on the plug for like 40,000 or some shit. They tried to come back to LA to get it back and re-up, and that's when the shit just went left. But that's why I'm trying to figure out. Maybe if did Quando know and he was just keeping it G, but what if he finding out like how we're all finding out right now, which would be even crazy.
You want to know what made me believe that shit? Was the fact that Quando was willing to sit down with Brick and do that interview. That made me feel like, oh, he doesn't think that OTF had anything to do with it or Brick had anything to do with it if he's willing to sit down with Brick.
Well, all right. Here's a question I keep having to ask, because Wack came on here and he just threw. And again, I'm completely ignorant to this. Does Brick Baby know Lil Durk? Like, why did my whole chat spamming Brick Baby? Like, they have me reacting to stuff on I think it's your Reddit or something Reddit, where it's like I guess he was on your show today, and like his face looks kind of like, oh shit.
Yeah.
Does he know Brick? Does he know Lil Durk?
They used to be around each other a bunch, like back in the day. I think like 2016, 2017 era. I don't know if they'd really been around each other that much, like in recent times, but for sure, like he has been around them a lot back in the day and shit. But I mean, I don't know. Honestly, like Brick, I saw that clip of his face going through all kinds of different mutations. And I was a little confused. I'm like, it's going to take some serious work to decode the emotions that are going through his face right here. He might just be fucked up like, damn, some dudes I know got a federal indictment. But I mean, obviously the cynical reading of it is that he was like worried or something. But I mean, I don't know. I mean, I've heard like Brick's version of that whole situation, and it's basically like that he didn't have anything to do with it. But I mean, would he lie to me about it? I mean, probably, right? You know.
That, by the way, I think so. According to Wack, he said Brick came on your show, on your network, basically announcing that, yo, y'all can't say Slide for Vaughn anymore because of Lil Pop. And I'm like, I'm pretty sure that was out there before, but maybe it wasn't. Mm-hmm. How the hell did... Now, granted, I do think, well, according, at least from when I watch your show, like, Brick's the street dude, so maybe he just was just bringing street stuff to the podcast. But if he's the first person that ever said that, I understand why people think that, yo, that's kind of odd.
I mean, he was definitely the first person who was like somewhat OTF affiliated that said it, you know, like that. Because I remember that was the interview that Flacco did with Brick that made me want to hire Brick, because he basically like
he implicated himself.
Well, I was just impressed by the way that he was like breaking down a lot of street shit and like keeping it super real about stuff in a way that dudes normally don't. But I mean, Wack's point is basically like, it's not like Brick is just some random guy breaking it down. Like, he's connected enough to it that he shouldn't be saying that shit, which, I mean, for sure that crossed my mind as well. But, I mean, it's on him, like, how much he feels comfortable saying, I guess.
No, I start liking Brick when he basically said, yo, I had told you the YSL thing. I didn't know he knew YSL people. This whole time I'm like, yo, how the hell is the supposedly one of the biggest gang members in LA tapped in with Atlanta and knows somebody from Chicago? That's just kind of crazy. Hey, by the way, we try to get Brick on here. You know, me and Brick, we've squashed our issues. Apparently he's not answering. There is a rumor, and I don't know if I'm starting a rumor, but when I read through the whole indictment on stream, it appears that there's someone named co-conspirator number 4, who's the person who gave the drop. He gave the drop to the OTF guys. That person seems like a local LA person, and I'm not saying it's Brick, but it does feel like, you know, it's somebody who would be in those realms of situations.
Yeah, for sure that's Brick.
Yo, wait, hold on. If Brick gets locked up,
No,
you got him with a lawyer?
I don't know, but I mean,
are you gonna do Brick? If Brick gets locked up, are you gonna treat him like Crip Mac, or you got him with a lawyer?
Shit, I was man, really put me on the spot there. how much are we talking? Like
100,000. Oh, there's a federal 100,000.
Oh, geez. Yeah, I feel like that's probably a little outside of my budget for lawyer fees this year. Yeah, I don't know.
Yo, is Brick? I heard Brick saved your life like 3 times this year. That's what I heard. Or maybe I'm listening to the Fig Unity guys.
I heard that.
Or maybe I'm listening to the Fig Unity guys a little bit too much.
I feel like I might have saved Brick's life a couple of times this year, but, you know, that's all right.
God damn. All right. Yeah,
I mean, I've seen Brick make some pretty grown up ass decisions where he could have crashed out, and he kept it moving in situations where he definitely could have gone the other way. So I've been kind of impressed by his maturity, to be totally real with you.
All right, well, answer this question for me, right? You know, so Dirk did an interview with me, and by the way, I knew going into that. And by the way, like everything you said to Ruga, especially about like why you like not this recent interview, but the previous interview where you're like, yo, Dirk's just sat with Ak and he answered every question. I agree with you because number one, I think Dirk picked me to do an interview because he wanted to answer all them questions. He wanted to clear the air. I think Dirk made a cognizant effort to say, this the last time I'm gonna get messy with all this shit. And he said, let me sit with Ak. He didn't do it like Gillian Wallow, didn't bring $1 million, didn't bring 1 million goons. He came with 3 or 4 people, and he said, ask whatever is on your fucking mind. You get what I'm saying? Right. And by the way, and in full disclosure, chat, Dirk did ask me to take out one part of that interview. One part of that interview. And I'm very proud to say, and I'll tell you now, and I'm pretty sure he wouldn't mind if I tell you, or his management. And I'm really cool with his people. The only part of that interview it was a small part, they wanted me to alter, because I'm telling you, Dirk damn near got emotional when we talked about snitching, and so I start throwing people at him that are allegedly told, and I forgot who it was. I can't remember the person. I could probably go back and you know, I don't necessarily need to bring it up, but it was someone that I brought up, and I said, well, if you don't like snitches, what about him? Remember I brought up Gunna, he spoke about Gunna, but I brought up some other people. And the only reason why he said act, could you not put that in there? He says, I don't know if the streets have fully, like, really made the judgment on if that person snitched. And when I'm speaking about snitching, I really believe that shit from my core. He just wasn't playing. Yo, I've never seen somebody care about snitching that much. Like low-key, I felt bad for being friends with 6ix9ine at that point. I'm like, God, yo, he looked me in my eyes and said, yo, bro, a snitch took me from my father. And I'm like, fuck, like this guy really, you know, most people like they're talking about snitching like in a hyperbolic type of way where it's like it's never really affected you. It's a thing that exists, but like, you know, you got to kind of go hard. He was talking about it like, I grew up without a father because of a snitch, so fuck a snitch. So it was, I forgot who it was, but he told me to take that out. He says just until we figure out what it is with that person, because you asked me questions and I didn't know. But I'm never going to co-sign a snitch. Ever. I'm like, fuck, that's some real shit.
I fucking forget who it was, but I think I remember you telling me about that when it happened. But yeah, that's crazy. But I mean, yeah, if you're Dirk, it's like, and you know everybody is so fascinated with your street life. Do you really have so little confidence in your ability to maneuver in a conversation that you feel like you're going to implicate yourself? Like, I can understand why artists don't like to do it that much, but I mean, I just don't understand how you couldn't have confidence in that, because I could have some crazy shit going on that people want to ask me about. Like, I remember doing interviews right when that fucking gummy bear was lying about getting shot, and that was like the number one thing I didn't want to talk about because I couldn't tell if I was going to get sued or not.
Adam, bro.
And so
I was going to hit you privately
like,
about this,
I already
bro.
knew I wasn't going to implicate myself. What?
Yo, you gotta stop beefing with the dudes who, like, bro, you know, like, I mean, whether it's like, you know, and a lot of people sometimes they wonder, like, if, like, we're beefing or, like, it's just friendly. Yo, me and Adam, like, we're peers at the end of it. Like, yo, at the end of it, we're high up on the game. We're peers. We probably both I know you probably look at what I do. I look at what you do. There's a level of respect there. And we know that we're leading this market. Only pet peeve I got about Adam, I'll be watching him doing some good shit, and then he'll take a 30-minute slice to beef with the guys he hired. Like, with all due respect to some, like, you know what I mean? Like, what's the dude's name? And I'm not trying to diminish him. I don't even know too much about him. I only know a lot about him because you. But you mad at him as fuck, and I'm like, who is this guy like that, bro? Stop. Okay, I was because I'm listening to this last pod, and I think Brick was on it too. And you start hitting some points about Kendrick and some other shit, and yeah, you got some other shit going on, and I know you bringing the personal stuff there too, but then you just start talking about, like, I guess it's the Dijon dude, and respectfully, I'm like, yo, bruh, this doesn't go outside the no jumper in the universe. Like, get back on track. Anyway, this is what I wanted to say. Shout out to DMV Hoods and News Media. He says, yo, bro, this is why Quando Rondo said he ain't rolling 60 Crip no more, because they set his ass up. Brick Baby set him up, and Brick Babies are rolling 60 Crip. That kind of makes sense. That do make sense.
Okay, but do you remember when there was the whole thing about Big U saying that Quando was calling him for protection or help or whatever? It doesn't necessarily have to be that he got set up. It could just be that he felt like people were going to, be behind him and they weren't.
I'm going to be honest with you, bro. Yo, maybe I'm watching a little bit too much Loose Cannon. I told Wack, like, yo, Loose Cannon is just too fucking hilarious. Like, I don't know why you don't have him on the channel. Like, you're tripping. That guy is fucking jokes.
I like him, but he lives in Vegas.
Oh, I didn't know that. You're doxing him now. What the fuck? Anyway, yo, so
he talks about it all the time.
Oh, so I'm watching him, and I mean, he says, yo, Big U had a play that he used to do. That's where the Meek Mill thing comes, where it's like, yo, we're gonna pretty much, if you don't check in, we rob you, and then when you check in, we give it back, but you pay the check-in fee. And I'm like,
oh yeah,
this kind of sounded like what happened to Quando Rondo. Like, yo, maybe he wasn't checked in, and Big U was like, yo, well, let me not say Big U, but somebody in the Rolling 60 was like, yeah, give the drop up on him that he could learn a lesson. And now when he learns a lesson, he knows how to check in.
I feel you, but like the way that they killed Pab is just like the most directed shit possible. And like we all heard that they shot like right next to the car and like leaned over Quando to kill Pab. But then, I mean, Wack was today saying that he saw the video and they were actually shooting from a distance. So I don't fucking know. But either way, I don't think anybody's like...
I pulled up the indictment.
Nobody's murdering somebody over not checking in. Robbing you? For sure. Targeted assassination? No way.
Yeah, no, I pulled up the indictment. It appeared, from everything I saw, it appeared that, yo, and by the way, I've been, like, again, I haven't been to LA in so long because of these situations. Every time I think about LA, I feel I need bulletproof truck, police, military individuals because of shit like this, honestly.
The last time I did your podcast in LA, I pulled up and it was just you and Lil Boom in a studio with no security.
Whoa, like, don't say Lil Boom, my nigga. What the fuck?
It was.
Yeah, but now you're making it seem like we're doing some other shit.
It was like that was your shooter. I thought that he was for sure about to slide for you.
No, he was down a slide. He was down a slide. You know what I mean? Before
He was sliding on bitches at the grocery store.
Oh my God. Anyway, here's the thing. Here's the thing. Back then, no, and I'm gonna be honest with you. The next time, because I do owe you a pull up to LA, even though apparently LA's mad at me because I made a couple jokes about, Kendrick's song where he said he got touched, and I'm like, yo, Kendrick said it wasn't true. And I'm like, you know what the funny thing is? Kendrick Reddit is getting sensitive about me making a couple jokes about something that Kendrick said in a song that he claimed didn't happen. However, he made up a whole lie about Drake, saying Drake's a pedophile, and nobody thinks that's disgusting at all. So the same people saying, how could you laugh about this song, Mother I Sober? How could you laugh about the song? And I'm like, well, I laughed about the song because he said it wasn't true, so I'm making jokes off of it. But y'all are jacking him literally saying Drake touched kids. He's never said JK. He's never said, oh, I was just playing. He's still doubling down on that. That guy's a pedophile.
I'm gonna be real. Like, I think it's pretty fucked up to make fun of somebody getting molested, but like, look what he did in Hassan Campbell. Like, everybody's fucking makes jokes about that. Like, hip hop is pretty unique. It's one of the only subcultures where you can come out about your childhood trauma and everybody will just roast you for it. But
no. To be clear, Kendrick said it wasn't true. If he said his booty hole got fingered for real, bro, I would actually empathize. You know why? Because that would be like, yo, I remember when Saucy Santana said, I'm gonna knock you out and fuck you. Bro, I had the worst things in the world to say, and I remembered, yo, bro, you're doing too well to say these things. You're definitely gonna be canceled, and you're from Jamaica, and the things you can't say that. And I remember, it's the first time I've ever been confronted with something. I'm like, yo, how do I think I got emotional during that time.
No, you did. You like borderline cried. That was the craziest clip. And I couldn't really figure out like what was so offensive that you wanted to say, but you should definitely let me know.
It was a crash out. Yo, it was a crash out that 100% my entire career would have been defined by that. I promise you. Because I had it in my mind that no matter what I would ever say afterwards, they would say, yo, I'd rather people say, okay, yo, you cried, than them say, this crash. Yo, you know how like Sneeko and like Fresh and Fit in them, these guys are not doing what they did before, but they're defined by what they said and who they associated with before, right?
Nah, totally, yeah.
So like
you want to know something? Yeah. Fucking SZA called me a culture vulture.
I seen you and SZA going at it. I seen SZA voting on some polls. I seen it.
Yeah. Everything. Oh, you saw it?
Yeah,
dude. It only had like 100 likes or some shit. But some girl tagged me on her story, and she had a poll, and it said, "Is Adam 22 a culture vulture?" And she voted yes.
Yo, I'm gonna be
real with you. I couldn't pick SZA out of a police lineup right now. Like, I do not know anything about SZA, so that's pretty cool, honestly.
Okay, just make sure you keep it nice. I remember when I had some light criticisms of SZA, and again, it wasn't the woman.
You made fun of her BBL.
Bro, I'm gonna be honest with you. You know people call me fat all the time and not take it, right? Like it's all good. Like I be just yo, Adam, yo, could we be honest and just admit this? Is anyone more body shamed or like look wise shamed more than me in the whole game? And I have to take it. No one ever says let's critique Ack for his opinion, not for how he looks. Bro, you fat ass chipmunk ass motherfucker. Like they say the worst about me. You know what I've realized about hip hop? No one likes when I take and when I bundle up the same shit they give to me and I put it right back on them. They don't like it. They say anything. They say anything about me, but they don't like it back.
But like you and me both had like very similar takes about the Kendrick interview, and it's funny because like everybody who was quote tweeting me about it was saying like, you're white, you're a culture vulture. And I was thinking about that when I was driving the other day. I'm like, well, Ack had like the same take. I wonder like what their reasoning is for him, because they're just saying I'm white. I don't know. They probably say like that's your bad opinion because you're fucking Jamaican or something. I guess.
No. So their opinion on me saying that was that you're sucking Drake's dick so much you can't even see what's going on. And like,
Right.
it's it is what it is. Like, by the way, I listened to like just random tidbit, I guess. I listened to KSI talking about how he promoted his new song "Thick of It" and how he learned how to use the hate. And for me, these days, I use Kendrick fans. I know exactly what to say to have their whole fan base. I like cut a segment out where I'm just violating. They're like, "Oh, let's talk about him. Let's talk about him so much," and then I'm like, I really don't give a fuck. You know what I mean? Like, come on, I just don't care.
Yeah.
But
for sure. Kendrick got the worst fans in hip hop.
Wait, hold on. So, are you gonna respond to SZA or are you gonna let it go?
I mean, I gotta like search SZA on Google and figure out who she is because I have no fucking clue. But I've heard she's very popular.
Okay, let's make sure you keep it light, yo. I remember when
I'm not an R&B guy. It's not really my lane. You know?
Yo, can I ask you one genuine question? Because
sure.
The funny thing about you actually having these opinions is that you're in LA. Yo, put like this. I said some shit about Kendrick, and I was joking. They're like, "You joke about Kendrick getting finger popped by his cousin. You could never come back to LA." Like, they be saying all type of crazy shit to me, and I'm like, yeah, well, maybe you don't make that joke, but like you're pretty critical of like this Kendrick like saint arc that he is beyond reproach and cannot be criticized. But no one says to you, "Hey, you have a studio and you have a whole setup in California. We're gonna make sure that you're out of business, or we're gonna run down on you." How do you survive that? Because I remember the day. So I remember the day exactly. In chat, I don't know if I ever told you this. I remember the day exactly. I knew I was going in on SZA. I knew I was going on SZA because she blocked me years ago from when I was on Everyday Struggle. I've been streaming. I've been streaming for so long. You know this too. And I'm watching the chat, and I didn't know how she looked. Just like how you say you don't know too much about her. I don't know if you're telling the truth, but I really didn't know. They described her. I said, "Oh, y'all tell me she's like some tall Amazonian chick or whatever." Now I use the B word, I won't lie. But like, I was like, "Oh, okay, cool." But I didn't say nothing like, "Oh, I hate her" or whatever. I said, "All right, cool." I was going to interview her the next day. I interview the next day. The vibes are cool. The interview is still up. So it's not like I was like weird or I was trying to be sneaky in the interview. It's still up. Anyway, she leaves the interview, and I guess people find out that she did an interview with us. They sent her the clip of what I said the night before. She hits up Complex and says, "Yo, he said I was probably some tall, weird Amazonian chick. Yo, I don't fuck with y'all." I don't know if she wanted to pull the interview down, but like she was super upset at Complex. Complex are consummate dick suckers. So I remember after the Migos situation, man, the Migos almost beat Joe's ass, or not really beat, but they were trying to run down to beat his ass. They still, you know what Complex cared about the most? If y'all really want to know how corporate feels about shit, they're like, "Oh my God, we were supposed to have a whole QC spread. They might not do it." They don't give a fuck about Joe. They don't give a fuck about him. So when I said that, they were like, "Oh my God, TDE was gonna do something. They might not do it." So I got 2 calls like early that morning. It was like, "Hey, blah blah." They was like heavy-handedly pushing me to like apologize. And I was like, "Bro, like I was on stream. I didn't even like. I wasn't trying to diss the girl." They're like, "Well, if you're not, you're like, you should try to make it right." I ended up talking to Dave Free. Dave Free kind of got it. He was more of a human. Like, I never talked to the Punch dude or the other. These guys just seem too old to even understand shit. They don't even know what a stream is. So I talked to Dave Free. Dave Free's like, "I get it, bro. Whatever." But she does feel away. She's sensitive. That's the first time I heard that. I'm like, wait, she's a celebrity that's sensitive? Like, yeah, she's really sensitive. If you just clarified on the same platform you did it at, because everybody else wanted me to do a written apology. Like she's some princess. Like, "I am sorry, SZA." Like me reading to the fuck. And I'm like, what the hell? He was like, "Yo, bro, just clarify it. You're good, bro. Like, we ain't tripping." Cool. Did all that, but she had me blocked for years. And then later she popped on Kai's stream, and Kai was like talking to me right before. I think my name came up. Anyway, she felt offended by me looking at her BBL pictures or whatever the case is. And I started hearing that she was offended by that. She had posted some shit like, "Oh, this is me with my BBL, right?" Because I guess I like looked at the BBL when it was botched. I don't know what the fuck. And I made the decision. I always told people, I made the decision. Let me show you what happens when I really want to offend. Because a lot of times I do, because I don't have no script and I don't give a fuck about these artists. Everybody's been offended by me. Drake, Rihanna, all of these people. I don't give a fuck about y'all like that. Like, I'm just speaking. I'm speaking as a human. I'm not thinking about y'all like y'all kings and queens. So basically, when I realized she's offended, I made the decision, I'm going to show you what it means to really offend. So that's when I really locked down and doubled down on the BBL shit. The next day, you would think it was World War 15. Wack calls me. He says, yo, bro, all the bounty hunt. I don't even know who the fuck the bounty hunters are. He was like, yo, all of these like TDE gang members are calling me. I told him, yo, chill, ask my guy, let me holla at him. I'm like, why are a bunch of gang members calling about me? They're like, no, it's SZA. They want to do stuff, but hold on, let's talk. So I talked to Wack, and even then I'm like, what the fuck? Like, SZA? Then I go to sleep. Yachty and 50 other niggas hit me. Yo, the boy wants to talk to you. The boy wants to talk to you. Like, what the fuck? I wake up. I'm thinking Drake's going to tell me about some other shit. Drake says to me, yo, Ak, I'm going to keep it a beam with you, bro. He's like, yo, you know I never tell you about your content. I love you. You're my guy, this and third. This is the first on the phone conversation I've ever had with Drake. I promise you. We've talked a lot, but we never talked on the phone. So Drake calls me like 9 a.m. in the morning. He's like, yo, bro, I'm trying to finish this album. I get to find out he was trying to do 2 songs with her on the album. He said, bro, I invited her to the studio. She can't record. She is crying the entire time. I've talked to her. Bro, I don't know what happened. Something happened on your stream. She's bent out of shape, bro. Like, he's like, yo, he's like, I know you because I've watched your content before. I know you have a legit beef with this girl. Bro, could you try to make it right? I'm trying to finish this album. And I ain't gonna lie to you. When I heard I was holding up my favorite artist's album, I of course got back on stream and said I'm sorry. Yo, I said, wait.
I just can't believe that would have such an effect on her. Like, I feel like every girl who has a BBL gets their fucking BBL criticized.
Yo, Drake literally told me she showed up and couldn't record a song. And he said, he's like, yo, bro, she's here, she won't record, she's crying. And I'm like, and I really thought to it. I was like, I know my words cut deep. I didn't know this deep. And I even told Drake, I said, Drake, I really don't give a fuck about that. Like, I just had to show her. And he said, Ak, I get it, bro. He's like, yo, so if you're not on it, bro, could you at least like express that and let her know you're not beefing with her like that? And then I got back on my stream and said, yo, SZA, please, it's not that serious, girl. Like, it's cute. You're cute with a BBL or not. You know what I mean? And I ain't gonna lie, I did that for my favorite artist to get his album out, which was, I think it was For All the Dogs.
Right. Well, I mean, she called you fat, right? I don't really understand how making fun of the BBL is any different, except for the fact that, like, you know, any fat guy could pretty much, like, work out and eat good for, like, a number of months or, like, a year or whatever and be in good shape, whereas, like, the BBL is such a roll of the dice. Like, however it comes out is just, like, going to decide your future in life, and it's totally, not really up to you.
Hey, you know what I've learned throughout this industry? And I feel like I've learned a very important lesson. And I ain't even gonna lie, yo, child, I'll give you the story real quick. I go to my homecoming, I pop out late, I show up, it's Panda fucking Monium. By the way, it's the biggest homecoming in Jersey, it's Rutgers University. I'm like, oh my God, Axe here, blah, blah, blah. 2 black chicks walk up to me. Everybody's trying to take pictures. I would do mad pictures. 2 black chicks walk up to me. But I can see they're walking with the shade room attitude. It's all good. And they come up to me and they said, I just want to let you know we don't fuck with you. You talk shit about women. And I remember sitting there and I'm like, thank God I'm sober, because I would have probably given y'all the moment that y'all need to further crucify me online. But I literally said to them, I'm like, okay, thank you. I was just like, all right, you got one off your chest. Good job. But when I went to that shit, it's like, I'm like, yo, I kind of get it with like how people like try to like perceive me. But here's the thing. They perceive me in one way, but they never see me actually say anything to people back. Right. So it's like they've developed a hatred for me. So anyway, even with the SZA thing, I'm like, I try to take it down, or I try to like take it down a couple notch. But I'm like, to me, it was just bullshit, bro. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, I mean, it's just like they want to be treated on such a different standard. Like nobody gives a fuck about our feelings when they're making fun of us, but then the slightest criticism is such a big deal. I get it though. It's like they're the gentler sex, so you do it feels normal to like go easier on them. So I understand.
Yo, Adam,
but
no one gets
also
bullied
it's
more than me.
bullshit.
Yo, after I joked about some Kendrick shit, Kendrick called Drake a pedophile, no problem. I joked about some a non-fictional event with Kendrick. Yo, I got like about 1,000 tweets of people saying, we can't wait till the TMZ article of Act dying. And no one says, that's, come on. But so you know what's so funny? I'm cool. I kind of take everything in. But I always just say, like, I do reserve the right that whenever I lash out, it'll be worth it. But yeah,
I have a lot of those wishing death on me tweets right now because I posted a clip from this music video that we just did with me and Trap Lord Ross and Break Baby, and it's like me and this pregnant girl, and she's black, and people are so upset about me doing a music video with a black woman who happened to be pregnant.
No, that's different though. That's different.
It's her sixth kid, but I mean, it's like my homie's fucking baby mama.
No. Hold on. Wait. Is it on your YouTube yet or no? Where can I find it?
No, it's on my Instagram though.
It's on your Instagram? All right, let me go to Instagram. Yo, chat, I'm gonna tell you why they're mad at Adam right now, okay? It's actually for good reason. Okay.
It's on Twitter. Twitter's where I'm really getting the hate.
No. Okay. So this woman here, chat, remember, and we're going to get to some Diddy stuff. By the way, chat, I don't know if you guys know, we're 6 hours in, and we're still on the first topic, which is Dirk. I still got a whole YSL thing and about like 18 other topics. So I don't know when I'm going to get off here. But anyway, so this woman right here, chat, and we didn't get to our Diddy segment yet. But this woman is the one who went on, I think, was it Soft White Underbelly. Soft White, I'm sorry. Soft White Underbelly. And gave a story of her supposedly about to get sex trafficked at a Diddy freak off, right? Like, chat, we watched the video the other night. So her name is Tania, right?
Yeah.
And chat, when we watched it, I remember everybody hit me and said she's the ex-girlfriend of Crip Mac and supposedly Snoopy Badass or something.
Yeah, she got kids. At least one kid with Snoopy Badass.
Really?
Yeah.
Wait, are you beefing with Snoopy Badass?
No, we're cool. But like, she's been around in the scene for a long time. Like, bro, she had records with YG like 10 years ago, and like, she's been out here doing shit for a long ass time.
Yo, Adam, listen, you don't think that Snoopy Badass feels a way about you? I know it's probably not his kid because it might be another baby daddy, but bro, you got his baby mama looking like a scallywag in this drawing, bro. Come on, bro.
Yeah, but he hates her anyway. They got like real serious beef. She was just ripping him to shreds when I interviewed her.
You know what's so funny? So I watched her in like a super serious tone when she was talking about being, almost sex trafficking a freak off. When I seen her in the music video with you and you're grabbing the gut, you're slapping the ass, I'm like, if she would do this for Adam 22, who we know is cheap as fuck, imagine what she would do for Diddy when Diddy's actually really making it rain. Like, if she doing this for you, come on, bruv.
She wants to do plug talk with me and Lenny. You think I should do it?
Not while she's pregnant. She wants you to fuck her while she's pregnant? No way.
Yeah, that's what she said.
Would you do it?
I mean, I loved fucking my wife when she was pregnant. So
but it's not your wife though. It's not your wife. We're talking about this other woman and the karma of her kids and her legacy, like descending upon you through your penis. Pause.
Honestly, fuck those kids. That ain't my problem.
God damn.
Yo, I gotta go.
No. One more thing.
What?
One more thing. You and Ruga. You and Ruga. Yo, I watched the video in chat. I'll play it after if you didn't see it. I know we all watched the original video when they're face to face, but you got on a live stream afterwards with I think 4 extra in the back. He's funny, by the way. Trap Lord Ross. By the way, did you hire Trap Lord Ross or No Jumper? He should stay in the United States. I think that's a decent. I think that's a decent
He
fit.
should definitely stay out here.
The only thing I'll tell you and I'll tell him, you can't sharp him, which means he's no, and this is real advice. Sharp at a point when you have a YouTuber who people think does numbers, even if it's not really true, you have to protect it and live with the image, right? You can't put him on the news. Traplo Ross is a guy who does millions. You can't have him on every broadcast. It's like 1090 Jake. And by the way, I'm glad as much as I know he appeared on your shit and even my shit, I'm glad he stopped appearance on everybody else's shit because he's seen as more of a pristine media figure because he's not being whored out. For example,
you just
me
don't need to do every podcast. Like you realize that at some point that this is just not good for your image to do everything,
Also, when people think that you're the guy who do millions, you should only set it up where you're doing big shit. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Do big shit and then drake it out, which means like you get in the comment section of the other shit, or you interact with it, but you don't do everything. You get what I'm saying? Like put like this.
Nah, I agree with that.
Yo, I kid you not. Like my assistant just told me. I'll tell you offline if you want to know. They were like, yo, you turned down this interview. Like for me, I won't do other podcasts. I'll do your shit, of course. I'll do Vlad's shit, but I'm really selective after that, right? And like I'll do Flagrant. So someone came to me and my assistant said, yo, so-and-so wanted you for a pod. They offered $50,000 for the interview and you told them no. And I was like, wait, I thought it was like $20,000. I thought I was cool with the $20,000 turn down. I was like, 50? Hold on, wait. I turned 50 down?
Who's paying 50 for an interview? What the fuck?
I swear that's what my I want to say. Wait,
is this some super lame shit that like you wouldn't want to be associated with otherwise? So they have
no, actually, it's not. It's not. No, yo, they've had big guests, but they pay. I don't want to like out them right now. I'll tell you offline.
Yeah. I need to know. That's crazy. Wow.
Vlad won't. I ain't gonna try to give it all away. There's only a few places. But anyway, yeah, Vlad got. But once my assistant said, I was like, yeah. Usually I turn shit down just because like, bro, like. Because even when I was watching your pod, you said something that was exactly right. Why would I go do something on somebody else's platform? I could just do it on my own. I'm not going to just, bro, what are you talking about? You get what I'm saying? So it's like, for me, it would take something that makes it like, all right, 50 bands, all right, now we're talking. But like, if somebody offered me 10, 15,000, respectfully, I'm still not doing it. You know what I mean? Like, bro, I could just... Bro,
I did so many bullshit interviews over the years that I really don't even give a fuck. Like, if somebody offered me like a legitimate amount of money that was worth my time, yeah, sure, I'll do it. But at this point, like, I remember one time I went to New York. I did your shit, but I probably did like 10 other podcasts in the course of like 4 or 5 days. And by the end of it, I was just like, I did Axe and that did good. I did Flagrant and that did good. Barstool and that was cool. But besides that, like, all of this shit was like, it's basically just like networking because you're just hanging out with the people having a conversation. I would rather just go meet up with somebody that I respect rather than like go do an interview with them and just fucking do some phoned in bullshit because like I put out 10 other interviews that week,
Yeah, I mean, right now, I'm turning down they're offering me $25K to do a 20v1. I said no to all of them so far.
Yeah, they keep offering me that shit too, and I keep saying no.
Yeah. For me, it's like diluting it, and also I think this is the greatest thing about building your own platform. It's very important to know, right? Like obviously, sometimes you want to promote and cross promote, right? Like so, me getting on Vlad is touching some audience that Vlad has, me talking to you, or be involved in the No Jumper universe. Okay, all right, some people might fuck with me, or likewise, some people that fuck with me might fuck with you, but it's like I realize the benefit of when people want to see me, cut that fucking stream on when I say I'm live, or go to that YouTube channel that's gonna clip it up. Don't think you're gonna, you know what I mean? Because, and by the way, there's so many ways to as the saying goes, to kill a cat or skin the cat or whatever. Charleston White could do everybody else's platform, but he doesn't have a central YouTube channel, right? So it's like he's going around and give him 8,000, you do an interview. For me, I'm gonna crack a stream up and we're gonna be straight. So it's like, why the fuck would I ever go do somebody else's platform unless I fuck with you, right?
Nah, yeah. I mean, it's like, why go out and give away all that content? Because realistically, like, if I even going on Vlad, like, Vlad's gonna kind of ask me like the crazy clickbaity questions that like I might not really want to talk about on my platform. So you're kind of like, I'm happy to do it for somebody like Vlad, but like most of the times when I go on somebody else's podcast, they're if I really respect them as an interviewer, it's different. But if they're just going to ask me like the most obvious 10 questions that are going to come up after like 20 minutes of Googling, it's like, why am I even doing this? Like, this is totally fucking pointless unless like I really, like I just did Cam Newton and I sat down and talked to him about whatever the fuck you want to talk about because I respect him and shit, but like, I'm not really like trying to extend that to everybody else out there,
No, of course. All right. Thank you for your time. And by the way, no matter, I know you firing people at the very whim of how you wake up or whatever goes on in your life. Make sure 100% you never get rid of the Adam and Wax show. That's actually one I actually tune in. I do watch even the premieres on Sundays. I think whenever y'all premiere, I think it's Sundays.
Oh shit, that's like church.
No, what was that? yo, that's the best content you got. When you and Wack sit down, it's really good. Wack is, you need to tell all your podcasters in like your universe, they need to learn a thing or two from Wack. When sometimes I feel like y'all don't have much topic sometimes, or it's like thin, and like I could see Wack just saying the clubhouse in him is gonna stir the drama. Or I could see you gonna just bring your life into it, knowing he's gonna have an adverse reaction. That's good content. Everybody else, I feel like they bounce off of you. Wack and you are probably the only two people that are equal in that in everything you got going on. I love watching that show. Truth be told.
I appreciate that. Yeah, Wax the man. All right, I'm gonna talk to you later.
All right, bro.
Much love. Good talking to you, bro.
Definitely. All right, just had a 50-minute call with Adam, I think. So Dirk is not locked up. I don't know, chat. All right. All right. Thank you guys. If you guys are watching, I appreciate y'all. I'm gonna stay on the phone. I'm gonna try to get to the bottom of this whole thing with, is Dirk locked up? I have a sneaky suspicion that he's not locked up. I have a sneaky suspicion that he might have been approached for a conversation. This would be the conversation of saying, hey, listen, you've seen the indictment that we unsealed. We believe you are co-conspirator, number one. We're cutting deals to some of these other guys. They're going to tell on you. You're probably going to be in an indictment soon. We're going to give you this opportunity to probably do a proffer with us or do something with us that could probably help your situation before they even get to that point. Because once they start talking, you're done. Once they start pointing the finger at you, you're done. We don't need you anymore. So this is your only opportunity. And hey, you can bring a lawyer in. We could sit and talk. Or you could say, fuck y'all. I'll see y'all in court. And we'll come back with a superseding indictment sponsored by the DA, or a grand jury, sorry, with other, cooperants who are corroborating the things that we believe, naming you, and you're going to be in court. So we'll see what that is. Anyway, chat, we're going to take a nice little shift to the YSL case, chat. So, oh my God, this is so crazy. Let me go to Thugger Daily. Shout to Thugger Daily. Let me give a really good breakdown, really quick, and then we're going to watch some video. All right? So let me tell you what's going on in the YSL case. Because, by the way, it's about to come to a conclusion, I believe, very quickly. Okay. Where do I start? The YSL case is on the third judge at this point. Judge Glanville was the first judge. Then he got recused. Then the second judge recused himself. And then the third judge, I think the third or maybe the fourth, but the third happens to be this white lady who's now the judge. Here's the point about all of this. There's so many things happening. Now, why was the first judge recused? Recused mean removed, and you're basically stepping down to let someone else be the judge. Here's the current judge, if you don't know. The current judge is here. The first judge recused himself because they did what's called an ex parte meeting. Let me explain to you what ex parte meeting is. Ex parte meeting means that there is without a party and there was a meeting that was happening. Now, an ex parte meeting only means that there's three parties in the court. Okay, we don't consider the jury a party. They're a neutral arbiter. They're the people to make a decision. We consider the judge, who, they're supposed to be neutral, but they are a party. We consider the defense counsel, because usually the defendant don't talk. They're a party. Even if it's multiple defendants or multiple defense attorneys, they're a party. And then the other party is the plaintiff. And the plaintiff in this situation, when it comes to criminal cases, is the state. So the state of Georgia, represented by the county DAs, the ADAs, right, which is the assistant district attorneys. Each district or each county has a district attorney, and then they have assistants, and the assistants prosecute the case. The district attorney is Fonnie Willis. She has many people in her office that are assistant district attorneys, and they prosecute the case. So, the first judge was recused because they met with YSL Woody in the chambers, and they did not invite anyone from the defense team. Why did they meet with YSL Woody? He kept saying, I don't recall. He was playing games on the stand. And they wanted him to realize that the seriousness of this is that, number one, if you tell the truth as you pretty much told, that's why we gave you this plea deal, you won't go to jail. But if you lie, you'll go to jail. And they kind of wanted to, kind of heavy-handedly push him to be a good boy on the stand. Instead, he kept playing games for the most part. And when the DA or the ADAs tried to make him stop playing games, the defense realized that they had an ex parte meeting. So they threatened him, so to speak, to cooperate in a way that would allow the ADAs to get whatever testimony they wanted out of him. Now, they had an ex parte meeting where they were explaining to him that he could serve time if he didn't cooperate how the DA wanted, and blah, 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 blah. And after Steele, which is Brian Steele, brought that up to say, hey, that ex parte meeting, that was highly, illegal. Like, we should be a part of you trying to coerce or force or, encourage the potential witness to testify. That's a thing. If you're going to try to tell a witness they have to testify, the defense should be there if it's going to be a fair trial. So they basically recused the judge because he did not disclose it. And by the way, he tried to put Thug's lawyer in jail, which is Brian Steele. So they recused him. Then someone else came in. That person got recused. And I think there was another person that came in that got recused as well. Based on it was conflicts. Oh, shit. I used to defend that person when I was a private attorney. Or shit, my bailiff used to fuck that person. I think that's exactly what happened for the two judges. And they came to this white lady who's now the judge, which is this white lady here. Now, she's dealing with the longest, and by the way, I want to put this in perspective. This is day 150. I want to do this Google with y'all. Longest trials in Georgia history. You're going to see that the Young Thug one is the longest, but the second longest, do you know what that is, chat? And I want to show y'all this. Second longest trial in in Georgia history. The second longest is actually a case. It surpassed the record of the 2014 and 2015 Atlanta public school teacher scandal. Let me just look that up. How many days? Okay. It lasted 8 months. Okay. If we actually look at the days that it actually went for, sorry, I can't pull that up. How many days did that last for? It was the longest criminal, lasting 8 months. The lead prosecutor was Fonnie Willis. Before the end of the trial, blah, 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 blah. Yeah, I forgot how many days, but like it was about 80 days or like 70 or 60. It was something, basically the current trial is about double that, right? So the current trial that Young Thug got going on is about double the second longest trial. Now, why does that matter? It matters because every time there's a motion for mistrial, a mistrial means that this trial would not count, which means that you guys would go back to a particular place of, are you going to try these defendants based upon a grand jury indictment, or are you going to pass and not try them? And here's the point. The prosecutor, when does a mistrial get granted? Well, it could be granted for many different reasons. It could be granted when you have taken the legal process for granted as a prosecutor, when you have disobeyed or you have neglected or overlooked or disrespected the legal rights and authority that, you know, a defendant could hold, and when you have disrespected the court. We've seen in the case with Alec Baldwin with the whole thing with the gun with the rust shooting thing. There was what's called Brady evidence that was granted a mistrial, but it was granted, actually not mistrial, it was granted actually dismissed, but with prejudice, right? All of those things could happen to be a mistrial, right? A mistrial just means fuck this trial. Like we haven't got to, you know, it could be dismissed, but a judge is not going to dismiss this. They're just going to grant a mistrial, right? And by the way, I think the Alec Baldwin shit was mistrial too. Hold on, let me just see. Because once you're in trial, Alec Baldwin. Yeah, mid-trial. I think it's a mistrial. Is it a mistrial? Who cares? I'm trying to be very. Oh no, it was dismissed. Never mind. Okay. So mistrial is just a way to how to punitively address a prosecutor or the process not being fair to the defendants, right? Now here's the thing with a mistrial. If a court grants a mistrial in a case, it could be done in two ways: with prejudice and without prejudice. Now, if it's done without prejudice, it means you could file again. For example, if you lose any lawsuit, and this is just how it works in the courts, and they say this is dismissed or this is whatever without prejudice, it means you could refile, right? Like they'll do it. The most common thing is, say I went out on a date with a girl. It was close to New York, but it was really in Jersey. I sue her in New York court because she slashed off 4 of my tires. Now, her lawyers can say, well, yeah, they went out on a date, but they weren't in New York City. They were actually in New Jersey. So this lawsuit was filed in the wrong place. What will happen is that the court will then file a dismissal without prejudice, saying you can refile it. Or sometimes if you've got certain details wrong. So without prejudice, you can refile. With prejudice, it's usually a punitive act by the courts. You cannot refile, right? Which means you fucked up so much, the court does not want to hear it again. So this is where we're at with this whole YSL case. We talked about the judges fucking up. So one judge allowed an ex parte hearing. Glanville, he got out of here. Another judge, her bailiff was fucking someone that worked for YSL, conflict of interest, out of here. The other person, they were accused themselves for some other shit. Now, this white judge, she's a no-nonsense person. But she's been scolding the prosecutor saying, y'all are fucking up. Y'all don't know how to try a case. Now, let me tell you about trying a case. And this is the problem in the YSL case. So, Fonnie Willis lost her main top sniper. I've played this guy a shit ton. Young Thug, prosecutor, dark. Let me see if I can find it. Where is this guy? Where is it? Where is it? Oh my God. It was a Young Thug prosecutor who say, yo, this is a guy in the shadows. Like, I love hearing that over the superhero beat. Where is it at? Young Thug. He's like, yo, this is the most powerful guy, Your Honor. You cannot let him out. Where is this guy? Young Thug attorney. Dark. It was like dark shadows. Sorry, Chad. All right, I can't find this guy. Hold on, give me 1 second. Why can't I find it? What the fuck? I've played it before. Young Thug. Prosecutor. King Slime. Yeah, that's what I had to type. This guy.
That you see the shadow in the back of the room. He's the one directing traffic. He is the one they're all afraid of. He's the one that's King Slime. He's pulling the shots. He is the most dangerous of the 28, Judge. And I implore you not to grant him a bond. He is dangerous. The setup they've given to you is actually going to be less control, not more. If he gets a burner, Judge, and the court may know this, a lot of the communications that Mr. Williams is on FaceTime because it's not traceable, it's not trackable. And we know that to be their MO. He gets a burner, he gets in there, he runs his gang from inside, and he won't get that, and no one's going to throw his cell.
Okay. I'm not going to search the prosecutor's name too much, but that guy's on business. He knows what he's doing. Okay? This nigga, I'm going to be honest with you, and I'm sorry to make it about racial lines, but them black women who's in court for Fonnie Willis don't know what they doing. This white man, he was on business. If this white man, he got promoted, literally, he got a job mid-trial and left. I forgot where he works now. What's this guy's name? Atlanta rapper. Okay, Jesus Christ. What's this guy's name? He took a job somewhere else.
And Harvey moment.
And you can respond to Mr. Steele's presentation at this point in time, sir. And you can respond to Mr.
That I'm about to have a rely on the statement of age.
Okay. I don't know his name. Does anybody know his name? I think he went to Cobb County. Does anybody know this guy's name? If this guy was the DA, Young Thug would be underneath the jail cell. Does anybody remember this guy's name? Anybody remember this guy's name? Fuck. I just don't want to Google his name the whole time. No, that's not his name. Someone said Mike Burncock. No, it's not. No. Y'all are trolling me. This is the guy right here. Boy, y'all, why y'all be like trolling me so much, man? Let me try to find it. Nah, y'all just trolling me. Y'all just trolling me. Young Thug prosecutor gets off case. Yo, y'all all trolling me right now. Yo, chat, we're 6 hours in. Don't troll me. Bro, I'm trying to show y'all a point, and I'm telling y'all exactly why Young Thug is like violating these motherfuckers, bro. All right, hold on. I know I'm gonna get to it. I know I'm gonna get to it because somebody's gonna have the
You
transfer.
see the shadow in the back of the room. He is the one that we're all afraid of.
You see the shadows in the back of the room. King Slime. Somebody gonna have his name. I'm gonna figure it out. The reason I need his name, Michael Slocum. I feel like you're lying to me. Michael Slocum. Yo, what y'all talking about? Young Thug. I feel like y'all trolling me. Yeah, I feel like y'all trolling me. Look at y'all. Philidor skid pants. Like, yeah, all right, man. Get out of here, bro. Why don't I have the guy name? What's the name of this fucking guy?
You see the shadow in the...
This is him. Okay, y'all just trolling me, right?
That you see the shadow in the back.
All right, I'm gonna find out who this is. Hold on.
It's not true.
You guys are really trolling me when I'm trying to like give y'all some knowledge. God damn, bro. Is this it?
You remove Coleman. I'll stay with Judge when the
Young Thug arraignment. Let's go to arraignment because I think he was around then. Fuck. Y'all trolling me too much tonight. Y'all know we've been rocking for 6 hours. Y'all tired of something? This is important to the story I'm trying to tell y'all. This is the guy.
That you see the shadow in the back of the room. He's the one directing traffic. He is the one that we're all afraid of. He's the one that's King Slime.
I just Googled it. The state labels. Fuck, we can't find this guy. How do you find this fucking... All right, the state argues. Court TV. Nah, you see, this woman is trash. Like, I'm sorry. Like, bro, I love my black sisters, but like, anytime you see a white man prosecuting a case, gang, and they switch out the white man and put 2 black women, bro, you know it's a fucking shit show, bro. These chicks only know how to do their lashes and nails, man. They don't know how to get business done. Yo, Young Thug would have had a needle in his arm. Now, I'm not saying I want that, but Young Thug would have had a needle in his arm if this nigga was there. Trust and believe. Let me just get this story, because y'all ain't about to go tell me the nigga name. What? Don Geary? Bro, y'all just like trolling me, bro. Oh, maybe I got me right. Prosecutor? Is it him? Yes. Yep. This is him right here. Don Geary. Thank you, Chad. This nigga would have had Young Thug with a needle in his arm. Trust. I don't know what Young Thug paid. Oh, this is a fire picture. I need this picture right here. I need this picture. This picture look fire. This picture look fire. Okay, yeah. Okay, anyway. Second prosecutor leaving the DA. So, Fonnie Willis started fucking around so much, all the white DAs dipped. You had this girl who dipped, which is Lizzie Rosenwan. And by the way, no disrespect. Listen, this ain't a black or white thing. But Fonnie Willis is a black woman. She's capable. But Fonnie Willis don't try cases. The district attorney of the county is not going to come in for your case unless it's Donald Trump. What she's going to do, and even then, she hired a special prosecutor. She's going to have her ADAs, which is assistant district attorneys. So the people who are in her office, she assigns cases to. You take this case, you take this case, you take this case. Bruv, her top snipers was this white man right here and then this other white woman who I just showed you. And no disrespect to my black queens, but these 2 black chicks in there, bro, put them on Zeus. They don't know what's going on with law. This is the worst prosecution in history. To keep it real, I don't know what Fonnie Willis is about to do because they're about to look stupid. So this guy, Don Geary, let me go to the news about him. So he's the one who said all that, yo, Young Thug is a guy with a shadow. He's the one who made Young Thug not get out of, like, with Hilton, like these black chicks, Young Thug would be still killing niggas, respectfully. Killing niggas on Cleveland Avenue. Like, they're fucking idiots, right? Let me see if I could go to where all the bond denials are pretty much him. Don Geary resign. Let me just put resign. Okay. Where is it at? All right, bro. I'm Googling bullshit for no reason. The point is this. The 2 top people in, which is this guy right here and this woman right here, they both quit. They told Fonnie Willis, peace out. So Fonnie Willis is left with 2 black chicks, which is this chick right here, right? I think her name is, what's her name? Is Miss Love or Miss Hilton? I don't know. What. I think it's Miss Hilton. Love YSL trial. Look. Even Thugger Daily says it. Fonnie Willis, I bet with everyday passes, Fonnie Willis will regret assigning. This is Young Thug's fan page. Miss Love as the lead prosecutor. Fucking garbage, okay? Yo, when you put a white woman and a white man with a bald head patch that don't care to get no hair transplant or nothing, you don't put a black chick up in there who care about her nails and her fucking hair, bro. You gotta keep it white. I'm sorry. But really, I think this is I think this whole yo, Fulton County is like a shit show. You have the criminals fucking the court reporters. You have the criminals fucking the other people that's involved in this whole process. This is all a shit show. Like none of this shit really means nothing, right? So when you get like a ghetto ass motherfucking someone who don't know how to do their job like this chick right here, and where's her Miss Hilton prosecutor YSL. This is the next Nimwit right here. Bro, I'm going to be honest with you. I don't know how these chicks could count to 10, bro. So you get 2 black chicks, and I'm going to keep it a bean with you. This is good. Honestly, I ain't even going to call these chicks dumb. I think they just like Thug. They're probably a fan of Thug. Young Thug is definitely going to get out of jail because of this chick and this chick. The point is, don't send 2 black chicks to go deal with a job you gave the white man to do. I'm sorry to say this, and I'm only saying this in this case, all right? Because I do believe our black sisters are really smart. But these 2, they have no fucking clue what's going on. But it goes to show the depth of the you're supposed to look at the prosecutor's office. Now, granted, I'm not speaking as a Young Thug fan. I'm just speaking generally. The depth of a prosecutor's office is supposed to be really good attorneys that they have gotten that are really well versed in whatever. And by the way, they could have pushed back for them to get prepared for this case because they didn't start with this case. This case started with the white dude. The white dude who was saying all this shit about, yo, Don Greery. This guy is good. And by the way, I think he went to DeKalb higher. Let's see. And by the way, I think he got suspended afterwards. He resigned there too. I don't know what happened over there, but yeah, there's a bunch of drama over there. Don Greery has 20 years of experience. Anyway, there's a bunch of drama over there too. So let me not jack him too heavy. Here's the point, and let me just make this simple and sweet before we get to it. Fonnie Willis, not only is her office embattled because she went at Donald Trump, but she thought she could take on Donald Trump. Donald Trump bodied her. We're going to call a spade tonight, chat. Donald Trump put Fonnie Willis in her place like the little girl she is. Bodied her. Okay? Bodied her boyfriend. You feel what I'm saying? The nigga, whatever his name is, I was fucking her. After that happened, because, when people work as a DA, I don't know if y'all know about, some of y'all try to act like y'all know politics, but y'all know Kamala Harris used to be a district attorney, right? I just want to let y'all know. I don't know if y'all knew that, but she was a California attorney general. So let me tell you how all of these. All right, let me calm it down. I'm trying to give y'all some education. Some people who are focused still are gonna get it. I'm a little bit lit, but I could explain it. So getting to the White House is usually the dream of many people in elected office. If you don't know, district attorneys are elected positions. So you're a district attorney, and the reason why I say this is because everybody keeps caring about Donald Trump and Kamala. Donald Trump is not going to be the person who prosecutes if you and your friends are selling drugs versus if y'all just rapping about drugs. That's not a federal issue for the most part. That's going to be something that's going to be done in your county. So you're going to get the Fonnie Willises. So when everybody keeps complaining about Donald Trump, you know who you should be caring about putting in power. You should be caring about your DA, your mayor, your county freeholders or council people. You should care about your senators, your reps for your district or your precinct, or you should be caring about your governor. They really dictate the majority of laws that affect your life. Like, for example, Young Thug. If Fulton County did not get Fonnie Willis, I don't think Young Thug gets indicted. Let me tell you how everyone plays politics, because all of this, everybody takes these oaths that they're going to defend this shit to, we're defending the Constitution, it's whatever, we're selfless, but everybody has selfish goals. They want to make it to where Kamala got to. Again, Kamala was a district attorney. So a district attorney is usually, the district attorney is the head of the county. The head of the state as a lawyer is an attorney general. So she got from district attorney, which is Fonnie Willis now. The next step is attorney general. I'm telling you this because that's what Fonnie was trying to do. Fonnie was trying to become president someday. You know how you do that? You get from district attorney, which she is now, to become attorney general of Georgia. You know why she took on Donald Trump and indicted him? Because if she was successful, it would be a shoo-in that the next governor, right? The next governor of Georgia was probably going to take on Fonnie Willis as an attorney general. Once you're an attorney general, you're at the point of basically being in this politicized like environment that you could lobby to be now into the federal system where you could be potentially someone's running mate. Okay? I'm telling you how Kamala Harris, if you don't know nothing about Kamala Harris, which by the way, I've realized so many people like Kamala Harris have zero idea about her past, right? She was Fonnie Willis, except Fonnie crashed out and fucked some random dude Nathan Wade, who she's tried to put on the Trump case, and then Trump spanked the fuck out of her, and then she's getting spanked again because because Trump spanked her, remember those 2 white people I showed you? They quit. Not necessarily because of Trump, but they realized like Fonnie Willis is crashing out. They quit and took better jobs elsewhere. So Fonnie Willis doesn't have the requisite lawyers to properly prosecute Young Thug. They don't. Also, what happens when you switch prosecutors during a fucking case, this is what happens. Here's a problem they're facing in Fulton County. They give out mad plea deals. Oh, you got 15 years of probation. Bro, why would you give somebody 15 years of probation? They wanted to just corroborate shit. Here's the problem. I'll give you some key problems the prosecutors made. And I'm going to blame it a little bit on the white people too, because, the white people were a part of it. The white ones that quit, the white prosecutors. But whatever their plan was, they left before they could execute it. So you have these 2 black ladies who are trying to figure out and pick up the pieces of a plan that they didn't initially make. So, for example, YSL Woody got an immunity deal. Now, with an immunity deal, it means if you're being factual, and as long as you're not perjuring yourself, you could go up there and say whatever. You could admit to crimes and say whatever. That's why I got up there and did a whole spectacle. Then they said, yo, we got too many people that we're going to bring to trial. This shit was going to take supposedly 4 to 5 years. What they did was they cut a lot of pleas with a lot of people. Gunna, Slime Life Shorty, and these other people. Hey, yo, we just need you to say this one line. Gunna said YSL's a gang and a label. That's all they needed him to say. So they give him some sweetheart plea, which is a Alford plea. Here's the problem with all of that. They've given out so many pleas and so many immunity deals that these people realize they could play with them. So that's the problem they're having now. They can't make a case because essentially all these deals and immunity deals, everybody's laughing at them like, what you think we about to do? Like, we gonna be scared of y'all when y'all told us that we can't go to jail? So that's why Woody was playing the game up there. I don't recall. All right. Now we're past that preliminary part. The next part we should really analyze is that beyond, and we talked about the ex parte meeting. So the biggest thing that people are speaking about and discussing now is that the prosecutors can't make a case. And by the way, I do want to say for y'all Gunna fans, they might bring Gunna on the stand. You know why? Everyone who took the Alford pleas, they need them to help make the case because the other people who took the immunity deals and the actual cooperation deals, they're going up there and playing games. So again, they're going to bring up a Slime Life Shorty, which I'll show you his testimony, and they're going to ask him straight up, is YSL a gang and a label? And they might bring up, I know it was no plans to bring up Gunna, but they might have to bring up Gunna just to ask that question. Not to ask nothing more. But he testified and he signed an affidavit saying YSL is a gang and a label. They might have to bring that up. You know why? Because everything they had before is going to shit. So essentially, let me tell you why there is a new motion for mistrial being considered today. I told you, the good lawyers or the prosecutors quit. You have the bum-ass C team bench players, Miss Love and Miss Hilton. They don't know what's going on. They're over here trying to make a case, but they're making a mistake after mistake after mistake. And basically the judge is tired of them, and the judge has scolded them 30 different times. And the judge even said, so the last mistake was this. They're interviewing a guy, right, named Slime Life Shorty. And while interviewing the dude, they essentially do one of the cardinal sins. Now, let me just explain to you about how trial court works. When the jury is there, this is a thing that's been proven through case law. If you walk a defendant into court in chains and handcuffs and they're shackled and prison blues, a jury is going to look at them and say, you look already like you're guilty. You're in prison outfit with shackles on. You probably did it. So when it comes to trial, no matter how crazy the person is, unless they're unrestrainable, which that's a whole different thing, they will allow the defendant to be in court, and they will have them dress up in a suit. You don't see Young Thug dress up every day. You don't see him in prison outfit. You don't see him with cuffs on. It's a visual thing for the juror. You shouldn't be able to see the defendant that's innocent till proven guilty already in cuffs. If you see them already in cuffs, you might think they're already guilty. Now, while doing that, so while that should be in the back of your mind, they're cross-examining, or not cross-examining, they bring up a witness, which is Slime Life Shorty. Now, Slime Life Shorty is someone who signed an Alford plea. Well, kind of an Alford plea. Well, there's another guy who signed an Alford plea as well, but it's kind of like what Gunna plea is, which is, at this point, they're getting spanked so bad and they're so trash. They're just trying to bring up people to corroborate what they already know. Slime Life Shorty. Let's go to the testimony, right? And essentially what happened was this. So this is Slime Life Shorty. Now, recently, Fonnie Willis had made it clear, I don't know if Thugger Daily has it, they're down to revoke people's bails because they realize here's the problem with the YSL prosecution. They gave too many people plea deals and immunity. So now niggas is like, well, we already got what we wanted. It's the nature of a deal. You don't give people what they want before they do what you want to do. These guys up there playing games, right? So what happened is they actually opted to revoke somebody's sentence, or like their probation setting, their probation plea, because it's saying, yo, you came up here and lied. So the prosecutor is trying to fight back, saying these guys are playing games. So anyway, this guy wasn't really supposed to be a big witness, but he ended up having to be because, everybody's playing games. So here we go. I'm going to speed through this.
I don't know.
Jury, y'all been explained what a stipulation is. That just means everybody agrees, so you can accept that as a fact.
Okay.
Let me ask you, direct message him. Instagram him, or direct message him on Instagram, excuse me.
Yes.
Okay. And do you recall sending here what his Instagram handle was?
Not by heart.
Okay. Have you ever IG'd him on an Instagram handle, og.bool?
Yeah, I think so.
Today, have you had the opportunity to look through or look at some of your Instagram records in preparation for your testimony today?
Yeah.
Okay, we're getting to it, Chad. Okay, so she goes to the dude. She gives him something to read, right? I'm going to tell you where the big problem is. Okay?
30 NN and 30 NNA. Into evidence.
Your Honor, may I approach briefly?
You may.
So someone approached. So to not bore y'all, she basically gives the guy something to read, which is an Instagram post. Now, here again is the problem. Remember, in court, all the defendants are presumed innocent until proven guilty. That's why they don't have prison blues on. They don't have cuffs on. They're in there with suits and whatever they're wearing. She brings over a piece of evidence that she's trying to put into evidence, but the evidence is she's having this guy read it, and the evidence says she forgot to blur out a word. The word is free so-and-so. What does that mean? When you see free Big 22, you're saying Big 22 is locked up. So by her not blurring that out, she puts it in the mind of the jurors that Big 22 or whoever, I forgot the person's name, at the time was actually incarcerated. And when you tell the jury that one of the defendants were incarcerated, you now bias how they perceive things. Because the regular human will think if you were locked up, you probably did something. So they show the guy, he reads it, and the defense jumps up and says, yo, what the fuck? We want to approach. Here we go.
Yeah, you showed me that.
And were they the items associated with your Instagram account, slimelife.shawty?
Yeah, from what these papers say.
Okay. And you're on this time, say like the tender, stated with 30 NN to 35 NNA. 30 NN and 30 NNA through 35 NN.
Bro, with all due respect to my black queens, man, these two black chicks need to go back to school.
And 35 NNA into evidence.
Your Honor,
now, as soon as they enter into evidence, by the way, I think he had read it. Hold on.
Are these items that we went over today?
Yeah, you showed me that.
Okay. And were they the items associated with 32 NNA?
Okay.
Okay. And you're on this time, say like the tender, stated with 30 NN.
Your Honor, may I approach briefly?
You may.
So they approach, and now you're going to hear the judge. The judge is tight. She's tired of the bullshit, bro. Here we go.
You're on to say like tender 30 and NNA through 35 NN and NNA into evidence.
All right, those are admitted without objection.
Approach again. We're getting ready to do that. 30.
I need to keep that.
Looking at photograph 39 of the States Exhibit 36. And was this photo taken in October of 2020, or was this photo taken at a different time?
I don't know when it was taken. I just see when they post.
Okay. This ain't the post yet. Hold on, let me see if I can find it.
If he, it looked like a crazy emoji. I never seen that.
Okay. What's the next hashtag?
2 B's.
Do you know what that signifies?
Big business.
All right.
All right, so essentially,
The mark is 37. 7 NN.
Okay, so this is the post, I believe. Is it? No, it's not.
OG Boo. OG Boo.
And who is that?
Oh, let's keep it going.
Please, thank you.
Oh, here we go.
Step outside for just a...
Oh, no.
Your Honor.
It's in this paper
Your
right
Honor.
here. Got me reading.
Your Honor, I have to make a motion.
Here we go.
And is there another hashtag?
Free Quay.
Bingo. So essentially, I think it was blurred out, but essentially, they have the guy read the caption, and they have him read something that says Free Quay. Now, Free Quay, it means Quay is one of the defendants. It basically alludes to one of the, knowing that the defendant was locked up at the time. You get what I'm saying? Which again might prejudice the jury. So that's the mistake they made. Look.
And then is there a hashtag?
Hashtag no slime left behind.
All right, I'm gonna go back a little bit more. So the reason why there's about to be a mistrial is one picture, is this picture.
Who is in 37NN?
OG Boo. OG Boo.
And who is that?
Shannon.
All right. And can you read for the jury the caption?
Read his caption.
Yes.
Said ain't nothing more compatible than a trench. A carbon while in the trenches.
And then is there a hashtag?
Hashtag no slime left behind. Hashtag 2Bs. Life size.
Okay. And is there another hashtag?
So apparently, in the exhibit, and this is the mistake. In the exhibit that they put for the court, it's blurred out right here, but they gave the guy the thing that he could read something that's blurred out, which is Free Quay. Here we go.
Free Quay.
Is there another hashtag on the screen?
Oh no.
Your Honor.
It's in this paper
Your
right
Honor.
here. Got me reading.
Your Honor, I have to make a motion.
All right, I'm going to excuse
I wasn't looking at the screen. I was looking at this paper.
That's fine, don't worry about it.
Yeah, so they gave him a paper that was different from the screen. Right? So he's saying, I just read what was on the paper that y'all gave me, and this what went on the screen. So what went on the screen, as you can tell, has it blurred out. What he's reading doesn't. So he thinks he made a mistake, but it's not his mistake, it's the prosecutor's mistake.
Can I ask?
Trial motion.
Okay. So cool. So let me go with the prosecutor, who's essentially judge, mistrial YSL. So she basically offers like, yo, you know what? I'm gonna consider it. Here we go. Check
Your
this
Honor,
out.
we're making a motion for mistrial on behalf of Mr. Nichols. We're not going to be able to unring this bell. Your Honor, this is the exact same issue that while we were at the bench, I brought it up. It was Exhibit 37NN, that there was a hashtag on that exhibit that said Free Quay, which would definitely indicate to the jury that Quay, has spent time in jail or in prison. The state agreed. We stipulated that they would redact it. And then the state presented, I guess, to the witness the unredacted version, didn't prep him to not comment on it, and he did. And, Your Honor, before we had the opportunity for you to preside over us, this happened already again. And I made a motion for mistrial. Now it's happened again. So now the jury has repeatedly heard about Mr. Nichols being in jail, being in prison, and you cannot unring that bell. We would ask for a mistrial.
Your Honor, Carter Matthews for Mr. McQueen. We join in that motion for mistrial. And what's important for this court to know is that 45 minutes ago, there had been a reference to a person being in jail. Now, this witness has identified Marquavius Huey and has also identified Marquavius Nichols. So all the state had to do was ask this honorable court for an opportunity to have this witness maybe step out of the courtroom and go over with that witness that, we don't need to say anything about someone in jail, what have you. That did not happen before he went on the stand, nor after that first slip up by this witness. There may have even been a document right there on the witness stand that should have been pulled from the state of Georgia from that witness stand so that this could have been avoided. So, Your Honor, we are joining in that motion as well.
Oh, hang on. It's all right. You just didn't know, but we'll let you know when to come back in, okay?
So we join in that motion, Your Honor.
Your Honor, and I just want to briefly add that it is painfully obvious that the state is not prepping their witnesses. You can tell by the way when the witness spoke the first time and he said, oops, am I not supposed to say that? Like, oh, I had no idea, which makes it obvious that the state had not spoke to him, had not prepped him, and this has happened repeatedly. It's happening over and over again, Your Honor, and we're just not going to be able to unring 100 bells.
And finally, Your Honor, Mr. Marquavius Huey, it's been established that his nickname is Quay.
Okay, isn't there going to be, we talked today about, isn't there going to be a stipulation that references to Quay, at least at some points, are not either Mr. Nichols or Mr. Huey? We did.
Yes, Your Honor, and that's a few things. So, one, Your Honor, it was not intentional because we clearly...
Okay, but it was sloppy because I presume he's reading from the document that you handed him instead of reading from the screen.
And we should have instructed him to read from the screen. But
or you should have presented him with a document that had that part redacted. It's just sloppy.
The issue came while he was on the stand, Your Honor. So the issue did not come prior to. Ms. Westmoreland walked up to me while he was on the stand and said, "I'm going to have an issue with that. Can you redact it?" That is when the state became aware.
Then it should have occurred to you, you know what, I'm handing him a hard copy of this document that is unredacted.
But not if there's multiple quays, Your Honor. If I don't know which quay that.
Hang on. Can we stop having people come in and out when I've asked the witness to step out and every time the door opens they can hear what we're talking about? Please, just for a few seconds.
God damn, bro.
I'm not asking anybody who's in here to leave. God mercy, y'all. Huh?
This agent is in charge of the witness, and they're supposed to be guiding the witness to the room.
Yeah, I mean, there seems to be.
And so that is the point in which we learned of it is we redacted it on here. Ms. Westmoreland brought it up here.
Yeah, and you didn't read it. I mean, so the
But
jury didn't see it, but now the jury has heard it. I don't think it is really that, much of a crisis because there is going to be this stipulation that Quay is not always either of these defendants. So, nor is it obvious to everybody that free whomever is such a quote about who knows, everything these days. And so it doesn't necessarily indicate that whomever Quay spent time in jail or in custody or in prison or anything. I mean, they say it about, Hollywood stars who are in a breakup. I mean, it's not so obviously, oh, this must mean this person was in prison. But also, we were already saying Quay isn't either of these people. So let's just, and whether this was one of these people or I don't even know who it did refer to.
And we don't know because it's not his post. He was reading someone else's post. So it could be a multitude of Quays.
You talked to his attorney earlier, right?
Yes.
And did you get any kind of an indication? I don't know if this was one of the things you were going to, but it's an issue now. And you said before lunch that you were going to ask Mr. Rubin.
Yes, we did ask.
Do you know at this point whether the free Quay reference, this wasn't even his post, was it?
It wasn't. And it wasn't an issue until Ms. Westmoreland. So when I talked to Mr. Rubin at lunchtime, this wasn't something I was going to address with him because it wasn't I did not realize it was an issue. Mr. Rubin found out for me that Slack Quay is not either of these two Quays.
Okay, but this isn't Slack Quay. This is just Quay.
Right.
I know. So why doesn't everybody, well, they don't know how it's spelled. They only heard it. Why doesn't everybody just enter into some sort of a stipulation that the free Quay or the reference to Quay just now isn't either of these people?
I don't know if it is. So it was.
Whether it, okay, so.
Your Honor, the state can enter stipulation that we weren't referencing, and we as the state of Georgia.
Okay, that is not a reference to, if you would prefer that.
I don't know what the poster is referencing.
I don't honestly really care what the poster was referencing. What I'm trying to do is fix your sloppiness.
Oh my God.
So that everybody won't have wasted, 10, 12 months of their lives in this trial.
Yeah, we can come up with it.
Okay, do it now.
Wow. You hear the judge talking to the prosecutor? Wow. Now, what they had another kind of exchange in court, and I gotta have you hear this as well. Listen to this.
Insert error into this trial to make y'all ask for a mistrial so that they can try this case again. I think it is continued, and I am sorry. Y'all have, this gigantic, ginormous.
We're going to publish 37 and N.
Okay.
The hash.
So beyond here.
Here
we go.
Already saying Quay isn't either of these people. So
wait, no, is this the same
trying
thing?
to do is
let me try to find it. So this is the YSL mistrial motion. Give me 1 second. Like, this shit is disrespectful at this point. So we'll do today.
Now, we are working to learn the next steps in the YSL RICO trial. Multiple defense attorneys are telling 11 Alive tonight they are negotiating with state prosecutors.
Okay. Before we get to that, Where is it at?
I don't honestly really care.
I didn't know from a campaign. No. And was that something?
Green suit on. So here's a detective.
Okay. Oh my god. I gotta go back to 11 Alive. I don't know if y'all care to see it, but essentially, it's raised.
This is an 11 Alive special presentation.
Second, I'll just go to Thugger Daily. He probably got it. So, essentially, after that theatrics happened, all the most of the the defense attorneys come out and they're like, "Yo, hold on, yo." I'm muted. Hold on. I'm about to be muted back again. Hold on. I'm gonna tell you right now. Oh my god.
Fruit.
Man, I fell down to my knees when the law came.
Oh, no, I'm not trolling. I promise you. I promise you. I'm not trolling. I promise you. Everything I love. I promise you. I'm not trolling.
He's going, Act.
Oh my god.
Bro, Act, please don't tell me, bro. Please.
Bro, he is, bro.
Oh my god.
No. No. No.
Act, please tell me it's not free smirk.
Bro. I'm gonna pull it up right now on the screen. Oh. Bro. Oh my god. No, Chad. Dirk has been locked up in Broward County Jail. He's there right now. This is his. Yes, Broward. He's in Florida. I got the whole thing on. Look on my stream. I got it. Oh my god, bro. Oh. No. No.
Tell me this is Photoshop.
Bro, I pulled it up myself, my nigga. I seen BSO. BSO is Broward Sheriff's Office. I went right to they shit. You know, I'm linked in with all these. He's locked up, nigga. I got the whole shit, the mug show. No.
Higher pending trial.
No. my God. No. No.
The question is it over, bro? Man.
Yo, bro, I was hoping this was a big ass troll for the longest. Nigga, I moved on to Young Thug. I'm like, I bet, you know what? We got 4 hours of content out of that. Let me move on to Young Thug. No. Nigga. Nigga. No. No. Bro. Yo, no, what you sent me was right. Yeah, he's been held by the Marshal Service. He got arrested by the Marshal Service. Oh my God. Fuck! Oh my God! Yo, bruh, nigga, this was the time I'm like, yo, Whack 100 full of shit, nigga. I ain't gonna lie, nigga. I was like, yo, bruh, I was listening to him, but I'm like, yeah, nigga. Oh my God.
I ain't gonna lie, I didn't want to believe. Yo, Ack, when I seen it,
No.
I said this is Photoshop. But you know, I sent you that shit beforehand. Remember, I sent you that shit an hour ago. They say a free spark. Remember that?
Chat, I'm tweeting it now. He's been arrested by the U.S. Marshals and held in Broward County. Oh my God.
Bro, I told you at 9 o'clock. I told you, bro. Damn, Dirk, bro. Damn, bro. Yo, Ack, is it over, bro? I need an answer, bro.
Bro, they said murder for hire, bro. It's the feds.
Oh my God, bro. Jesus Christ, bro. Oh my fucking goodness, bro.
Yo, I was reading. Yo, I opened the indictment today. I promise you, son. And I remember, bro, I read 3 pages and I said, fuck. Co-conspirator 1 is Dirk. I said it, nigga. I said to myself, I said, bro, it's Dirk, bro. I know it's Dirk. Bro, they literally said he was, bro, I said it's Dirk. But I said, bro, I was so delusional. I'm like, please, like, with all due respect, I'm like, yo, please be his brother who died. Like, all right, I can't charge a dead man. Like, please be anybody other than Dirk.
Man, bro. I ain't gonna lie, Ack, bro. Ack, bro, it might be over, man.
Oh my God, bro.
Ack, bro, what the fuck, dog, bro? What is going on in the hip hop game? I ain't gonna lie, Ack, you gotta call Whack, bro. You gotta call Whack, bro. He was right. Man.
I ain't gonna lie, bro. This shit fucked me up, bro.
Bro, Ack, bro, what the fuck?
Yo, I know my nigga didn't beat every odds against him to go out like. No, I know he didn't, bro. I swear I know he didn't. I know he didn't. I know he didn't beat every odds to go out like this. I know he did not. I know he did not go through everything to go out like this. I know for a fact he did not, bro. I know he did not, bro. I know he did not.
Bro, Ack. Why, though, bro? Like, why? Why, Ack? Why, Ack? Why the fuck is Dirk connected to this Ack? Why, bro? Like, I don't fucking get it, bro. Like, I just don't get it, bro.
I'm gonna tell you this.
He should have just
Bro, I'm gonna keep it a bean with you. I'm gonna keep it 100 with you. Bro, I said this on stream earlier, my nigga. After Thug got indicted, bro, a very reputable source who has connections to law enforcement told me like, I won't even say the person's name. They say, yo, they told me Dirk is about to get Fed charges. And I remember saying, huh? And after the O Block 6 shit happened and everybody got convicted and Dirk name didn't come up in nothing, I said, all right, y'all were capping. They told me, they said Dirk is next. Promise. They told me that. If you ask me, I think Atlanta was trying to get him on something too. You know, Atlanta was trying to hit him with gang charges. They just didn't have enough. And also, they got mad because they couldn't hold him to the shit with Vaughn. Remember, Vaughn died. He had 3 gun cases in Chicago. Bro, I can't believe it. Bro. Oh my God.
Man, I fell down to my knees when the law came.
Yo, I ain't gonna lie to you. I know this sounds fucked up, but I got about 5 rappers I think I would have donated today. Take them! Not him. Not Smirk. Bro, I ain't gonna lie to you. I fuck with Smirk, bro. I got 5 other rappers. Half of these niggas, they just be talking. They ain't on shit. Take them! Leave me, Dirk! Yo, I ain't gonna lie. Streets is dead. I think that's what we gotta say. The streets is over, bro. The streets is over.
Man, it's over with. Yo,
The streets is over, bro. Oh my God, bro.
I'm gonna be in 10 years. Shit, I said the feds, man. I ain't gonna lie, Act, bro. Like, it's over with, bro. I ain't gonna lie, bro. Hip hop is cooked, bro. Street hip hop is cooked. Street hip hop is officially cooked. They got Thug, they got Dirk, bro. The streets is cooked, bro. Street hip hop is fucking cooked. I ain't gonna lie, Act, call Whack. I'm about to go back to my shit, bro.
All right, my nigga.
All right, bro.
Not like this, man. I don't even want to stream no more, bro. I don't even want to call whack, bro. It's not about him being right. It's not none of that, bro. And I fuck with Dirk heavy, bro. It's not about me. Like this ain't about being right. It's just yeah, the nigga right. Yeah, the nigga was right, but I don't give a fuck about that, bro.
Yo. Act.
Oh boy.
What up, bro? What's happening?
He's in Broward County jail.
Huh? What? What's my motherfucking name? And don't say Snoop Dogg. Whack one hundo. Whack one. What? Act.
Yo, whack! I can't believe this shit, bro.
Act. They can say what they want. Let me tell you why it's only one me. See, Act, watch this. You see how you good at what you do? You are an industry research nigga. And that's what you are, nigga. You the king of that shit. Of your mountain. I'm a mixture of all you niggas. I'm a street nigga that didn't learn y'all game. I don't got to learn it all the way because I got brothers like you that know it all the way. So whatever the fuck I don't do, guess what? You gonna fill in the blanks for me. You my brother. But on the flip side, Act, you got access to a nigga like me that got a different tie to these streets and what's going on.
Yo, whack.
You tell me, whack, take this, do it like this, and I guarantee you get 1 million views.
Whack.
I'm not gonna question you. I'm just saying, bro.
Whack. I ain't gonna lie. I'm gonna be honest with you.
Listen, bro.
Yo.
Listen. Act.
You've been saying this, but this whole street shit when it come to rappers, bro, this shit is a dub. It's over. It's a dub.
It's over with.
It's a dub.
Act, let me explain something to you, bro. This the call I get. This how I know your man didn't know what the fuck he was talking about. When I get a call and say, well,
that was Remo.
We on the move.
Remo's the one who said he talked to DJ Benz.
Remo's a dummy. And I'm going to tell him he's a dummy because I told him, yo, go no jumper, put a major figure just got snatched, stay tuned. He questioned me. That's on his dumb ass, respectfully. You know what I'm saying? He's a dummy. Right? What you did was let Wack do the talking. We had a conversation. Your people heard it. They know, okay, Wack can gave it to us live. We see what's happening. See, what they don't know is when I get the call and the call's like this, what's happening? FaceTime, what's up? Hey, nigga need to move around, but we can't go back because we don't know. But they just got our man, whoop-de-whoop. Okay, here go the address. Get on over there. This. Some keys, get to where you gotta go. Boom. I know it's real. Fuck what you industry niggas talking about. You know what I'm saying? They like, nigga, we calling you because we know you got some people up our way where you be going to, and can you, listen, go on over there, tell them this, they gonna hand you this and get to where you got to go holler at you. Oop, they got him, Wack.
Wack. I'm gonna be on. So let me try to add.
Listen, you call me back. Fuck that DJ. He's a DJ. They gonna tell this bitch ass you better not say nothing. So when you ask him, he not gonna say nothing. Yeah, nigga.
I was starting to fear the worst.
I'm keeping it gangster with you.
I was starting to fear the worst when I hit his manager and he wasn't saying nothing. But Band's connected. Band's the guy. Like Band's really.
But he ain't, nigga. Listen, that's the DJ.
Yeah, he the DJ.
If I tell my DJ shut the fuck up, he gonna shut the fuck up. I just told you, when I go to jail, my woman gonna tell you he sleep. After 2 days, the homies figure out, well, I can't sleep 2 days, blood locked up on power room. Like, listen, that's why I say that. You know I'm a bet man. You know I don't bet. I only bet on short shots. You know that. So, because you my brother, your money ain't good with me, I put you in a situation where you going to spend some money to make it back anyway. You know what I'm saying? So, anyway, but it was cool. No,
I ain't going to lie. I was hoping that. Yo, I'm going to be honest with you, man. I fuck with Dirk, bro.
Act, do you think? Let me ask you something.
Bro.
Act, let me ask you something, bro. Act, you do know your fan base and you I respect. You know that, right?
I know.
Outside of our brother, I respect. Do you think I'm gonna ever bring some bullshit to your platform? It's called credibility, my guy. You know when you say, "Let me call Wack real quick," your fans have gotten used to, but when he calls this nigga, it shakes. It's credibility, bro. I got a obligation to your fan base. When they hear my name, they hear my voice. I need them to like, okay, this nigga ain't, his batting average is pretty high. I'm not finna bring no bullshit to your motherfucking platform. And plus, I'm gonna serve them in a way where they got to think about it. They can ponder it. They can go on your little chat back and forth. Oh, he's talking about this. He ain't saying it, but he's saying this, that. There you go.
How'd you know? Honestly.
I just told you. I get a call. FaceTime. Boom. What's happening? Boom. We need to move around.
Wait, hold on.
Your
Wait.
hands tied?
I mean, you don't got to give up your source because we all got a source. But like,
listen.
Yo, you heard it from direct or like just
direct from bro? Listen to me. It ain't a city. I don't have a team there, bro. I don't gotta move with 100 niggas from here. I can take 100 niggas to Chicago. I ain't got no wind. I'm in they jungle. Why move 100 niggas to Chicago when I can bring my solid 10 and land and fuck with the niggas that got all the niggas? You know what I'm saying? So, wherever city I go to, bro, I got a team. You know that. So they hit me. They like, shit then got spooky. What you mean? They snatched who? You talking about the other niggas? No, they snatched Woo. We don't want to go back to the Woo because we don't know if the eyes is on it. I got act. You know right there in your backyard. Do I got a spot?
Whack. I know.
I got spots everywhere. Act.
I guess what I'm also trying to say is
I told you.
No, hold on. Whack. What I'm saying about the streets being like, yo, put it like this: when Von died, everybody said, when is this nigga gonna slide for Von? Now, I know he's a smart guy, so them internet comments never got to him. But you know what's funny? The moment that reportedly he slid for Von, and now he's getting arrested for it, you know what everybody gonna say? You a motherfucking dummy for tricking yourself out of that position. You one of the biggest in the game. You one of the biggest in the game. This is why I think, sometimes it's so hypocritical sometimes, even some of the stuff we cover, because a lot of times the voices that speak into the people who's in the streets, they just want to see a headline. They don't give a fuck. Everybody who says slide for Von, I guarantee they're gonna call Dirk stupid. I guarantee. I don't know, man.
That's a fact. That's a fact.
Man, I wouldn't have believed it until. By the way, chat, if you're wondering how I pulled this up, I can show you how I pulled it up.
Too many niggas, bro. These young niggas is they ain't built for it, my nigga.
Chat, I pulled up his arrest record from the BSO jail inmate search. Dirk Devontae Banks. He was booked today. I could tell you probably what time. It was booked. We're on the East Coast, so right now it's 10:25, but it was booked on October 24th. I could tell you probably, where's the time? There's going to be a time here somewhere. But he was arrested by the U.S. Marshals. He has a hold. The reason why we know it's connected to that, the charge is murder for hire, which is the same thing as a conspiracy.
What time was he booked, Act? I got the call 6:30 Pacific Standard Time.
I don't see the full time. Like
I got the call 6:30.
I don't see the full time on the inmate page, but we gonna get the arrest report. So because we gonna petition them for the arrest report, so we'll.
What I tell you, I said that you gonna see it, bro.
Oh my God, man!
I kept it 100. You got to expose the slice, my nigga.
Yo,
all right, we gonna make you a lot of money.
Here's the thing about a charge like this: when the feds come down, they come for murder.
Nigga, wait, no, fuck all that, Act. Fuck all that. Don't steal the words I've already said. I told you, when you playing with a nigga that got 500-600 million, when them people ain't coming until they know they got you. You know that. They'll let you break the law for 10 years. They not fucking with you until they know they got you. I already said, ask your chat. Chat, did I not tell Act this at about 2 hours ago? Chat, ask the chat. I've been wanting to call on your chat, Act.
Yeah.
Act.
No, you're right. No, you're right.
Oh, you don't be coming up in here, you know what I'm saying?
Man.
Yeah.
Nah, this the nah, I ain't gonna lie. I mean, you've seen it before, but like, I know me and Dirk ever since we met, like we started having a personal relationship, and I'm gonna be honest with you, like none of this, bro. He was like a different person. Like I was watching him, like really trying to change his life, but I don't know if it was too late. You know what I mean? I don't know if it was too late because I did an interview with him, right? I did an interview with him that was after that situation.
Hey, bro, let me tell you something. If the shit went in June, he was already on the list in January.
Yeah.
That's a fact.
Yo, isn't this shit cold? They let him do the shit at the United Center. He did basically.
They don't give a fuck about. Hey, bro, they don't give a fuck about none of that. One thing about them people, they stay the course, bro. They don't let nothing deter them for what their plans is, bro. They don't give a fuck about none of that. They stay the course. They don't give a fuck about none of that shit. Y'all can go give a nigga the keys. Let the nigga let him get married. You want to give him a check for $7 trillion? That's cool. Give him whatever you want. They gonna move when it's time to move, bro. You know that. They don't give a fuck about none of that.
God damn, man. Man, this shit is shocking to me. I'm gonna be honest with you.
Listen, I'm not proud of this or happy about this. I just knew it was coming. So it's our duty as brothers to keep each other informed on things that's gonna hit regardless. This is not nothing that wasn't gonna hit.
Could I mention something? You know why I thought possibly he wasn't gonna get implicated is because of the Young Dolph shit. I know that's state. I know it's state.
What that got to do with it? What Young Dolph got to do with it?
Because here's the thing. If you don't think there's some federal authority licking their chops to try to tie that back to Gotti.
I mean, that's
But
hold
on. By the way, remember, they were also trying to directly also. By the way, yo, chat, we went over the whole indictment. Didn't I tell you the cooperant is co-conspirator 2? He's the one who pulled the trigger. His name ain't mentioned. And I said, he's in the indictment. It says Dirk told him.
Said, right? That's the nigga that probably said, what? I was promised a record deal.
Yeah, I guarantee it's going to go down like that. You know what we're realizing? Niggas think that shooters and these niggas who really put work in are disposable. Them niggas is not going out like that. They're not just going away.
What it is these niggas is not trained and they run their mouth, they get high, they pillow talk to these bitches, or they get mad, these niggas stop taking care of them, and there you have it.
Man, this shit fucked me up, man. I really fuck with Dirk, man. Do you think that Quando had no idea that this was coming down? He's a victim of the crime. They must have tried to get him for the grand jury. They must have tried to get him for the grand jury.
Quando was in the back seat, bro.
No. I'm not talking about this. I'm saying, but you know, when you a victim of a crime and the police is trying to prosecute,
they're not gonna tell you shit.
No, but they're gonna try to subpoena you for a goddamn grand jury.
Quando gonna say, nigga, I was in the car getting shot at, nigga. I don't know. That's all Quando gonna say. Nigga, I don't know. Whatever the fuck they got, y'all got, that ain't got nothing to do with Quando. That's internal telling.
No. I'm not saying Quando told at all. I'm saying, put it like this: if somebody try to do something to me, right, and the feds or whoever say, "Oh, we about to prosecute these niggas," we don't even need.
That nigga gave all his statements on the thing, bro, at the thing, and I'm telling you, his statements is very, very easy. I was in the car getting shot at him. I don't know.
Yo,
Get what I'm saying?
guarantee. Yo. There's a few people who talk to. Now I don't know. They clearly said they have Dirk messaging people. They have Dirk messaging people who said, "Yo, don't book don't book nothing on my name. Don't book nothing with nobody that's connected to my name." But when they start talking about payouts, there's somebody in that mix who also corroborated that they talked to Dirk, and Dirk told him, "Yo, y'all got to go kill this nigga for me." That person
Bro,
is a
listen.
cooperant. God
Bro,
damn,
listen.
they got my nigga Dirk, man. God
Listen,
damn.
them niggas is already been told, bro. They didn't told already. I'm telling you, they didn't ready. They didn't ready. And when you fucking with the fans like that, that come with a life top. Ain't no motherfucking puffy date.
Murder for hire. There's a life
That's
in
an
prison.
L.
There's a life. Hold on. There's a death penalty also connected to it, but they're not gonna go for death because the feds don't go for death like that. They don't.
Nah.
But now I'm looking at it, I'm like, oh my God, man. He's not gonna get bail. He's not gonna get
he
bail.
ain't getting no bail. You out your goddamn mind? Yeah, they ain't finna get that nigga no motherfucking bail. Nothing to get nigga bail. Puffy ain't get bail for pink cocaine, nigga, and sex trafficking. Murder for hire, they not giving that nigga no bail.
Man, I can't fucking believe this shit, man. Man, not like, yo, I can't see my nigga go like this. Not like this, man. Not like this.
Decisions, my guy, decisions. You get what I'm saying?
All right, so now we know Dirk is co-conspirator 1. We said he's the head honcho.
Huh? Wait, what you talking about right now? Actually, there you go doing it again.
No, he's clear. If they arrested him, he's arrested.
You can't argue with me what I already told you.
Okay, but hear what I'm saying. So they're gonna give a superseding indictment. So it's gonna take. I mean, you could probably tell me. I don't know if you know anybody who would know. So now he's arrested in Broward County. The U.S. Marshals got him. He's probably gonna waive all his rights, right? Because he's not gonna fight extradition.
He's coming back to Cali, baby.
He's gonna go back to Cali. They're gonna waive the right to have a court hearing for extradition. They're gonna go to Cali, and in Cali they're gonna unseal his indictment, which is a superseding indictment because he's not on the one that got unsealed today. So when he's on the unsealed indictment, I expect one more person with him or two more, and then we're gonna be very clear on who's a snitch. Facts. So they're gonna lock up one more person, I think, and I think co-conspirator 4 might get locked up too. By the way, if you go back to that O Block trial,
everybody on that indictment is going.
No, listen, co-conspirator 4, I think it's a local Cali nigga. Whoever called up and said, Quando Rondo staying at this hotel. If y'all niggas want to go kill him, slide here. Cause I read the whole indictment. They slid to the hotel the day before and couldn't find him. Then the next day they slid there again. But then they realized he left and they followed him to a clothing store and then they followed him to the other spot. So whoever co-conspirator 4 is, I think that's a local LA nigga.
When doubt you.
Somebody that know Dirk, somebody that connected, that be into some shit, because he's the one who gave the drop. I'm going to be honest with y'all, co-conspirator 3, the one who booked the flights, that's the person, he either cooperate, well, I mean, he just might be or he or she might be a civilian. They did a proffer though, 100%. 100% a proffer, but again, I think, Wack, you know at this point, a proffer don't necessarily mean cooperation. Well, number
Oh
one,
no, everything proffered in this cooperated.
no. Well, it wouldn't mean
This ain't no Pooh Shiesty shit.
Hold on.
We're all three niggas disagreeing. These niggas giving up information.
No, it wouldn't be a cooperation. It wouldn't be cooperation if it's a civilian.
Nigga, you definitely. But first of all, bro, ain't none of these.
Yo, whack. Do you have somebody that book flights, that book car service, that they just use the account as an expense account, and you say we need an Airbnb, we need 5 cars.
You missing the point.
Okay, go ahead.
Nigga, listen. When you go to rental car service, when you provide that motherfucking credit card, that company credit card, your identification got to match that card. And you know this better than anybody because I'm about to bring up an old wound. When you check into that hotel, that card that's on file got to be at that desk, and you know that. You ran into a problem with that, did you not?
Yo, no, all right, hold on. No, but here's the thing.
Yes, you did, nigga.
No,
when the bitches tried to claim you didn't have no money.
No.
That's a fact.
Hold on. That's not the. So the way they're booking the shit, if I book a car for you, you just got to show up. But we know the original card on the account. The person who booked, which is co-conspirator 3, they're not in Cali. That's a booking. That's someone, I won't call it a booking agent, but somebody that worked for OTF that book all the flights. So if they're in OTF, they know who it is.
They still gonna identify who they left that, what name they put on that vehicle. It got to be a name on the vehicle.
No. I'm not arguing that. What I'm arguing is that co-conspirator 3 might be a civilian that gets a proffer. Like the feds gonna running down on them and say, you just booked flights for niggas to go do a murder. We're gonna charge you with murder. They're gonna be like, no, I just booked flights. I have no idea about a murder. In the indictment, it acts like co-conspirator 3 only booked the shit. They didn't know about the murder, which means you don't think the feds gonna scare them to get all that info? They got text.
They're gonna do all that.
Yeah, they probably do. So again, as a civilian, you don't care about a proffer. If you're a street nigga, you should, right? Because you're involved in that shit. As a civilian, you're not involved. So a civilian, you're not involved. So for example, say I have an assistant, and I told my assistant to go book some flights for some niggas who about to go do some devious shit for me. My assistant might be like, oh, okay, they might not. I'm not gonna tell them, yo, these niggas about to go do some crime. They're just listening to me what I say. Now the feds gonna come and be like, yo, whose name was on. Whose name, I got business cards. When you have business cards, you got 30 names on it, but it says DJ Akademiks, but I could have, my assistant has their own DJ Akademiks card.
Whoever booked that shit, they gonna holler at them. Who did you approve to go pick these vehicles up, whatever.
Oh, they gave that up already. That's what I'm saying. They gave that up, but I don't know if that's snitching because if they're a regular civilian that didn't know about the crime.
Nah, that ain't no snitching. That's a dumbass nigga who putting a nigga like that in the middle of.
Okay, I agree. Okay, all right, we both agree. Which means if you about to get some young niggas to do some dumb shit for you, you shouldn't put them with your goddamn travel agent who book all your travel for you, Game and Blueface. You shouldn't do that, or else you're an idiot.
No, that ain't gonna happen. That's not. Actually, that ain't even my responsibility for you to get there. You know what I'm saying? That's on you to figure that out. That ain't on me.
God damn, man. They really got this nigga arrested. Man, life is a funny motherfucking shit, ain't it? My nigga just did basically a peace rally at the United Center. He put up on the screen everybody who he was beefing with. He basically was showing
bro. So you, hey, listen, okay, let me tell you what that looks like. That's just like, you ready for this?
Go ahead.
It's gonna be fucked up. That's just like Eddie Long up there preaching, and them boys is sitting in the third row watching him.
Okay, all right, I hear you on that. Now here's my thing.
Don't mean that, bro.
Okay, but here's my thing. I think it's reasonable to assume that Dirk probably behind the scenes, because I mean, you a street nigga, but you ever felt that something wasn't right, that you could know, hey, listen, maybe you're not doing the bullshit no more, but there might be an investigation. I think Dirk knew this was happening all along. Because, by the way, the OTF news
Listen to me. If a nigga come to me and say, yo, Whack, last June at Lake Havasu, a body came up missing. And they say the body was on the boat you was on, and people say you knew the dude that came up missing. If I knew I was in motherfucking Jersey with you doing a podcast, I'm gonna be like, no, I don't know what the fuck you talking about, and think nothing of it. But if I know I was on Havasu Lake on that boat, nigga, yes, I'm gonna go into a panic.
God damn, man.
It's a fact.
I can't believe they got Dirk, bro. I honestly can't believe it.
Yeah, so
this shit shocked me so much. I had to post this on I couldn't even put a caption.
Nah, I think you was like, God, this motherfucker fucking Whack 100 in the fucking exposures. This motherfucker.
Man, this some shit. Dirk was one of those ones that we were begging and hoping to say he made it out. He got.
I ain't gonna lie. I thought he was gonna get caught up in the YSL shit. I ain't gonna lie.
You thought he was gonna get caught up. By the way, he had a lyric that says some shit like that, didn't he?
I thought he was, but he didn't.
Nah, he had a lyric. Let me see. Yo, chat, y'all remember the lyric he had? He had some lyric. He had some lyric about Young Thug telling him some shit. Oh, he had a... Oh, no, that was Future. Never mind. Oh, never mind. No, it's Dirk. Chat, on verse 2 of Mad Max, Dirk and Future, Dirk says this. I got my stick out, leave a bitch house, tell bro ETA to my slot. I could have been a part of that Rico. I called Thug, told him every nigga I shot. When I heard that, I said, this nigga got to be innocent. Ain't no way nobody guilty saying this shit. I could have been a part of that Rico. I called Thug and told him every nigga I shot.
Yeah, he tripping.
When it's war, you never see main names. You got to get everybody he got. Take off the ski mask, pray on the phone with the Iman just to get close to Allah. Holy shit.
He tripping. So they not taking none of that shit serious that he's doing.
Oh my God.
You see what I'm saying? They ain't taking that serious that he's doing. You know, they breaking all that shit down.
Chat, honestly, yo, Whack, I'm gonna be honest with you. I think the days of rappers being somewhat about it or still being involved in the street is one thing if like you're really far removed. But this whole currently rapping about what you got going on, you got to stay on a lower level. That's a drill level. You can't get to be an international star. Like, yo,
listen, bro.
He was doing an arena, bro.
Black Montana. I got a whole album of country rap. I'm going the other way. My man Black Montana from Alabama. I got 12 songs done of country rap. I'm going the other way, bro. They got it. It's over with. The fat lady singing like a motherfucker.
I ain't gonna lie. This one definitely hurt.
Yo, so when you got the call, or when your people pulled up the details, I told you.
Hold on. They sent it to me and they said, hey, this is starting to pop up. There's even a mugshot. And I seen it and I said, I know BSO. BSO is Broward Sheriff's Office. I said, y'all can't fool me with Photoshop. So I went mute. And I said, I have an app right here where I'll run everything through it. And they're going to tell me if somebody incarcerated. I ran it through it and it pops up Broward Sheriff, Broward County jail. And it says that he's locked up for murder. I couldn't believe it. I can't believe it, bro.
Okay, but listen. I told you it was gonna pop up, right?
Man. Have you met Dirk? Have you ever met Dirk?
Yeah.
Man, I fuck with Dirk, man. Yeah, let me tell you this. And you
I
know,
met
hold on,
Dirk
hold on.
like in
Whack. You know
I
how
met Dirk like
cool
2013.
you know how cool and how close I am to 6ix9ine. I love 6ix9ine like a brother. But me and 6ix9ine got into arguments about because I really like Dirk. And I always thought that their issue was sometimes him doing a lot because he don't got beef with Chicago. And that was him like really egging at these niggas. Now I always understood him when he said, "Well, they call me a stench." I get that, but like me and him, we've gotten into arguments about it. Me and him have gotten into arguments about Dirk. We've gotten into arguments about Von, and he knew was like, "Yo, bro, Dirk is somebody who I got a lot of love for, man."
Yo, Act. You know, last time you called me, you was talking crazy, Act. At least I can respect that you called me back.
Man.
Chat, hashtag Remo Zabozo. Hashtag Remo, you my nephew. I got to do it to you, though, because...
Hey, hey, Whack, we'll give you this one. You know, for everybody who's ever doubted you, say if you trolling or if you own God's sources, yo, for everybody in the world, I want to make it clear. Whack 100 told us this first. And I'm going to be honest with you, before I called you, 4 people text me and they said, Whack is saying this. Even Adam. Yes, you got to confront him about this on the Adam and Whack show because I told him, I said, that's the only show really he could never cancel on No Jumper. But he texted me, he said, I heard this from Whack as well, but I haven't got an official source. You got to get at him because you were the official source. He ain't want to believe it. So he was giving me some doubt. Remo came and gave me some doubt, and I'm like, all right, maybe Whack hearing wrong.
Hey, bro, let me say this. Adam, my brother, but I got to say it. Adam does shit on street shit. He's a white guy. His source ain't never going to be more solid than mine when I'm in the streets. Sorry. Remo ain't a street motherfucker. He's a square. I got the call when I was on No Jumper. I had to step out.
God damn, man.
These square niggas think their official source is from a square nigga. The fuck?
You know what's crazy? People are saying that getting the key to the city is a sign of bad luck. Diddy gets the key to the city. What happens to him? He locked up. Dirk just
Maybe
got.
the fans is telling the people to give it to him as a little inside joke.
Dirk gets 2 keys to the city. Like I'm like, what? 2? They gave him 2. And after he gets 2 keys, he gets locked up by the U.S. Marshals and related to a murder. This shit don't make no fucking sense. What do you do? Let me ask you this question. I know, and I hate to even have to even think beyond this point because this shit's fucked us up. You got a lot of money, you're little Dirk. You are the kingpin in this conspiracy. This ain't racketeering yet, even though they might supersede it and make it racketeering if they got other shit. How do you go forth with this? Do you try to fight it and be like, well, I never told nobody to kill nobody? Because that's an angle. Hey,
The fans ain't willing and dealing.
So you got to fight it.
Nigga, you gonna go through the procedure. You ain't fighting shit. By the time they come get you, that's it, bro. Time they come get you, that's it, bro. This ain't no state case. Thug, you see what Thug going through? That's fighting it. Dirk ain't got no choice because he's looking at life. You know what I'm saying?
Jesus, man. Murder for hire. Let me Google what that charge means federally.
Life. It's going to say 460 months to life.
Oh, man. A federal charge.
460 months to life.
All right. We got it here, chat. Murder for hire.
What it say?
It says whoever who travels in or causes another, including the intended victim, to travel in interstate or foreign commerce, or uses or causes another, including the intended victim, to use the mail or any facility of they basically just talking about federal shit for the receipt of considered as a promise of an agreement to pay anything of pecuniary value or who conspires to do so in relation to a murder.
I'm scared of these niggas act. Niggas ain't right. These niggas is Denzel gangsters. They playing gangsters.
Oh my God. Here it is. When using an informant in a murder for hire investigation, the government must not manufacture the interstate nexus required for jurisdiction. Such actions might be grounds for reversal. Blah, blah. Such cases are, all right, anyway, let's get, according to legislative history, this statute covers both the hitman and the contractor under that theory that the contractor causes the hitman to travel or uses facilities in interstate commerce. The maximum penalty for violating this, with the severity of the conduct, is going to be a fine and 10 years for any violation, a fine and 20 years for personal injury, and a fine of not more than $250,000, and death or life imprisonment if death results. Oh my God.
What I tell you?
So chat, they're saying that $250,000 in fine.
The number 2 nigga told the gunman, he cut a deal to get off that life. That number 2 nigga in there cut the deal to get off the light, bro.
Co-conspirator 2, you think he cut the deal? Hold on, let me ask you a question.
Fucking right, he did.
These are real niggas. Like, we all know how Chicago give it
Ain't
up.
no real nigga. I keep telling you I represent the bitch ass niggas. Ain't no more
No,
real
but
niggas.
listen why. So you telling me if the government, you think these guys would take, like, I mean, all right, they don't get life, but they get 15 or 2, or they get 20. Because he pulled the trigger. You getting 20. You getting 20.
Might get a nigga 30 piece.
So you think he would take the 30? 30 sounds better than life? 30 sounds like life.
Hell yeah, 30, you nigga be out in 25. Meech just did 19. Hell yeah, that's what they gonna do.
Wait, how much did Meech get? How much did Meech get?
Meech got 30.
Oh, so you could possibly be out in 20?
Meech got 30 and was supposed to do 24. But he got out in 19, because they dropped his little level and shit. He got like 4 or 5 years back. So yeah, Meech got 25, nigga.
Chat. They said basically, so for murder for hire, if no one got killed,
life.
No, hold on. So if no one got killed, they say
that's conspiracy to commit murder.
Yes,
for hire.
Yes. So they said you could get 10 years if that's it. They said if someone gets hurt but not killed, you get 20. If someone get killed, it's either life imprisonment or death. And I guess so. Chat, to think about the different levels.
What did I just act? What the fuck did I just tell you, bro? You don't like to listen to me, do you?
Chat, to think about the different levels. There's a level where they're saying, sometimes like you'll plot the murder for hire, but it's actually an informant that's like an undercover agent. Nobody got hurt.
That's conspiracy. That's conspiracy to commit murder for hire. That's going to get you like 10, 15 if you ain't never had no criminal history. If you commit murder for hire,
Flacco trying to join, but he don't got the role to get in here.
Die, they're going to start you with a dub. You know what I'm saying?
Flacco said that he people were calling him a liar. Did you give him the source? Because he reported it right too.
Yeah, Flacco said they hit him up. They said he got called while Dirk was in handcuffs.
Listen, Flacco got told by Remo. I told Remo, I said, Adam, let Remo know. I called the streets. I notified our industry people. Don't accept no phone calls if you get this call from nobody. They didn't question it. No problem, Wack. You know who my brothers is. I called Adam, said let Remo know. Tell him to go up with the story real vague. Remo told Flacco. Flacco went with it. I called you, woke your people up. Because I knew Remo was playing. So I said, fuck it, I'm going to give it to Act. There it went.
Man, I'm watching everybody in my comments saying, yo, you threw away your life for this. And essentially what it is the same people who were saying, fuck all that, when is he going to slide? They were all saying that. I remember them in my comment section. They said, but when is he going to slide, though? And now they're clowning him.
But they all dumb, stupid-ass niggas say, when you want to see something, niggas ain't never shot a gun in their life. I wish I would perform for a motherfucker I never see. I don't know these niggas. Fuck you, nigga. I'm going to do it how I want to do it. I might not do nothing. How about that?
Man, oh, man. Wack, you were right, man. You got it, man. You got it, bro. You got it, man. This one for sure hurts. This one for sure hurts, man.
Hey, Act, you think they're going to get Brick Baby caught up in this?
I mean, I never knew Brick Baby knew this guy.
Hey, yo, Act.
Yeah.
Slow down and look at what slow down and think about what you just said.
Uh-huh.
Who was you just saying?
Brick Baby.
About the hotel and a local? Slow down, Act.
No, there's a local. I don't know who that local could be.
Slow down, Act. Think about it. I just told you what. Act went on
Hey, you got to remember, Brick Baby is a rolling 60 crib. Quando Rondo threw his flag down after that happened. Why? Because Brick is a rolling 60 crib.
That makes sense, Wack? This guy's telling me. That's Wale intern. He said, we got to think about it. Quando stopped claiming crib after that, and maybe the thought was maybe it was a Crip who set him up in LA. That can't be true. That don't make sense. That don't make sense.
It does make sense.
A Crip wouldn't set up a Crip, right? Right?
The fuck you mean? The biggest killer of a Crip is a Crip. Listen to me, right?
Huh?
That's a fact. Listen to me. Brick Baby went on that motherfucking show when we all thought it was a bad weed deal, and somebody reached over Quando Rondo and shot that man and said, y'all can't say OTF didn't slide for King Von. They said, what you mean? Nigga, what you mean what I mean? It said the nigga name. Everybody, the whole world thought it was a bad weed deal. This nigga Brick went on that damn show and said, y'all can't say OTF didn't slide. I said, yo, what the? Pull it up. You didn't hear the shit? Pull it up, bro.
Yeah.
Pull it up, Act. This nigga said, when the world thought it was a bad weed deal, he went on that show and said, y'all can't say OTF didn't slide. Be like, what niggas is like, what is you talking about, bro?
But I thought, No. So he the first one who said it?
First nigga that said it. The whole world thought it was a bad weed deal. Put it up.
Maybe he got his ears to the streets.
Bro, even if you do got your ears to the streets, you hang out with them niggas, you take pictures with them niggas. Oh boy, in that other car from 60. What the fuck is you doing? Tell us. The whole world think it's some motherfucking niggas that ain't black over a weed deal. Why is you going on the thing talking about y'all can't say OTF didn't slide and then say the nigga name that got killed? That might have been the feds' first lead to get to the niggas that they eventually made tell.
Man, Dirk was supposed to go through his prime right now, man. Jesus Christ. And this is one of them charges I don't think you could beat. There's too many snitches. Everybody telling. Too much technology. They're quoting people's text messages, which means somebody gave up their phone or they took it already. They said that they got pictures. They got pictures of everybody sending in their name, their passport picture, their picture, their license. Hey, book me this flight. It's not like they're guessing no more. They know. This don't seem beatable, man.
I think Brick Baby going to snitch, and that's what he good at.
You think? I don't think the feds hit up Brick Baby. Like, why?
He already snitched.
Why the hell would Brick Baby? Like, Brick Baby's not.
Granted, I got beef with Brick Baby. Granted, he has some. Hey, what? Brick has some LA Crips running down on me in Charlotte. Them niggas try to jump me. So I'm hoping Brick Baby go down.
Listen to me. Go pull it up. Google it. Brick Baby exposes murder. Pull it up, bro. You pull it up and listen to what he say and look at the date.
Yo, what? You know, sometimes niggas be on podcasts, they'll be saying shit to say it. You know what I mean?
Akademiks. The world thought it was a bad weed deal. The world thought it was a bad weed deal.
Wait, is it this right here? Hold on.
Play it.
Let me see. I'm gonna give me 1 second.
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
Slot for Vaughn, right? Yeah.
They say you can't say that no more.
Why? Oh yeah, because of no. Like,
they
who died?
You can't say that no more.
Oh, because of FBG Cash? Oh, who?
Nah, because Lil Pop.
Oh,
right there. What you mean? What you mean? Hello?
I mean, Whack, what you trying to say, man? I'm not like,
hey, bro, fuck what I'm trying to say. You need to play it over again. You need some Q-tips for your ears.
Brick Baby is a gay crip and he a rat.
No. Brick Baby not ratting. Like he wouldn't.
He a gay crip that's a rat.
They wouldn't have him in the Rolling 60s if he cooperated.
Akademiks, listen to me. You find somebody else prior to that date that tied OTF to that murder. The world thought it was a bad weed deal and somebody reached over Quando and killed dude directly. That's what the world thought. Nobody had any fucking thinking that shit in Beverly Hills has something to do with OTF, bro. That was the Fed's first leader. Let me ask you something. What date did he make that statement right there?
All right, now I gotta go look that up.
What date did this murder happen?
Let me see.
What year and date? What year and date, bro?
It looked like he said that in February 2023, and looked like Lil Pub. Let me see. Lil Pub died. Let me see. Lil Pub supposedly died in hold on. I think when did Lil Pub? Oh, Lil Pop died in August 21, 2022. So like 4 months before. So he died 4 months before.
Now watch this. And he said this February, right? 2023, right?
Yeah. Maybe he was just listening to the streets. Like everybody say he's the most tapped in with the streets.
The streets did not know that, bro. The streets did not know that. That's some nigga the close knew that. The streets was saying it was a bad weed deal with some Armenians or Persians. That's what the streets was saying. Now watch this. You ready for this?
Mm.
You know what happened June 2023?
Nah, what's in June 2023?
Brick Baby got picked up by the feds for an AK-47 and still ain't had a court date in the last 15 months.
What? Stop it, Wack. You capping, bro.
You want to bet another 10,000?
Nah, you lied though.
Let's bet another 10,000.
Nah, wait. Let's
bet another 10,000.
Wait, hold on. Let me see.
You want to bet?
Brick Baby out on he made bail or something like that. He made bail.
Hey, Wax spitting right now. Wax spitting.
You want to bet, nigga?
You gotta remember.
You want to bet? Huh?
Hey, Brick Baby ain't good in his own hood. You gotta remember that. Brick Baby ain't good in his own hood.
Look, you say this in February. Feds come put the heat on this nigga in June. He ain't had a court date since.
Yeah, in June they said he was
June 2023, like June 23rd. Nigga,
oh, media takeout report. I don't know if I believe everything they say, but
nigga, I got the printout. Nigga, fuck out of here.
You got to print out that Brick Baby.
Hey, bro, I've been saying this when you going to court, nigga. I've been screaming this shit for a year or something.
You sure he didn't fake an arrest? You know this. He got
no, nigga, because his broad was calling around trying to get bail money and called the wrong person. That's how I knew. I took the shit to Clubhouse.
No way. Popular Los Angeles rapper Brick Baby was apparently reportedly arrested last week and is now believed to be facing federal criminal charges, according to internet reports reviewed by Media Takeout.
Bro, let me see if I can find the mugshot. He ain't been to court yet.
So wait,
because he a gay crip that's a rat. That nigga a rat.
Wait. What? Are you trying to say that you think Brick Baby cooperated?
Do you want to play that clip you just played from February 2023?
Yeah. What? The only thing I'm not gonna convict him on that because I think the streets dude, like he a street dude, so like he be outside with the killers and stuff. Like maybe the killers.
Oh yeah, fuck you don't get the fuck out of here with that shit.
Adam be going out with him. He like protection.
That nigga name ain't Loose Cannon. Fuck out of here, bro.
Hey. Brick Baby was scared to catch the fade with me. Really? He ain't no street dude.
I thought he was like the top guy in the Rolling 60s.
No, he was scared to catch a fade. Bro, I asked Ramo, Flacco, and AD to set up the fade, and he dodged it.
Am I tripping?
You're tripping. Who the fuck told you some dumbass shit like that?
I thought he was like the main soldier for like Big U.
Fuck no. I ain't never seen that nigga with Big U the 17 years me and Big U ran. That nigga was in Atlanta. He got shot and ran to Atlanta. That's cap.
He got ran out by Atlanta. Them niggas ran him out of Atlanta too.
Nigga got shot and ran to Atlanta. Now, you got what he said in February. What's weird about you is you act like what you just heard ain't a violation. You can't find nobody from the time dude got killed to February 2023 who ever mentioned OTF having any dealings with that murder. Find it. You want to put a bet on it?
No, you might be right on that. I ain't gonna challenge that one. Really?
Now this nigga, 4 months later, the feds come grab him for an AK. He ain't had no court date yet.
Hey, I had Remo try to reach out to him today. He said Remo said been calling his phone ever since 3:00 y'all time, and he said he hasn't been answering.
Of course he hasn't been. You know he looking crazy as fuck right now.
Maybe he got locked up too.
I don't know.
I don't think he could. Like, if Brick Baby cooperating, the streets is done. I'll be believing Brick Baby. I ain't gonna lie to you. So,
how you could believe Brick Baby? Please give me a good explanation why you believe him.
Bro, it's crazy. I think you losing your touch, but okay.
I talked to Brick Baby. I think he's a solid guy.
I don't give a fuck what you talk to. Nigga, that nigga's just a regular nigga. Nigga ain't one of them niggas over there. Nigga, it's a whole lot of wolves over there. One of them niggas over there.
The Rolling 60's not known for having cooperants. It's not like that, though.
All neighborhoods got cooperants.
You think so?
I know so.
Jesus Christ, man. I don't know, man. I can't believe Dirk going down. I'm hoping Brick Baby's not involved in this. Brick Baby, if you're hearing this, brother, please just come out, clear your name. This is not some good stuff that nobody want to be involved with. But there's
this whole Brick Baby take the fall for the whole case. That's what I'm hoping.
There's a lot of cooperants in this case, though, man. A lot of cooperants. Like, what do you suggest Dirk do? You tell me.
Ain't nothing he could do.
So you think that this is a railroad? He's not gonna be seen freedom ever again.
Nothing he could do, bro. It's a murder for hire, a high-profile murder for hire. Nigga, they already got the motherfucking They got everything. They got the King Bond shit, motive, this, and you got your own people telling. The fuck you gonna do, bro? Nothing you can do, bro. Nothing you can do, bro. Fuck you gonna do? You tell me.
I ain't gonna lie. I'm gonna play devil's advocate.
This is the feds.
Hold on. I'm gonna play devil's advocate though with you. What's the difference between what Brick Baby do on No Jumper and what you do? Like y'all both like talk about stuff.
Nigga, I'm never mentioning. Listen to me. I called you today and gave you an exclusive on what was coming. The man in cuffs. Nigga, what? Nigga, he in cuffs. It's coming. He's in cuffs. It's coming. Yo, bro, they got a woo-woo-woo-woo. He's in cuffs. Nigga, this nigga Brick went on there on, nigga, the whole world. Nigga, I got 100,000. Let's bet, nigga, that from the time that shooting happened till February, nobody mentioned OTF, nigga, as a who the fuck did it. Niggas thought it was a bad weed deal with some Armenians and Persians. We got a bet?
Man.
Do we have a bet?
I'm not betting that way.
If This nigga hangs around these niggas. He fucks with them, right? Why the fuck would you go on a fucking YouTube fucking show and say, they can't say OTF didn't slide for King Von no more? To this nigga Flacco, what you mean? Flacco said a whole nother name. No. And then he says, Little Pab or whatever the fuck. You just identified the motherfucking group that's responsible for the murder. You just gave them a lead. Now, this was fucked up. It's one thing to say that, and they find out it's some niggas in Texas did it. It's another thing to say that, and we look up, and 6 niggas from OTF, including the boss, been booked for it. Fuck out of here, bro. Ain't no making that right. Ain't no fixing that.
Yo, Dirk's team finally hit me back, man. They said, damn, that's it. Oh, feels like a bad dream, chat.
Hey, why you just stayed around that act?
What about the
come on, bro.
What are you talking about?
Come on, bro, it's one thing to say that and ain't nobody else saying it, and it's another group. It's another thing to say OTF slid. They can't say they didn't slide no more, and identify the body, and you look up and 5, 6 niggas is picked up from OTF on the body.
Yo, is that Flacco that just joined in too?
Yo, what's up, man?
Yo, Flacco know where he got the info from. He got it from Remo, got it from me. He know that. Remo told me, gave it to Flacco, and Flacco ran with it. Flacco smart. They was scared. Him and Adam was scared. They waited for the white man to approve it.
Not facts.
I ain't gonna lie to you. Even Adam threw it to me. Adam was like, "Here, Ack," and he was just like, "By the way, yeah, Wack said that, but we got no official sources." So I'm like, "Oh, all right." I'm like,
I told niggas, bro. If Wack said it, I believe it, bro. I'm running with it,
bro. Listen to me, bro. Listen to me. That nigga, you said it's an LA nigga who was telling them, who's telling. All I know is this. That nigga, I don't give a fuck how he might take it. That nigga Brick Baby, he better show us some court dates on that federal case he been having for the last 15 months.
Yo, Flacco, you were in that conversation. You were in that conversation with Brick Baby, right? Where Brick Baby says,
"Don't blame it on Flacco. Flacco, he didn't know what was going on."
No. I'm not blaming on him. I'm asking him, is that the first time you heard that you, because you questioned, you said, what do you mean you can't say slide for Von anymore?
We all thought it was a fucking bad weed deal.
Yeah. Listen, I was always told that it was a bad weed deal. Right?
We all thought that, bro. It was a bad weed deal with some Armenians and Persians, bro.
You feel me? And it looks like Dirk and them, sort of like ran that story to like the media, because I was told, man, Dirk and them ain't, you feel me, right? Man, but Dirk and them like is innocent, bro. Like that motherfucker ran off with some weed and the Armenians got him. You feel me? That's what we were always told, like for months throughout LA. You feel me? And it looks like Dirk and them lied. You feel me? But also too, bro, Dirk and them try to get me.
Wait, Dirk try what?
Nigga, you ain't here, bro?
What?
After our interview, bro, and it's on camera too. You feel me? Right? Again, no jumper got the footage on camera. After our interview, nigga, Dirk goons, I don't want to say their names, you feel me, but I know who they are. Dirk goons and them, bro, came up to like the jumper store deep looking for me. You feel me? Trying to kill me.
Nah, they weren't trying to kill you. Come on now. Stop.
Nigga, bro, I didn't have straps. They had blitz on them.
Flacco, chill out, bro. Flacco.
They're not trying
chill
to
out on that. Chill out. Keep that. You chill.
Nah, they're going through too much already, Flacco. Come on, man.
Who told you that, bro? Fucking goddamn Brick Baby.
Wait, what happened?
He said, "Who told you that? Did Brick Baby tell you? What's going on with Brick Baby? Like, I thought Brick Baby was."
Let him answer the question, Dad. Who told you that, Brick Baby?
No. There's footage. It's on camera of them coming to the store looking for me.
Let me ask you a question, Flacco. Who's the first nigga you ever heard identify OTF as being part of that body?
I'm gonna be real, Wack. I can't remember, man.
We got it.
Man.
Play it for him, Mac.
Oh
Play it
man.
for him.
Nah, yo, Flacco. I'd say you were the voice of the streets, but you can't be backpedaling.
For him, Akademiks.
Now, hold on, Flacco. Flacco, you gotta be a straight shooter. No, you do remember. Hold on. Yo, right or wrong?
Hey, my niggas over there in depth of the cloud chasing right now listening. Play it for him. You in the hot seat, Flacco. Play it for him, man. Fuck all that.
Yo, Flacco, you gotta be able to stand on.
Play it for him. We gonna start fighting now. Play it for the nigga.
No, of course I'll play it for. I got you.
Play it for him.
So
doing 100-sided crickets with this shit.
So,
you know what I'm saying? Death of the clown chasing listening. The Queen R&B over there. Play it for him right now since he don't remember. Play it for him.
All right, so this is the audio right here. They said that.
Play it for him.
I got you. Brick.
Got me swinging in the air and shit.
Yeah, all right. Does this audio sound familiar?
Oh yeah,
Sly Favon, right? Yeah.
They say you can't say that no more.
Why? Oh yeah, because of no. Like,
they
who died?
Say you can't say that no more.
Oh, because of FVG Cash? Or who?
Nah, because Lil Pop.
Oh, what's that?
But I'm just saying, they just say you can't say that no more. That's the new term on like no more Sly Favon.
Because of Lil Pop. Now, after that incident, though.
Oh yeah,
Sly Favon, right? Yeah.
Flacco,
they say
you remember that?
Flacco.
Yo, listen. I learned my interview tactics from Akademiks. He act like he don't know nothing. So you feel me? So somebody can say more, right? So but though, I do have a video that's
Flacco,
on my channel.
Amazing.
About,
hold on, Flacco. Amazing tactic. You learn it from the best. Keep going. No, that's good. Flacco. I ain't gonna lie. Hey, why?
Right?
Don't press Flacco. Nah.
I do have a video on my channel though talking about Lil Durk being like linked to like Quando Rondo before that interview with Brick. So like I was somewhat in the know, but then when I got to LA, like multiple LA niggas, the Crips was telling me that like it was like Armenian. So I just assumed,
Wait, the Crips told you it was the Armenians?
Yeah.
No,
so they were thrown off the scent. Wait, hold on.
Yo, Flacco, keep the crippin' out your mouth in the palm road in the blood. Stop that, Flacco.
No, facts.
You
facts,
talking about
listen.
Brick Baby told you.
No facts, Wacky. Yeah, no facts. Listen, you're right.
The movement, nigga. I'm a West Coast nigga. I'm the only nigga on this platform from the West, so I got to be the voice across the board. Brick Baby told you what we just heard him tell you.
Yo, Flacco, I know you're on the Patreon now. Shout out to my boy Flacco. He's on the Patreon earlier. Now you got the whole indictment, my brother.
Yo, but ask question, right?
No, wait, no. I'm not done asking you the question yet.
Sure. Okay,
so now that you're gonna be able to review it, now you're a smart guy, like I'm a smart guy, right?
Yeah.
When you read through that indictment, I need you to go get on. We're gonna watch the Flacco video where he gives his breakdown because I done said on my stream.
I already dropped it though. Listen, here's my take on it real
who's
quick.
co-conspirator for? Because that's a local nigga who gave the drop. Who's that? Who do you think is that? You know the nigga.
Listen,
I don't live in the West Coast.
Who's
the local nigga?
Here's my theory, right? Here's my theory real quick. Right? So look, Quando Rondo was very public about his affiliations, right? He's throwing up the signs, the NH, right? Cool. Quando Rondo comes to LA. Of course, you check in, you tap in with your peoples, right? Cool. After tapping in and checking in, magically Lil Durk and them got the drop. Quando Rondo leaves LA, goes back to Savannah, and automatically drops his flag and says, "I'm not neighborhood no more." So who gave the drop?
Flacco, you're going around the conversation.
No, Akademiks, he just gave it to
I'm saying I don't know who gave the drop, but Quando Rondo tapped in with the.
Hold on. Hey, listen. Flacco, let me tell you this. And I'm gonna say this, and I'm gonna say this to Wack. You know what makes all three of us great? It's because we know how to use our brain. We will analyze the situation, and there's a lot of people in this media game, the reason why they don't go nowhere is because they don't say, you know what? I don't know if I'm right, but this is what I think. We put out what we think, and we put out what we believe. When I listen to Wack will tell you if it's 100% true, or if he'll tell you based on what he knows, this is what he thinks. Same thing with you, Flacco. So now I'm asking you, what do you think? We don't know if you know for a fact, but what do you think, sir?
I do think, again, I'll say this. I do think, right, that the person who gave the drop to Durkinum was somebody, that was with Quantarano's affiliation. But though, I don't think that is Brick Baby, though. I do think, though, that again,
Why you bring up
I
Brick Baby
do
name?
think that it's a Crip, but I don't think it's Brick Baby.
Why you bring up Brick Baby name? Now let me ask you something, Flacco.
What's up?
After about a year of me pressing the issue, when I had Brick Baby break down right after that DW Flame, when he did his meltdown, and I was told him, you don't recall him admitting that, yeah, he does have a federal gun case?
Does he? I thought you made that up.
Hold on. No, I didn't make that up.
I think he said that, right? I'm not sure,
I made him admit it. He called it in June 2023.
Yo, hold on. I ain't gonna lie to you. Flacco's so good. Flacco's like, I think he's... Yo, Flacco, you're like me. We pay attention to the internet like hawks. You know damn well he said that, because I know he said that.
Listen, man.
I heard him admitting to the shit. He wanted to know how I knew.
Hey, Wack, I follow everything with you, because I listen to Clubhouse every morning. Shout out to the 100 side of the trenches. Wack 100 is one of the top. If Wack 100 is not top 10 on the, this year they gave me number 1 in Complex, and I still cuss them out. If they give me, I don't care what they give me next year. If Wack not top 10, I'm mad. Y'all giving all type of niggas that's not doing nothing. Wack controls an entire ecosphere of what y'all do in hip hop. He is the only voice that matters, and if he don't get on that list, I'm gonna get at Complex again. So, Wack, I'm gonna be honest with you. Shout out to the whole 100 side of the trenches. But, yo, Flacco, listen, I remember when Wack said it, I thought Wack was capping. And I went and did my Googles, and I heard Brick Baby say it, and I only went because when Wack say something, because sometimes I be listening to Wack on Clubhouse like, man, why Wack lying like this? Then I go Google it, and I said, damn, this nigga not lying at all. How the fuck does he know this shit? So I know if I know it, and I don't work in no jumper, you know it.
Listen, I'm gonna say this though. Now, again, I think I heard about the gun case thing, but I'm not sure. But I will say this though.
Hold on.
Ask him who bailed him out. Ask him.
What do you know who bailed him out?
Yeah, Adam, right?
All right, so you know he had a. So if you know who bailed him out, you know he had a case. Nah, this is crazy.
But though, I don't know that it's a federal case though. That's a little different. You feel me?
Wait. So you said you know it's a federal, Flacco? You capping right now? You capping right now, Flacco?
And listen, so look, again, I know that Adam built him out, but I don't know it's a federal case. Like I swear.
Hey, by the way, to both of y'all, so Adam was on here earlier, and I said, Adam, if Brick gets caught up in this shit and needs some bail, do you got him? So Adam, being this is how white men usually goes. They start thinking dollars and cents, not you're my homeboy, no matter what it takes. When two niggas locked in, they don't care if the bail is 10,000 or 1 million, right? But for Adam, he thinking about how much he could get out of you, right? So I said, what about if Brick maybe get caught up in this? He said, well, it depends on the bail. I said, what if the bail is, I think I said 100,000. He said 100,000 is too steep. And I said, damn, I thought Brick Baby was worth at least a little bit more than that. What do you?
And that 10,000 up? Wait, ain't like 100K like 10,000? Cash like 10%, right?
You got to realize Crip Mac gonna get out sooner than maybe some of these guys.
Nah, but you wildin', bro. Stop.
Serious. I'm serious. So what do you think about that?
One, I don't think that Brick would need Adam to pay the bill, right? Like Brick has, friends, family, homies.
Cap, he needed him to pay it last time. And let's keep it real. They ain't got all the shows they was doing. So, it's shit.
Yo, Ramo.
Is Remo in here too?
Where Remo?
Yeah.
I want Remo to come in there and tell me he's a dummy.
Remo,
Man, I ain't want it to be true, Wack.
No, Remo. You gotta do that, bro, for the disrespect, nephew.
What do you say? I can't. I don't know. I
getting the
can't.
For the disrespect, you gotta do that, and then you question me behind a motherfucking DJ. Remo, what I tell you?
Nah, you was right. You was right. I can't even say shit. I'm like, I ain't want it to be true.
I give it to the
I'm like,
whole front.
damn, not dirt, man.
Slept
Come
on it.
on. The fuck?
And he doing life too, bro. He not getting out ever.
Come
It's
on.
over with.
Flacco Remo. Hey, if Brick Baby get caught up in this, I'll be happy because y'all both know he dodged the fade with me after having some LA
Man, Wale,
Crips try to
stop
run
it,
down
bro.
on me.
Wale, come
Flacco,
on,
you
bro.
know that.
Nah, Wale, that's cap, bro. Come on, bro. Like, come on, my boy. Like, come on,
Then
bro.
I
That's
hit
cap,
you
man.
up and say, hey, set it up. What you say?
But how can he duck the fade when you in North Carolina and he's in LA, bro?
I was gonna come to LA if he said he was down.
Hey,
I'm be man. Listen,
and
bro.
listen.
I'll be real though, bro.
Let me
Brick
give
is
you a
now a
little
chat nigga,
advice,
man.
bro.
Chat niggas don't duck fades, bro.
Let me give you a little advice, regardless of what you want to say about Brick Baby. You bring your motherfucking out of town ass out here to LA playing with him, you gonna get hurt. Don't do that.
Hey, he had some Crips in LA try to jump me in Charlotte.
Man,
I don't know nothing about that.
Man, stop it,
telling
Wale.
you, don't come out here playing with damn nigga from out here, bro. That ain't
man, hey, Wack. Yo, these niggas came up on me and said I was speaking on Crip business and swung on me.
Well, I don't know nothing about that. I'm just advising you. It's not smart. It's not smart.
Ever since then,
Come out
I
here.
was like, I got to get my get back. And ever since then, I was like, I got to get this nigga Brick Baby back for that shit. Ain't no niggas gonna out of town niggas gonna come to the Carolinas and try to fight me over Brick Baby.
Did you run?
No, I'm no bitch.
You fall
And
back?
he can run. Wack, look out, bro. Wack, like he's like 400 pounds.
I'm asking, did you run? Did you fight back?
I don't know if hey Wack, let me ask you a musical question.
He swung on you, right? I mean,
Hey Wack, let me ask you a music question, and everybody else could chime in.
What up?
So, right before we got the confirmation, and again, Chad, I've confirmed it. He's currently locked up in Broward County Jail. He's locked up on orders of the marshal with a no bond. He will be extradited, or actually, there's going to be an extradition hearing. I guarantee his lawyers will waive that and get him to California immediately, that they could get him in front of that district judge. Here's the thing, right? What was posted on his Instagram was an Instagram story pretty much announcing his album date. It says album mode loading 11/22. Now we know how everybody's giving it up with lyrics, this and third. Dirk has some songs where he's specifically talking about spanking niggas out or getting stuff done to them. You're a manager, Wack. If your artist is charged with murder for hire and say he had an upcoming album about to come out, do you let the album come out? Keep in mind, it would be priceless promotion for it to come out, but it's definitely going to be something that's going to be analyzed by the feds. What's the gut call of the manager, or do you leave it up to his counsel and him, even though he's incarcerated? What's your first thought? Let's hear.
First and foremost, probably tied into a contractual obligation, and we probably didn't spend millions of dollars with advancement and creating the album. I would probably, the equal medium would be go through the music and try to eliminate anything that might be incriminating to deliver the product to get his back end money and get his album out to his fans.
Okay. By the way, what you just said described exactly what happened with 6ix9ine. This is why 6ix9ine dropped an independent album. When he caught a racketeering charge, Universal said, we don't want to touch it. We're not distributing that through us, because if the feds ever come in, they're going to come at us. He did strip down the album, but that it was released, I believe, through Create as an indie album through 10K because Universal wouldn't touch it. And again, some of the lyrics had to be changed. Some of the stuff had to, because again, you don't want that stuff being in court when, who knows, this might be the last album for however long, or you don't want the music to be used against you.
No, that's a fact. That's why I said I would go through it and change the lyrics. You know what I'm saying? Give anything that was incriminated, eliminated. But I would deliver product, and I would let the fans know we had to make a few adjustments. It may not be as gritty, but it is what it is.
Flacco, and I'll bring you in for this. We all know the thing about Dirk lyrics that is so potent is that Dirk is always talking direct. He's talking about what's going on. He's talking about his ops. He's talking about niggas they slid on. He's not the guy who just makes music to make music. If there's an album that comes out and they have to remove all type of references, it doesn't sound the same. It kind of sounds a little bit stock rather than the normal Dirk talking directly to the people and about people he don't like. What do you feel that reception will be, or how will you feel about that particular project?
Dirk ain't no talented nigga. Dirk ain't no musician. Like, Dirk ain't no nigga that's about to create no profound piece of work. The only reason, bro, we listen to Dirk, bro, is because Dirk been telling these fairy tales about how he a slider, how he a gangster, my nigga. As soon as you take out the gangster shit, listen, bro, Dirk ain't no.
Wax say you tripping, and I agree with it. Wax,
get the fuck out of here. You tripping, bro. You tripping. Come on, Flacco.
What? Dirk ain't no lyricist. Dirk ain't no musician, bro. Like, Dirk,
get the fuck out of
bro.
here.
Go ahead, Wax. Yeah, he listen.
Flacco, cut that out, bro. Show some respect, bro. Come on, my nigga. Whether something happened or not, bro, let's not take away from who's great at what they doing. The numbers don't lie. The fans don't lie, bro. You cannot sit up here and say Dirk is not one of our top artists in the last. I'm gonna get a nigga 5 to 7 years, bro. He been doing his thing. Come on, bro.
And here's why. Listen, right? But here's why the numbers do lie, right? Because we seen what happened when Dirk wasn't on that drill shit. When Dirk was trying to be like Dej Loaf, we seen he got dropped from the label. He wasn't selling. He wasn't shit. Von came around, and Dirk realized, oh shit, I can be gangster with like no talent and blow up. And then what? He stole Von's shit. He got hot again. So as soon as Dirk said, "Hey, bro, I'm in a Rico, bro. I can't talk about no gangster no more. I'm gonna go back to trying to be Dej Loaf." He flopping, bro. Bro, Dirk ain't shit.
First of all, let me tell you something. I watched Dirk rise, fall, go to New York, move around solo, recreate himself, and come back and rise 10 times more than he was prior. You give me another artist that have done that.
I agree. Hey, let me tell you this. One of the reasons why me and Dirk have a pretty good relationship, and he told me this in private, but he also said it public. He said, Ak, this is why even when I know 6ix9ine was your man, when me and him was getting into it, I never took anything and I never put it against you because I know that me and you had a relationship before that. I remember when I was dropped from Def Jam, and I remember when you was doing your streaming shit, and I remember when I called you up and I said, Ak, this is a real call. He said, Ak, I see you playing NBA 2K online. Yo, I don't got no label. I don't got no nothing. I don't got no support. Yo, you be having a little bit of an audience. Yo, I'll play 2K with you. Let's just play my music in the background. You could ask me whatever you want. We're talking about 2014, people. 2014, 2015. This is Dirk as humble as they come.
He was on his rise.
Yeah. So, actually, I think it was 2015. My bad. But anyway, at that time with Dirk, man, I realized how humble that man was, but I also realized how talented he was because everybody knows, and Wack knows especially because Wack knows how hard it is to get an artist to pop off in the first place. When you get somebody to pop off once and they cool down a little bit, the label gives up on them, stop funding them, and abandon them, and people think that wave is over, for that artist to come back, you can't tell me that's not talent. And Wack knows that's a fact. Wack,
he stole Von's style, man.
No, hell no, that's hard and it's very rarely done.
Hey, Wack,
I got Big Chuck on here from Death of the Cloud Chaser. Will you let them know, Chuck, a year ago when we exposed Brick Baby caught that Fed gun case in June 2023.
That's a fact, bro. And now it got me thinking, like, why he still ain't been to court, bro? He ain't been to court yet.
It's one of my top researchers right here.
He ain't been to court yet. And then, like, Flacco, I know you online right now, but with this whole Brick Baby situation, bro, you know Brick Baby ain't went to court. You know Adam said that nigga got, he bundled him out for that Fed case, bro. Why that nigga, like, why he heard that Lil Durk was